Howdy, howdy. Welcome back to Sidetrack, your sci-fi TV and movie channel. Today, we've got a lot going on. It's going to be a very long one, but a damn fun one at that. Jay, how are you, my friend?
I'm very good, sir. How are you feeling at the moment?
I probably didn't get enough sleep before doing this, and I probably won't get enough sleep tomorrow, but it's going to be a damn good time one way or another.
That's a good start to like 18 hours worth of SG1. Well, I mean, it is SG1 you're watching, though. We're not forced to watch 18 hours of Star Trek or...
No. The worst episodes are still better than most other people's best episodes. We'll be all right. We'll be all right, you know?
You'll survive.
I think so. It's going to be interesting. We're going to have people...
You're doing it for charity, though, mate. You're doing it to help others. And
we are.
That's what's important in life.
I was about to say we're going to have a bunch of people coming in and out throughout the day, which is very important. But first and foremost, like you just said, the most important thing today is that we will be supporting charity. And the charity that we will be supporting is Cajun Navy Relief, or the Cajun Navy. And I know it sounds fun, and they are fun. They're very helpful, especially when natural disasters tend to happen in the U.S. particularly. They go out and help during Harvey and Imelda. They helped tens of thousands of people, and I know people personally that were helped and put back on their feet, all kinds of things. They're legitimate people, hands on the ground, boots to the ground kind of folk, and they go help the locals that usually don't make it on the news and stuff like that. You know, everybody else that might be left behind, they're the ones going to make sure everybody is picked up and okay after a hurricane, et cetera, et cetera. And after Hurricane Helene, North Carolina, Florida, Tennessee, all throughout that region right there, and a few other places, they're there currently helping. So let's help them out a little bit, you know, while we can.
They feed all the victim gumbo, like chicken gumbo.
They do feed a lot of people gumbo, and that may or may not be one of my favorite parts about them.
Oh, God for that. Being Cajun, you know, should be like... I was going to do it. I was going to do a accent then, which would have been 100% racist and not a good way to start this thing. But
can you give us your best Cajun accent?
I'm not doing it because it wouldn't have come out Cajun. It would have come out. It would have been racist. So don't push me, boy. I'm not doing it. So it would have been a bad start to things. Hey, okay. Carrie, how you doing?
Yeah, Carrie should be in here a little bit later. I don't know if she's going to be in here face or not, and it doesn't matter either way, Carrie. I did see your text. I just forgot to respond real quick because I had to hop on here. Yeah, just come hang out. We don't necessarily need to see your face. If you can get your camera working, camera works. If not, no worries. But super excited to see everybody. You finally started watching The Boys, Mark. Halfway through season 3 already. You've caught up just about. It's a bit overrated. It's not bad. It's not good. It's no Penguin. That's the truth.
Oh, I don't, brother. I am enjoying the Penguin. Thank you guys for telling me. I wasn't going to watch it. I wasn't going to do it because I'm not a massive fan of that. Actually, no, I quite like the Batman. I just wish it'd been like 3 hours shorter. But I quite liked it. But I thought, I'm not loving what DC did. But it's good.
It's so good. And I fell asleep last night in the episode because it was so late. We started the episode at like 12:30, 12:40 at night, and I couldn't do it. I'm glad I fell asleep in it because I could actually get a little bit of more sleep before this. But it's
it's good. I might have to go on Agatha next because I've had a few people are telling me no, that's actually better than I were expecting. But I'm loving Penguin.
Penguin's really good. Agatha has been excellent. I would say we've had 6 episodes so far. 1, 4, 5, and 6 are great episodes for everybody.
Yeah.
2 and 3 are still really good episodes. They're not made for you and I. They're like your middle-aged kind of wife kind of episode. They're made for the ladies. Yeah. But nonetheless, they are really good episodes, and they push everything forward in a really good direction. And 4, 5, and 6 are some of the best episodes Marvel TV has ever had in a lot of ways. 5 flashback episode, but 4 and 6 for sure. So it's worth it.
Did you just put the music thing back on?
Did I?
No. Really loud.
Now I did.
There you go. It's gone quieter at least. Kate was just asking if I'm going to be. I'm just finishing a long day at work. You can see it reflecting in my glasses. I'm still at work. I'm still on my computer. He's there. So I got to go do stuff, but I will be back before I go to bed here in the UK. And then if you're still around, Harris, I will see you in the morning, but I will be in and out as best I can.
We'll be around.
I'll be in and out.
We'll be around. We'll be around for a good while.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
12 minutes into nearly a 12-hour stream. It's going to be fun.
I'll see if I can get back on for 200. You'll have to let me know roughly. Give me an estimate of when we're going to hit 200. Because I might have to come on for that.
That's our last one, so I'll let you know for sure. That'll be an easy one.
Is that season 10? That wasn't season 10.
That's what we have written down.
It's wrong.
Well, I might have everything written down. That would not be
season 7, I think.
Yeah,
200?
that sounds right. Worse, I just went off of what we had written in the chat. We will. Anybody want to help us? If anybody goes back and lets us know and helps us, that would be very much appreciated. We are set up for the first couple for sure.
Okay. I think I wrote the best and worst down somewhere. So have you got 20 episodes there, though?
20 episodes there, but 200 is written there, right there, and that actually does not make sense thinking back about it. So
no, that's not the last. Because I'll have a look for you, sir, when I get a chance. It's upstairs. Because 200 has not been the last season.
No,
it's like season 6.
That is not. That is 7 or 8. Yeah. But no, Trevor is right. You saying "Don't push me, boy." That was enough Cajun right there.
Oh, no, let me think. Let's think. 200 episodes. There's actually no, maybe it's definitely not the last season, but it would be. There's only 240 episodes, so it's got to be season 9.
Wouldn't it be 8?
8 or 9, yeah.
Well, no, I guess it could
8 times 24. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to do the math, but and I can't even Google it because my phone is what I'm talking to you through on. But somebody will tell you in the chat. But yes, correct that. It's definitely not the last season. But yeah. So 5 would be 120. Yeah, about 8. 9.
It's not showing up in 9.
I can't believe nobody in the chat has already told you exactly what it is.
Honestly, I'm kind of shocked.
Guys. Anyway, do you want to actually get started? Because you could do this while you're watching.
That's very true. Let's go ahead and get this thing started.
I have to ask you first, are you going for Children of the Gods with or without boobs?
We're going without.
No boobs? Oh, that is the correct way.
But we get to add Miss Carrie into the stream right now.
Hi, Carrie. Hey, Carrie.
Howdy, Carrie. How are you? I'm muted right now. Let's see if we can unmute. Oh, no. All right.
Hi, guys. Am I too loud?
No, you're perfect.
Perfection, as always.
Oh, crap.
Carrie,
can't hear myself.
Yeah, we can hear you.
No, she's echoing, but don't worry about it, Carrie. Just try and ignore it. It's fine.
All right.
It's because you're using headphones.
Don't have time to Google stuff. Downing a doner kebab.
I only came in to say hi because I can't believe I'm on a stream with you finally.
Well, we can't believe you're here finally. Thank you. We've been planning it and trying it for so long. Thank you for coming and hanging out.
2 years in the making.
You know?
Right?
It's going to be great. Okay.
Yeah, I got feeling because I have a migraine. I'm not ready yet. I just wanted to say hi.
Well, no worries at all.
Come back and watch some Stargate with us a bit later.
Season 10, episode 6. I did just double check, y'all. It is 200.
It is the 10th season. Oh, God. Yeah, no, I was thinking that maybe. Right. Okay, there you go. It's right there.
So maybe my list is right. We're good, Carrie. We're good, Jay. We actually are going to be watching the right episodes today.
I apologize. That's my terrible maths.
No, my terrible math just doubled down and was like, I think you might be right. I think we might be screwed. No.
What a way to finish. What a way to finish. Come on.
Yeah, no. But now that we have the
David-
whole gang here. Sorry, go
David,
ahead,
give me some time and you'll get what you wanted.
Yeah.
It's the one with Martin Lloyd trying to find Stargate Command. That's right. There's Melvin. Hopefully Melvin will join us here in a little bit whenever he can. Melvin, you got the link, my boy. Whenever we want to get going, we can get going. But let's go ahead and get going as we're talking about it, huh? You ready? Do we have?
Start playing Children of the Gods, baby.
Have we got everything set up? Everybody ready? SG1, Season 1, Episode 1. That's a lot of ones.
Without boobs. No boobs.
Children of the Gods, Part 1 for another one.
No boobs.
Without the boobs. Or with them. It doesn't matter. We'll watch it all the way through.
When it gets to the boob scene, Harris, just get yours out.
Oh, there we go. I don't know if I can open my hoodie, but I'll try.
Just one nipple, or you'll get banned. So don't do both.
From the middle of the Stargate. Carrie.
Boobs.
No worries. Just pop in and say howdy. If you, I mean, you don't have to use a cam if you don't want. It's always just fun to have people actively here and watching some Stargate with us, having a good time. But you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and do something to get this thing started. And oh my god, I have my phone kind of sort of working.
I've missed you. I've missed you. I've missed you. I've missed you.
Who, Harris?
You, Jay.
Me? I've always been here. I've never left you. Don't worry. I'm just good at hiding.
Yeah.
Like a ninja. Sneaky. But no, I'm back, and we'll be doing a few more videos over the next few months, and see how they get on. I've got some interesting Star Trek update for you tomorrow. I've got a bunch of other stuff, and
Any Stargate in there?
A little bit of Stargate, but just stuff we've already talked about, really. Still waiting to see what's going on with Sony and see if that's going to pan out into anything. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm keeping my ears open anyway.
Hey, Peter. No. No.
I'm surprised, Harris. I'd have if you'd have said pierced, not pierced, I'd have gone, pierced. But,
what would you think, Sarah? Would I have pierced nipples or no?
Should you get one? Is that what you're asking?
I don't know about that one.
if you were just as the betting lady, if you were to has Harris got his nipples pierced or not? Which way would you go?
What should he?
No, has he already?
Oh, has he already done it? No.
See, I'd have said yeah. I'd have just gone one nipple.
I haven't spent enough time in California for that one yet. You know, give me a couple more years.
How about any tattoos? You got tattoos?
A couple. One that one sci-fi related. The Per Aspera Astra. I've shown that one a couple times.
I'm just dreading the day that Sci-Trek hits 50,000 subscribers.
Tramp stamp
of Sci-Trek.
Hello, Sarah.
Hello, Carrie.
How are you?
Good.
That's good.
Sorry,
See, I'm fading.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry. I'm fading. See? I don't know. Yeah, I'm literally fading right in. It's great.
I have to go, guys. So have a brilliant day, Harris, and enjoy yourself, mate. And I will be back as and when I cap 5 minutes. But Peter Morse, where can I buy 20,000 subscribers? Mate, share the video. I actually promised as well I would do it on a live video as well, so you're all going to get to see my house as well when I get the tramp stamp. So if that isn't
we're gonna have to do it on the Patreon then.
Oh yes. See you all later, guys.
Bye.
Put that tramp stamp behind a paywall. See ya.
Yeah.
Booyah. Okay. Carrie, Sarah, are we ready?
Yes.
No, I'm going to head out.
No worries.
I just wanted to check everything. And I'll be back in a few hours.
Thank you for hanging.
And got a big surprise coming. So, yep. Got a surprise.
Surprises are always fun.
I'll be back and I'll look normal and I'll feel better and
yes, get some rest, take some ibuprofen or something, get that migraine gone.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed.
All right, guys.
All right. See ya, Carrie.
Okay, bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Sarah, you got it pulled up?
Yes, I do.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. So Amazon watch parties do not work any longer. Figured that out yesterday. So if I can hold on to a TV remote in my hands,
Right.
we will be ready.
All right.
All right. Y'all ready? Everybody else ready? Let me get a couple yeses in here. So we got a couple bye Carries. We'll see Carrie soon. Bye, guys. She's still here in heart and behind. I was going to say behind the screen. She's still behind the screen. You know the technicalities. Whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. But we'll see in a little bit. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited to have people come in and out throughout the day. Before we jump in, I know, Jane, I mentioned the Cajun Navy aspect of things, but joining Sarah and I today are going to be a lot of people coming in and out. I will, since I started the stream, I may be in and out to a degree, but my screen will still be here. I might just turn my camera off at certain points. It would look like this. It's going to look like Schmook. That's funny. I might have to get Schmook to come into the stream now. I don't know if he knows anything about Stargate, but we'll teach the man, you know?
Right.
But yeah, so that'll be the kind of the gist of today. We'll have people coming in and out. We'll be watching a lot of Stargate. I have the list right here. And every time we do a season, I will bring something up like this onto the screen so we can have the best and worst prepared. So Children of the Gods is the best for season 1. Emancipation is the worst for season 1 of Stargate SG1.
Oof, yeah.
And, without further ado, are we ready? We've got a yes from Ian. Anybody else? Give me 3 or 4 or 5 yeses, and let's jump in on this thing. Anybody? Anybody? Type away.
Got my remote ready to go.
People got Children of the Gods queued up. Tony, Ian, Carrie, we got 3 right there. Give me 2 more, 1 or 2 more, and we will press play. I have mine paused a little past 0. It's at 0006. Get on with it, Melvin says. I believe that is a good. That's 5. That's 5, y'all. Y'all ready? Stargate SG1, Season 1, Episode 1, Part 1, Children of the Gods. Play. Chevron 7 locked, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir, Frank's place.
Got a little poker playing.
As they should.
Mm-hmm. I think you're going to see like the side of my face a lot. Like
I already have like a partial side angle. It's going to be a double side. Or the full side. Sorry, y'all. Okie dokie. Do something.
Air movement.
Incoming wormhole. That's a great question, Spin.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Norm, we are in it to win it. We are 1.5 minutes in. 1.5 minutes. We're watching the gate shake the place up for the first time right now.
Mm-hmm. This may be a dumb question, but is it Daniel that's dialing it on the other end? I don't remember. Anyway.
Honestly, I was waiting to see. I was like, I've watched the movie literally twice this week. But where does Children of the Gods start again?
Right.
Oh, it's the Ghoul.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Don't touch it is the usual smart option.
Yeah.
Apophis, that's right.
It's like, it looks like a grenade. Why would you even?
And the first thing it did was scan you.
Yeah. Here we go. I'm glad they got rid of those snake heads later. They don't look great.
I was just thinking they look so goofy. I love them so much, but they are so goofy.
Mm-hmm.
Jaffa
I mean, in the movie, they're cool how they do that fold down into nothing thing is super cool. But
even with it being goofy like it, I still think it looks so much better than it did on the movie with it just boop, 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 and then turning back into their actual head and just being seen.
I liked that in the movie. I thought that was cool. Anyway.
I need to tilt this TV a little better. 1 second. Nope, that is mounted in place too well. That is not tilting any more than that. You know, I was just thinking, I was like, these guys don't all die, right? Because this would be kind of a fun little group to maybe see again at some point.
Yeah, I don't.
They're dead.
Yeah.
That's it, Airman. Spray and pray.
Mm-hmm.
They needed the head to be a more practical feature for the show. I like the practicality of it, but I do like the look, like you just said, Sarah, of it just being a normal head after the fact.
Right. Right.
But if they could have done away to, if it could have been practical without it still having the giant headdress back behind them, that remains goofy. Mm-hmm. Ooh. I totally forgot. Have fun, everyone. I think I've seen this 4 or 5 times already. But we're watching for charity, Peter. Mm-hmm. It's different this go round. And it's always fun.
You know, Hammond must know what that is because 1969, right? Or would that not happened yet, I guess. That's great. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know technically. It probably hasn't. Mm-hmm. But
this
you know, one thing. Sorry, what?
The boring openings, you know. I like the one where they do the shots of the different characters and stuff. This is the boring opening.
You mean hyper zoomed in shots of just pieces of metal that we can't really tell what it is just yet?
Exactly.
Woo! Yeah, no, they get so much better. Love the music still.
Yeah.
And I love seeing Don S. Davis's name right there.
Mm-hmm. So do I.
Hamming is adhering to the temporal prime directive. You know, one thing we did see in that opening sequence with Apophis, though, that I'm sure people talk about all the time. It's just might as well talk about it while we're right here and looking at it. Yeah. totally betrays the rule of the Stargate that you can't go back in the gate that you opened in the same direction. You have to close the gate and redial.
Mm-hmm.
They just walked in and right back out.
Yeah,
Total so far $15. I don't know. I can't see that from on StreamYards. Okay, let me see if I can pull this up on our channel as well.
I have the regular channel going on my other computer here, and it's weird because there's like a delay. Anyway, RDA.
Oh, thank you, David, for donating. And Carrie, thank you all so much.
Mm-hmm. I just like the whole thing that obviously Hammond knows that O'Neill lied about what happened in the movie and just waits for him to tell him what the truth is. I think that's funny. Anyway.
He's like, man, we've been through enough. I'm in charge. Talk to me. Uh-oh, we're going to see the Major Sergeant.
Mm-hmm.
Apophis is darling. Oh, 2 hours till the bad storms start. I'm sorry, Mark. Hopefully, hail-filled thunderstorms. Yeah, take shelter. I don't know if you want to work through that, if it's going to be... Never a bad idea, Melvin.
He looks so young.
I know. He's kind of always had that Steve Martin, always looks older but isn't as old.
Right.
But he looks young here, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's kind of gross, really.
Yeah,
this open thing in your anyway.
The body with just the big old X there. You're like, oh, it's gonna be an X-Man. No.
No.
Honestly, I'd rather the X-Man than the. Actually, I don't know. The Jaffa might be better than X-Man.
Yeah. I should turn.
Melvin. I mean, I don't have a mullet. I could turn it into a mullet.
All right, there we go. They glowed. Airplane mode.
Don't forget the Kleenexes. Knows he's lying.
Yeah.
What they just say? I just thought about something and I totally blanked. Oh, 10 years. They just said there's been 10 years since the original Stargate mission, right?
Really? I don't think it was that.
Because he just said my work for the last 10 years has been classified. Is it 10 years between the film and the beginning of SG1?
No, I don't think so. I think they're talking about from when they maybe
started working in that kind of field.
Right, yeah.
It's only been 1 year, Norm?
I think so, yeah. Or so. It hasn't been that
I thought
long.
it was 2 years. Okay, I didn't think so either. That just line kind of threw me for a whirl there.
Somewhere in there. Hammond's like calling his bluff, like, you sure? Okay, let's do this.
It's like,
all right.
I don't care if you're classified. I'm in charge. Just tell me.
Mm-hmm. No, really? Hammond looks young too.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Norm. 1 year.
Mm-hmm.
Tony, I'm with you. Kowalski always deserved more. I always wanted him to come back again and again and again and again, and he did a couple times.
Yeah.
Honestly, just because he's fresh on the mind, Colin Cunningham's Major Paul Davis kind of took the spot that Kowalski probably would have had throughout the series in a lot of ways.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I kind of do have a bias towards old Colin now, so sorry, Kowalski.
Of course. Well, now that you've met him.
You know?
So that tends to happen.
Yeah. God. Good week for Stargate with everything. Just meeting him, meeting Tom McBeath, and then freaking Ritu Charlie. Ritu from the season 2, the young Ritu.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was really fun. I like this actor for Kowalski a lot more than the film actor as well.
Mm-hmm.
Film actor was just fine.
For a while, I thought they were the same person, and then I looked and I was like, "Oh, they're not."
They look pretty glowing.
Yeah.
Middle-aged dude with a military cut. Toss him up. You're set.
Yeah. Scar.
Meat feast or double pepperoni choices. Melvin, meat feast, my friend. Meat feast.
Call back to the movie.
The son. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But the son's name changes, doesn't it? Wasn't it one name in the movie and now a new name?
Is it Sam? I don't know if it was. Chat, they know.
Yeah, chat, help us out. I believe in the movie it's a name with a T, not Tim, or maybe it's Tim, something like that. Timmy. And in the show, isn't it like Chris or something? I don't know. It's not Chris, but it's like.
I think it's Sam, but I could be totally wrong.
Is it Sam? Cameron, that sounds good.
Should have IMDb rolling to check things out.
I do have, I guess, the episode right here on IMDb. Do we see the sun in the first? Oh, we don't ever see the sun because it's just pictures.
Right. I don't know. I think the sun comes in, whatever that one episode is when there's, what is it, some alien being brings back his son or creates a reality or something. I don't remember.
Yeah. Charlie!
There we go. That's it.
There we go. It was a simple name.
Mm-hmm. Gary Jones. I think he was in the movie too.
Bum, 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 bum. Clean eggs.
Yep.
It's O'Neill with 3 L's.
3 L's. Like that. They could be blowing their noses right now.
For as fun of a show as it is, even in its first season, this first episode really is somber. It is truly like a Showtime kind of show.
Yeah. So. There we go. Daniel dialing back. Send more, does it say?
Thanks, send more.
Yeah. Permission to take. This is where we get Sam.
She's here! Or about to be.
Then there's that horrible line, though, about how she played with dolls or whatever that was. It's like, oh, my God.
Yeah. It's like you don't know how to write the character yet, huh?
Yeah.
Never watch it on Showtime. Watch it on Fox. It'll move to Sci-Fi.
Mm-hmm. Well, and they kind of do that little misdirect too with Sam. You know, so is it a woman? You don't know it's a woman at first or whatever.
Uh-huh.
Yay, Sam.
She walks in saying, I own the place.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Captain. God, that line. I played with dolls when I was a kid. That's so bad. Anyway. And just Kowalski's statement, like insinuating something there. It's like, yeah.
The Matt, what was it? I just saw it. Matt Mason doll or Major Matt Mason doll. Yeah.
Just all this thing of like questioning her worth as a woman or whatever. Like, well, I've done all this stuff. Have you done it? It's like, oh my God.
Yes. Like, I don't need to say anything more than this. It's just like,
Mm-hmm.
okay. Looking down at the freaking paper in front of you and read it, maybe.
Yeah. Laughing.
97.
Mm-hmm. Even in 97, that's a bit. Anyway.
Yeah.
Well, you weren't alive then, so you wouldn't know.
I was 2 years off of that one. But it does almost feel like, I don't know, that scene could have happened in any Arnold Schwarzenegger movie in the 80s.
Oh, yeah. No, it definitely would have even been worse, probably. They probably would have made her even more, they would have objectified her totally. Like
they would have had a scene of her having to show her doing everything. Yeah. Look, you can do the 8 Gs in the plane? Prove it. Or, you know,
Right.
yeah. We were very diverse in the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And naturally, too. It's very different than nowadays where it's like, you know, it's got to be a certain way, whatever that way is. And back in the 90s and early aughts, like, people are people. We're all having a good time.
Mm-hmm.
And landed on them, too.
The old-fashioned way.
What's his name again? Mr. Glass is half empty. He comes back a few times, but he is an asshole.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Super Widow's Peak.
Yeah, that guy. I think that guy kind of becomes Mayweather later. You know, like
Mayborn. Yeah.
Type character. You know, they replace with Mayweather, I think.
And
shipping.
Got their gear bags.
Mm-hmm. Desert camo.
I mean, I totally get them used to opening the gate more often and all that kind of stuff. But realistically, I don't think it makes as much sense for them not to go in looking almost like that every single time with a big old gear bag on their back.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Maybe they put their stuff, you know, they send that robot through first to like, what's that called? The robot they always send through first to check out the atmosphere and look around or whatever. Maybe they put all their gear. Yeah, maybe they just put all their gear in that.
Yeah, I guess because it has compartments and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my headcanon.
I'm following it now. $16 raised so far, y'all. It would be cool if we raised the most amount of money overall today in season 1 on episode 1, because everything else is great, but children of the freaking God.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think that traveling through the gate thing effects is like straight. They just took from the movie, I think.
Yeah. Switched up minor things. We're like, we're good. We're good.
Oh yeah, I forgot they did like the frost thing at first. They got rid of that later, but yeah.
Boo! Howdy, Chazz.
You get a good James Spader impression here.
A quite excellent James Spader impression here, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
I love how there's still like enough equipment for them to still be totally.
Oh yeah, they just left all those guns. Like where they have, I mean, do they have bullets for those guns? I mean, there we go.
Gotta find out. It does always kind of crack me up how Skara is always. I get how he has the relationship with O'Neill that he has, that almost father-son like kind of deal.
Yeah.
But Daniel Jackson spent the whole year with him, plus on Abydos.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
and Daniel is his brother-in-law.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, good point. I forgot about that major point there. Daniel was his daddy. I guess Daniel was more like brother than he was a father figure in that sense.
Yeah.
And Miss Shad. Check my phone. Oh, that's fun.
Interdiction of the DHD.
To a guy refers to it. IMDb says that Amanda Tapping said that line in her audition, and she ad-libbed the MacGyver part, which pushed her into the front runner position to get the role of Samantha Carter.
Of course.
Of course. And I'm glad she did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Abydos Moonshine or whatever it is.
Woo, woo.
Oh, they do say that. I didn't even know. Remember that they actually say moonshine. I didn't remember that. Okay. That's funny. Okay.
I like it. I'm just getting a board over here. Sorry, I got distracted. Chaz gave me a good idea. I'm going to transfer the things on my board to a little Post-it note, and on the board, we'll keep tally of our donations.
There's not only one.
Sunglasses.
Mm-hmm.
I totally forgot they all had the same sunglasses. O'Neill's the only one that really keeps them throughout the entirety of the series.
Yeah, they don't do sunglasses a lot. I don't think.
O'Neill he's chilling with them. I guess RDA liked him on set. He said, "I'm going to keep these. Nobody else is allowed to have them."
The address room.
Then your Jackson's like, "Those ain't nothing." No super chats. Jess, no super chats today. I guess technically you can. I'm not entirely sure how that works, but it will be fundraiser oriented. I believe you can still super chat, but it goes towards the fundraiser. I'm not.
There's a box right under the chat that says "Donate now." I think you just do that.
Yeah, I guess there's no option to super chat, huh? Mm-hmm.
I really like kind of Sam and Daniel's sort of big sister, little brother relationship.
I do as well. Hey, Jess just donated $20 to the Cajun Navy. Thank you so much, Jess. Again, so far we've got David with 10, Carrie with $5, and Jess now with 20. Thank you all so much. $36 so far. Super Chat has been replaced with a donate button, but it should work the same way.
Mm-hmm.
Has Skara gotten to say a line yet?
I don't know. I have the sound turned off. I just have the closed captioning turned on.
Oh. Can you hear mine?
A little bit, yeah. I'm not sure if we're exactly synced. I think close enough, though.
Is that a little bit better? I don't want it to be too loud in the background, of course.
Right. Snakeheads.
Chazz, the goal's 750. Look down. Yes, I do. It's Melvin, yeah. But it's just fun to have it like where we can have each person that's donated, you know? Which now those boards dry, I'm going to write down.
Teal'c.
Scar spitting at Teal'c's feet.
Ew.
She is the one.
Mm-hmm. Poor Daniel. Mm.
So, thought process real quick. If she is the one, but Daniel's the one that dies and comes back. Who's more like the Anakin or the Paul of Stargate? Is it more Sharae or Daniel in that sense? Because technically it's Daniel for the most part.
Yeah.
Sharae is technically the chosen one out of everybody.
Right.
Huh.
Well, to me, Stargate is more. I mean, I know in the show it becomes more sort of like O'Neill focused, but to me, since the movie, it's kind of like Daniel's story, at least until like about season 5. Then it kind of changes to other things. But
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm kind of with you there. I always felt Daniel was the main character.
Mm-hmm.
Predictions. Will we see new Stargate in 2025? Keith, we will not see it in 2025, but hopefully they will begin working on it in 2025.
Hopefully they're working on it now, and they just haven't said anything. We're all hoping for a Merry Christmas, right? That's what Jay was saying.
More fingers. Everything that I can cross, I'm crossing. Give us that Merry Christmas, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I agree with Chazz. Daniel is the chosen one.
Well, Anakin is the chosen one. Luke's not the chosen one. Anakin's the chosen one because he brings balance to the Force when he dies as Vader.
I always thought they thought it was Anakin, but actually it was Luke and Leia, or Luke or whatever.
No, Luke just helps Anakin fulfill his prophecy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's like the missing puzzle piece essentially, and it could have been Leia. It could have been either one of them. Essentially, it could have even been Padme if they found a way to bring her back. It just had to be some emotional, I guess, pivotal emotional point for Vader to say, "I'm done with you, Mr. Emperor." Definitely, Mr. Emperor. That's the way he spoke to Palpatine.
I like that Daniel's kind of become this leader they look up to.
He's, I guess, husband to Shara, but big brother to Skara, and kind of big brother to everybody too. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess his father-in-law is like their leader or whatever, so it makes sense. But
Kasuf. Yeah, Kasuf. Did someone like just noogie him a little bit?
They're all like touching him, like that's a little weird.
Michael Shanks after that scene was like, "I'm gonna go take a shower."
I would be kind of like, okay, this is what they want me to do. All right.
It's like, oh, great.
Yeah.
I guess I'm in.
I'm glad he got away from like the James Spader impression later on. I didn't notice there was like a door that came down over the control room and like lifted up. I don't think they ever used that again, did they? Well, maybe when there's invasion, I don't remember.
The door that covers the control room glass?
Yeah, there was. It was just they were just showing it lifting up when they came back.
Oh, I think they totally use it again, but
yeah, I don't think very often.
Yeah. She's like, "Who the hell are you?"
Exactly. As if Hammond wouldn't know who he was. He's the whole reason it even works,
So I guess technically he's totally in a position to make demands.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, you really want this thing to get working again? You want to be able to understand it? You've got a Samantha Carter.
Yeah, we do.
But she can't read the hieroglyphs just yet.
Nope. Teal'c's so stoic.
I don't know how Christopher Judge keeps a straight face as well as he does. Alexis Cruz. I wish we got to see more Skara. I always am happy when Skara's there.
Well, he ascended with all the other Abydonians, right?
That's true.
Spoiler alert, I guess.
Spoiler alert for 14 hours from now.
Yeah, exactly.
Spoiler alert for tomorrow morning. So they disconnected the gate and fitted the iris while they were off-world. What if they came back early? That's a great point.
Yeah.
They used the blast shield a number of times. I thought so. Okay.
Mhm. Yeah.
David. Oh, she's still alive.
Hmm.
I forgot. I guess she's the only one they didn't kill from the first group because they're so focused on trying to make sure they can.
Right. Do they kill her now? Like, because don't they try to? Like the Gould kind of sniffs her out and is like, no, and then they kill her.
Lovely full alive. You're just gonna zap the life out. What?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I know.
I mean, you could just see. I forget the guy that plays Apophis. His name. He did a couple extra double takes that I don't necessarily think were necessary right there, but
Yeah.
it's a good thing that the character's the character in the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Evil Man would probably do something like that,
Right.
and you know, put people in a sarcophagus and do all this.
Ew. So is she like a Hathor? I mean, not. She's not Hathor, but kind of the same thing, or no? No, she's just female Jaffa or whatever. I
That's
don't
the
know.
most close-up gold I think we've seen. I forget that early.
Oh,
Ooh,
gross.
that makes nasty, and it goes right back in.
Yeah, because it kind of checks her out and is like, nope.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Really gross.
I guess because the Goa'uld goes inside of her after that, right? Not right now, but like that's what happens to Sharae.
Right. Doesn't it go in like her belly button? I don't remember. But
Teal'c was
no.
like,
Yeah.
we know Teal'c likes pretty blonde ladies by the end of the series. Right there, you can see in his face, he's like, Apophis, that was too far. That was too far.
Yeah.
Well,
him and Braytek kind of have a little discussion. Maybe that's the second half. I don't remember. About how they don't really like this and all that.
Like just because they can't hold your Goa'uld child, whatever the technicality would be, does not mean murder.
Yeah.
What I guess in their case would be good subjects, I guess, or good workforce, good whatever. I don't know.
Compatibility or something.
Yeah, it just seems wasteful from even like their higher up standard or whatever the right thing would be.
Yeah.
He's got a brother Ray.
Is this kind of retconning the movie? I guess I don't know. But...
A little bit. They don't like to see the horror on the host's face. That's why they go in the back of the neck. Back of the neck. That's right. Thank you, Milton. Thank you. That's why I like Sam. She's totally taken that Indiana Jones approach. Like, we can't. No.
Yeah. SG1.
They said it. No way. I love it.
You got to have Daniel on the team. I mean, come on.
I'll tell you, that consideration is about 2 minutes from now. Sure.
Mm-hmm. My chair is not going to fall over, Quest. He's very worried about that. My chair, like, really leans back.
They're the best when you can lean.
Mm-hmm.
We should do a Stargate lean watch party where we're just leaning back watching Stargate.
Exactly. Yeah. Get your blankie and pajamas.
Yeah, that is a good way to sleep on camera for 14 hours. That would immediately happen. Melvin.
Oh, let's not start that. Didn't somebody get on you about that before? Anyway.
Come on.
SG2. How many total teams were there? I don't even remember. They just throw out random numbers occasionally.
SG43.
Yeah. Return in 24 hours or you're screwed.
Yeah. Best lines from each season? Oh, that's gonna that's
That'd
a lot.
be impossible. I couldn't hear it. You had to sit there and watch the whole series with that in mind. Like, no way. I couldn't do it.
There. But then you hear another good one 2 episodes later and gotta compare it and everything.
Yeah.
Real quick, Melvin, the Star Trek streams, I got a little turned off about it with everything going on and how vitriol everybody was that quickly. Just a lot of Star Trek world isn't very happy with Star Trek, it seems. But I will get into it in the following week, in this coming week. I'm telling you, David, we got the hardest freaking questions. Me and Badger did not get easy questions.
Yeah, I watched it. Well, I listened to it on my phone while I was out and about. But you did good. I mean, not necessarily in winning, but I mean, being on there.
We tried. Oops.
Oh, it was nice he invited you and all that. That, you know, whatever whatever the rift was is over.
Yeah. Rose says howdy to both of us. Hello, good evening from the UK. Happy Devil's Night and have a great Halloween. Oh, we shall. We're still one day ahead, or I guess almost there.
Yeah.
For us in the US. But I am super excited.
Do you get a lot of trick-or-treaters?
We got a couple last year. The year before, not really.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to get more trick-or-treaters. I feel like they go to different neighborhoods out here. LA's so weird where people go to us. They don't usually go to their own neighborhoods, I guess. They'll go find some nice, fancy neighborhood and go walk around and do all that kind of stuff. Yeah. And I'm fancy in my own ways, but I ain't all that fancy, so I don't know if I'm on the right route for them.
Well, a lot of people do. There's a lot of, like malls and churches and different places do things now. I think a lot of people do that instead.
I can't stand them. I think it is killing Halloween, but the trunk or treats, there's always a few of those. Right
Oh,
here.
yeah, there's those too. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's like that was a good idea for a year, but not every year. Like,
Right. Mm-hmm.
don't make Halloween as fast and efficient as possible. Enjoy the day,
Right.
kind of deal. Yeah.
Yep.
And now we know Charade is gonna be Hathor. He's a major. Why does he have captain ranks on? Frank, that is an excellent question.
Very cold.
Oh, and literally the Malp is carrying all of their equipment.
Right. I thought of that too. I saw that. Like, hey, we were just talking about that.
Of course. Brad Wright heard me talking shit and was like, here we go real quick.
Yep.
Let me toss that in here. Perfect.
Wandering the woods of Vancouver.
Definitely distant planets. Those guys almost look like Ori.
I like that Daniel's just like, boom, I'm just going to do it.
Choosing is good. It's so weird just seeing the three of them. I know we're just about to get Teal'c, but we only got the three right now.
Mm-hmm.
Chula. Now that's a tuba.
I was just going to say that's like some alien horn or something.
Sounds like you could call an army with that thing. Like O'Neill's like, can I get some wine?
Yeah. I like how Sam like sniffs the cup and like,
I don't know about that. Whatever the giant thing in the middle of the table is, it looks delicious.
mm-hmm.
I might already be hungry, and we're only an hour and a half in. That's me realizing that right now.
It's an alien turkey.
Like, you know what? I'd try it.
There she is. You get some glowing eyes here. Yep.
Oof.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you might want to look out behind you there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Old Teal'c.
Yep.
No individual cells, no nothing. Just here's a
Mm-hmm.
nice big room for you.
Yep. And if he was looking for a wife, why is there all these like men captured too? I guess just more slaves or something.
Well, he doesn't seem to be wanting to like put him to work or like do anything. So I guess
Right.
it's just bodies in a cell. I don't know.
Teal'c.
Chicago. I forgot he was from Chicago.
Is this where we get Bray time? No, not yet.
Not far off.
Mm-hmm.
Tony Amendola.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully, when Stargate gets started up again, hopefully they bring him in as like a couple times. Would be cool.
Braytac?
Yeah.
If they don't, I'm going to cause a riot. I don't know where exactly, but I will find a way.
Mm-hmm.
We need Mr. Tony Amendola in everything possible.
Yep.
And spoiler alert for Star Wars Jedi Survivor. But if he's not going to be in the third one of those, put the man in something else with Star, please. And let it be
Mhm.
Stargate.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that. Mark says in Des Moines, trick-or-treating's the night before, and they call it Beggar's Night for some reason. This year, because all the bad storms, it's been delayed, and trick-or-treating will now happen on its usual Halloween. We don't see Braytac till way later in season 1? Huh. $36 rays so far for old Cajun Navy. Oh, that's right.
I feel bad for Daniel.
Bray Tax in episode 11, Bloodlines. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I feel really bad for Daniel as well. What are you supposed to do in this situation? Like,
Yeah. I mean, he wants to go get her, but it's like that'd be suicide. So it's not like her anyway right now.
I like that nod from Teal'c. That's like, just do as he says.
Mhm. But they take Skara at this point, don't they? Or is that later? Anyway.
I know they take him later. I don't think they take him here, but they may.
Yeah.
They may choose him, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, so I guess my earlier thing, that's kind of... They're just looking for people to be hosts, maybe.
Yeah.
And he was just also looking for a queen or wife or whatever.
Shows how good of an actor Michael Shanks is right here, too.
Yeah, it does. Mm-hmm.
David. Yeah, no, I bet you Jay's going to be watching a little bit of Man United, then coming this way.
Right.
Unless Man United's not looking too good, then we might see him a little earlier.
Oh, so of course, Man United is more important than us.
Oh, and Stargate Charity? In Charity? Kill the rest.
I've got to make my donation. I haven't done it yet. So
I need to do the same. Those red eyes. She'll just point blank, just taking people out. Why don't they ever do that again? Just take your freaking staff weapons and shoot through the wall.
yeah.
Military people would have said to grab at least every single weapon in there as fast as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, Sarah!
Got to get the ball rolling here. You know?
Oh my God, the ball is rolling. Good God. Sarah, thank you. Mm-hmm. Sarah just put $100 in for the Cajun Navy. The ball is rolling in all caps right now.
And so begins a great friendship. Right here.
This is their Casablanca moment right here.
Mm-hmm.
Sarah, you're winning right now. No way.
Well, I just, thought I should do my part.
Well, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, good afternoon, Michael. And definitely rock on, Sarah. Oh, wait, that's cool.
Oh, that's just so gross. They make it really gross.
It's one of the things from Trimmer's Babies.
Mm-hmm.
Howdy, Michael.
Actually, I've never seen Tremors. I should watch it. Everybody says it's kind of a cult classic, right? I need to watch it.
It is. I was talking about this with somebody the other day. Starship Troopers and Tremors, I think, are in the same category for me, where
Right.
they're purposefully made to be B movies.
Yes.
But they're so damn good that they're still B movies. Like, they are purposely B movies, and they're meant to be that, yada yada.
Right.
But they're A+. They're A+ B movies.
Right.
They're absolutely like fantastic films that are okay with being silly and like lean into
Right.
the silliness at times, I guess is the easy way to say that.
Right.
So good. You will love it.
Kevin Bacon's in it, right? Or
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
right.
one of Bacon's best roles, maybe. Oh my God. You and Brit, and just sit down for it one night and
Right.
just hang out because it is
Yeah.
great.
Do that. Here we go with the fancy transporter. I like the ring transporters. I think they're cool.
Will Sarah win a sidetrack sticker for Top Nation so far? Yes.
I do have a sidetrack sticker that I got when I joined Patreon.
I was about to say, I don't know how to get the Patreon stickers, but I will find a way.
We still have to get some merch going here.
We do. It's a process, but I'm very happy to get that ball rolling and moving, which it is. It's just
Right.
taking longer than expected, as things tend to do.
Yep.
Sooner than later, we got this. Woo!
Pew pews.
Do we ever see? Sorry, go.
Oh no, I just think they're what are the spaceships called? I forget the
Death Gliders.
Yeah. I like that.
Do we ever see them go through a Stargate? I don't think the Death Gliders do we? I feel like maybe once or twice.
Yeah, I want to say it seems like, but I don't know, it seems too small, but yet they do it, But anyway, I'm surprised they didn't have like something like a puddle jumper like earlier in the show. Maybe it was just budget wise they couldn't do it or whatever.
Yeah, or they hadn't thought of it or anything like that,
Mhm.
but not to include something over the
Right.
10 seasons, I would have thought
Right.
the old would have.
Well, they
Like-
do introduce the time travel puddle jumper, in season 7 or 8 or something? But,
Yeah, that rocket launcher's so sick on there.
or like what Jay says, like, why didn't they have ATVs or something,
The one thing Stargate Infinity got right.
Mhm.
Just give them a 4-wheeler. That's pretty
Exactly.
simple.
Mhm.
That's right. The episode when Hammond screams, "Yeah!" is the only
Yeah.
shit.
Is that the episode? Okay.
Okay. Other than the puddle jumpers.
Well, he's Hammond of Texas, so
That moment, I literally, the first time I watched that, I jumped out of my seat. I jumped out of my seat. I was just tickled in every direction possible there.
Mhm. It's just kind of funny. You see these things, and it's like I think they use that same area in other episodes. Like
I
several
recognize
times.
that.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily know why I recognize that.
Yeah.
4 episodes of watching later.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Glowing eyes. There we go.
Eastbound and down, loaded up in truck, and we're gonna do what they say can't be done. No.
Mm-hmm. I loved that movie as a kid.
He didn't see the symbols because he was knocked down on his back right then.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do we ever know what happens to all those people? Do they go to Abydos or something? I don't know.
I think they go to Abydos.
Oh, they're from Abydos, right? I think maybe not all of them.
Yeah, not all of them, I don't think, but a good,
Yeah.
maybe not a good chunk of them even, because they all look like they're dressed differently than Abydosians dress.
Yeah.
Abydosians. I need a Trans Am Firebird.
Hurry up, Daniel.
Yeah. It's like, I've only done this like 3 times, y'all. Give me a minute. I can read it, just not fast.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't take speed reading in hieroglyphs yet. That's next season. 90s pyrotechnics.
Mm-hmm.
She looked back, was like, sorry. That might have been the only time we've ever seen Sam not really worried about anybody else. She just was like, I'm out of here.
Yep.
Now she's helping people, of course.
Yeah, everybody just take your time. It's like that always annoys me, those times when there's like danger and the gate's like sitting there and they're talking. It's like, just go through the gate.
Oh my god. The only kind of situation I can think about that's anything close just about killed me. Of course, I'm not going through a Stargate or anything, but one of my really good friends, she's like a big sister to me. She, I think, stepped in a hole while walking her dog and tore like a big chunk of her like ACL, not her ACL, excuse me. I forget the actual ligament or whatever, but her heel and all kinds of stuff right there in her foot. And where did I start this? I looked at Stargate for half a second and totally got distracted.
Your friend hurt her foot.
Yeah, the ligament. I that part I remember. What got me into the story, I guess.
I don't know.
Oh, the translating as fast as I can. Sorry, call AED
Yeah.
real quick.
Okay.
Good morning. Good lord. I saw cool action and my brain went out the window. But no, okay. So I was just going to help her while her foot was all screwed up and banged up.
Right.
I would go once a day, help her feed her dog, do everything I can around her house for her, all that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, Kowalski getting the ghoul.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh. The Achilles tendon. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you, Chillin. But yeah, something like that. She got her Achilles and everything down there. Just a whole. She screwed up a whole bunch just by stepping in a hole while walking her dog, essentially.
Right.
And I was gonna go take care of her one day, just help her out with everything. And her neighbor, who's her landlord, was also walking into her like respective gate next door, kind of deal. A little like pad for a gate to walk into their doors. And I had just met the neighbor, the landlord, like a week or two before to help her move into the new place that she was living. And dialing into the gate code, I look over and the landlord's there and she's starting to dial and then smiles. I smile back and wave and she smiles back and waves. And as she smiles, the top dentures on the top part of her mouth fall out and onto the ground. And I've never laughed so hard so quickly in my entire life and tried to hold it back at the same time. So frantically, like Daniel Jackson, trying to dial the DHD for the third time ever.
Mm-hmm.
Touching that key, both of us are going into that keypad as fast as possible, and nobody's getting there very fast. It took me like 4 tries to get in that keypad. That is the closest I've ever been to trying to dial a DHD in the time of trouble or turmoil. Yeah. Well, that's Teal.
Yep.
And that's why O'Neill's the man he is.
Mm-hmm.
Good people.
Yep.
So you were dialing the gate. Yeah. Yes. Yes. I'm with you, Cameron. Kowalski is a character I would have loved to have seen more of.
Yeah.
Do we remember which ghoul? Do they ever name the ghoul that takes him over?
I don't know. Was it like a baby one? Like a new one? Or was it one that's already, I don't know. He is evil.
Don't think so. I didn't think so. It might be because it's a baby one and it just hadn't been given a name. That's episode 1.
Yep.
That is Children of the Gods, the best episode.
Part 1. Now we're on to
of season 1 of Stargate SG1. I know I got is Children of the Gods? I thought it had a part 2.
Oh, maybe they play. Oh, yeah, because the second episode is the enemy. Yeah, I guess that was just all one it was just a 2-hour episode or whatever.
Oh yeah, okay, it's just a longer. Oh, it says Children of the Gods parts 1 and 2.
Yeah.
All right, well there we go. We're good there. Now we go all the way over 2 more episodes to Emancipation.
Right. Which is not just the worst episode of this season, but of the whole series. I think we decided, right?
I think so. If not, it's in the frickin' running. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I guess we should read the titles of it. Captain Samantha Carter fights in true love on a planet where this grammar. Who wrote the grammar on this captioning? Captain Samantha Carter fights and finds true love on a planet where Wait, I'm sorry. This is terrible grammar on this. Is it the same for you on Prime? What's it say for your episode thing?
I don't know. I don't have it up at the moment.
Grammatically, it is hurting my brain. It says Captain Samantha Carter fights in true love on a planet where, for equality, the women are treated as property. It's like I get what they're trying to say.
Or the guy. Anyway, there's no love in. What's the love? There's no love anywhere. That's crazy. Okay.
That's the weirdest description I've ever seen. I don't know who got paid. That sounds like someone was like translating it and had to read or tried to take the translation and re-put the translation back into English from that, and then just kept it like, what? I know my brain just like was thrown off for a second. No ADD thrown off and have to figure out what I was thinking about for a second again, but thrown off and a big old what? Did we have the epic? I can help these people. Many have said that, but you are the first. I think I can. Excuse me. You are the first. I think who can do it. Line. If so, then it's the complete episode. Yes, we did see that line, and it is such a damn good line. One thing I did do is I have a couple of the little trivia things from IMDb pulled up. You want to do a little couple trivias just from Children of the Gods for the episode in particular? Sure. I'm just reading these, so I don't know. Hopefully, none are stupid, but we'll see. To the chagrin of the producers, full frontal. We'll do that. Showtime. We know the Showtime stuff. Yeah. Daniel Jackson's wife's name in the film is pronounced Shari, but in the series it was changed to Share. The change was made because Michael Shanks couldn't pronounce it correctly, as stated in the DVD commentaries.
That's funny, if that's true. But anyway, yeah.
It says he stated it in the DVD commentary, so sounds like it's from the mouth of himself. That's funny. So the actors playing the Aberdonians, both here and in the movie, sound like they're swallowing their L sounds, making O'Neill sound like a O'Near. For example, in ancient Egyptian, there is no hieroglyph for the L sound. Later, the Greeks would use the line hieroglyph to represent the L, but it actually represented the RW consonant sound. Whether the actors were doing this intentionally is not clear. Because that totally made me say something in a bad accent in the middle of that. When dialing Apophysis' homeworld, Sergeant Harriman announces Chevron 7 locked. This is the reverse of what is said for the rest of the series when Chevron 7 is said to be locked. Oh, Chevron, I didn't even read that right. Chevron 7 unlocked. So he says it backwards in that sense. Oh, wow. Okay, so our final little fun fact that I'm going to grab from here. Let's say the episode was originally shown as a 2-hour pilot TV movie, but in syndication is usually shown as 2 separate episodes. We just watched one episode as in 2. So when O'Neill takes the newly returned Daniel Jackson back to his home, a framed silver star sits centrally among the memorabilia above the fireplace. That's cool. All right, well, now we're going on to Emancipation, episode 3 of season 1, Stargate SG1. It has a 5.9 out of 10 on IMDb, where Children of the Gods has an 8.1.
Yeah.
So I think that'll tell you what the expectations are before jumping in here.
I think 5 point whatever is high.
I'll do 2 or 3 little quick trivia. Actually, I'll do the trivia a couple trivia that say no spoilers, and we'll do some of the spoilers trivia after. Just because, we're here. Christopher Judge has less than 10 lines in this episode. That's stupid. Teal'c needs more. I bet 3 of them are at least indeed. You know?
Yep. Indeed.
Indeed. This is considered by both the producers and fans as one of the poorest of the series and is regularly skipped and syndicated reruns. And that's why we're watching it.
Good plan.
We chose the worst. You
And you don't miss it either.
And the last one I'll give is in Turgan's camp, we get a glimpse of a shaggy red cow. The coloring, body, and horns, but particularly the forelock or bangs covering its face, are characteristic of Scottish Highland cattle, rather than any Mongolian breed. All right. We know about cows. We know Teal'c's not going to talk much.
Yep.
We know the producers and everybody are like, frickin' Emancipation. Why we write that episode? So let's watch it.
All right.
I
got it paused at 6 seconds right now.
Booyah. Just for the sake of bringing it back up, I'm glad we have this many chats in here and I have to scroll this far back up. Keep chatting, y'all. Just for those that need a little help real quick while we're bringing it up. Season 1, best episode was Children of the Gods. The worst episode is Emancipation. Get it up. Put it on pause. Sarah's ready for us. I'm almost ready for y'all. And then we're going to wait for 2 or 3 yeses, and let's do it. Okay, I got it paused on 4 seconds. Nope, it's not paused. Nope, it is paused, and it's on 5 seconds. I'm right there. Okay. Let's stretch it out. Episode 2. Teal'c talks much. Yes, Tony is ready. Isn't Emancipation the episode where they wanted Amanda to go topless? Probably. Yes, I'm ready. David, please no. He's like, not Emancipation. But I believe that means it's a yes from David as well.
They were hoping to save it by having her go topless, I guess.
Yeah, then it would have probably been rated a higher episode, but it would have not been for the right reasons, per se.
No.
Not for storytelling reasons, that's for sure. It was Showtime, so probably. Yeah. Shall we jump in? I'm taking those doubles as yeses, and TQ, Cameron's hanging, Frank's is here. I know Michael's probably driving around listening. We got all kinds of people hanging. Or Michael is right here. I know Mike is driving around. Mark, why am I saying? I'm too many names at once, y'all. My brain's blanking. But no, I know Mark's driving around. He's door dashing and making sure he's not hit by hail. Mark, if you're listening, do not get hit by hail. That does not sound fun. But anyway, 5 seconds in, 6 seconds in. Are y'all ready? Paused and ready to press play on possibly the worst episode of all of Stargate SG1. We've got 2. I'm waiting. I just need 1 more. I feel a 45-minute loo break coming up. That's enough. I'm doing it. Let's do it. Episode 2's Enemy Within, Franks. We're not watching every episode. We're watching the best and worst of Stargate SG1, according to what Jay, Sarah, and I decided in our first Stargate Outpost stream on our podcast. So, yes, too many of us with M names. I know. It was all right at once, too. I was like, wait, what's going on? Okay, but we ready?
Yes.
The first drops of rain are falling as we speak. Mark, head to the covers. I don't know. You know what I mean. Head to cover in general. Anyway, let's do this. Play. And Sam's out by herself.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no. She was just last. Everybody else.
Scoping out the scene.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful shot. I mean, I know color grading wasn't as pertinent per se as it is nowadays. What episode are we watching? We're watching episode 3, Emancipation, or episode 4, I believe. Sorry, 2 episodes after the one we just watched. What? Did you see Samantha Carter or Sam just smiling before they started running? Frank's place.
Okay.
Ooh, I know, but it's the worst. We're going best and worst.
Yeah. That kid looks familiar, like he's been in other stuff when he was older. Sure. Is this a woman?
Now I'm hurt.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Another Michael. Coquelin, how you doing, my friend? How's it going so far? It is going. We are in the worst episode of SG1, maybe ever at the moment. After watching, like one of the best, the first one. We're watching Emancipation right now, episode 3 of season 1, and then I guess we just started it. And after that, we're jumping into season 2, which is going to be the 5th race is our best and Bane is our worst.
Yeah. Bane.
Bane.
It's just boring. But I wanted them to go back to that bug planet because it looked like a cool planet, like this advanced civilization that figure out a way to wipe out the bugs and explore that planet.
My biggest complaint was Stargate in general. And the thing that I think I appreciate Atlantis for the most is that we get a lot of time with the Jaffa and the Gould, but they're human adjacent. And sure, the Wraith are human adjacent as well, but we get time with a different species. And it's just interesting to see their world and their inner workings and everything like that. My biggest fault to Stargate would be that we get the one-off monsters of the week episodes with cool species, and then never go back.
Right, never again. Just
the Unis episodes are some of my favorites in SG1 because the Unises are really cool. I'd love to see civilizations of them come back up, but
there's only like 3 or 4 episodes with those in it.
Yeah,
and
they're easily some of the most memorable. Cocoa saying, okay, yeah, that was one of the worst. Very early days of SG1 where they hadn't worked it all out yet. No, they had not.
Yeah.
We will attempt to enjoy. It's not an attempt. It'll be fun, nonetheless. The only good bug's a dead bug.
I agree. That one is a woman.
Oh. Observant bunch.
Yeah, exactly. How dare a woman speak to me?
Sam's like, I don't want to study this freaking culture.
No. Llamas. Or alpacas. What's the difference? I don't know. I wonder if this is true to like Mongolian, I mean, not current day, but you know, like back in the day, Mongolian culture.
Yeah. Ancient, like some Genghis Khan stuff. Like they
Mhm.
What was that show? It was on Netflix. Was it Marco Polo where Benedict Wong, the guy that plays Wong in the MCU, played not Marco Polo, played Genghis Khan? Something like that. I only ever saw a few episodes. My parents watched it, and I'd kind of like come into their show every now and then and just sit down and watch an episode back in the day. But
I didn't see it, so I don't know.
I remember it being good. I just can't think of it off the top of my head. Drugs of unheard power. You've got pretty swell drugs. That's such a funny exchange.
Mm-hmm. I just like how Sam is just like, oh, I don't like this, how women are treated. Daniel's all curious. Jack is like thinking it's funny.
And Teal'c's just there like,
He's
I
just
don't know anybody well enough. I'm just going to stay quiet and follow.
Yeah. He's stoic, Teal'c, as usual.
Teal'c's like, follow Jack.
This part's kind of funny when she comes out in the new outfit.
Yeah, like even with this not being a great episode, it would have been really fun seeing them come back to places like the anesthetic. Like, hey, this just it brought up again or something. I don't know.
Right. I like how Jack's just kind of laughing at her and Daniel's like,
yeah,
like, this is so not cool.
Like, what just happened?
It kind of works for me. Here we go with the Sam and Jack shipping, right?
Yeah, no, immediately started right there.
Mm-hmm.
Coke just put in a really cool little trivia fact for us. Did you know that season 1, episode 15 of Stargate SG1, First Commandment, the theme from Independence Day plays at the end of the episode where the planet's people are freed from the SG9 leader? Bit of trivia for you. That's cool. I had no idea.
Interesting.
Kind of goes into Independence Day being that unofficial sequel to Stargate a little bit, you know?
Is it really?
I mean, you kind of think about it, where Jeff Goldblum plays a very Daniel Jackson-like character. Will Smith plays a very RDA-like character. And no one knows why these aliens are coming in here very angry in their giant mothership at the world.
Yeah. So SG1 visited them, and now they're...
They always talk about Dean Devlin and Emmerich's second and third film in the Stargate trilogy.
Right.
But they had Independence Day, so I don't think it would ever was going to be a trilogy. I would think it would be like more 4, 5, 6 films, almost in a Star Wars kind of way, where this is the repercussion of film 1. Okay, now let's go to film 2. Now this is the repercussion of film 2. Let's go to film 3, and so on. That's my working theory.
I think Daniel's like, I won't look.
The only one that's not looking.
Right. Exactly. She's captured by a rival tribe or something. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, the son or whatever of the guy. You can't do that.
P. Warren. Finish him. That's right, bro.
I like how Daniel is always that counterbalance to like the military mindset.
Which is kind of necessary sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Flawless victory.
Just Teal'c's face says nothing. Oh, there he goes. He has a line. Isn't his son like in love with the girl in that other group and he wants to like trade Sam for her or something? I don't remember.
It's not for another woman, is it? I thought he wanted to trade her for like.
I thought he wanted to marry the daughter or be with the daughter of the other rival guy, but maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, there's the cow that's not Mongolian.
Yeah.
It's a Scottish Highland cow there. I mean, it totally happens, but it always cracks me up in TV episodes and film where, all right, so we have all of our extras. These extras are going to set up this village, and it's like the main village that everybody walks through. It's all the pretty people that are there, and yada, yada. And then all the extras that just don't look as good on set, they're like, y'all are going to populate this village over here, and y'all are the bad village. And
yep.
it's like, oh, great. Everybody with facial scarring or a unibrow or whatever, y'all are the mean bad village now. We immediately know what's going on though. Like it's like, oh, bad guys, good guys.
What do you call it? Like the extras that get close-ups are called something. I don't remember the term, but anyway.
A featured background.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Yeah.
That's what we were, or I was in Euphoria and all that.
Mm-hmm. I gotta watch that. See you in it. I haven't watched it.
I still haven't watched the episodes I'm in at all. I've seen the clips. It was bad because did you watch season 1 of Euphoria?
I haven't watched any of it.
Okay, season 1 it's deep and it's sad, but it is a really good story. Why are unibrows never good guys? Great question, Michael. I don't know. But season 2, literally, what the parts that I was in was a play that one of the characters was putting on about season 1. And even while we were on set, we were like, okay, this is really fun. We're on Euphoria. This is great. This is magic. This is cool. But also, why are they doing a play about season 1 and season 2? Did you already run out of story? So like, it just felt like the story literally ran out. And I haven't watched season 2, and I don't know if I ever really will. Just because it's like,
maybe it would have been better as a movie than a series.
Yeah, but the best thing about that, though, it's really funny you say that. When A24 is the company that released Euphoria, I think it was either 2 or 3 months before or 2 or 3 months after they released Euphoria. They had a movie out with not Kerry Russell, Taylor Russell, and Sterling K. Brown. There we go. Sterling K. Brown, Taylor Russell. It was called Waves, and it was literally just Euphoria put into a film. It was the story of Euphoria as a film. And I kind of was wondering why they put them out at the same time. And Waves has kind of gone under the wayside over time, and Euphoria has been popular. But ultimately, I think Waves is better. Yeah. Totally different than SG1. Sorry, tangent.
The look on Sam's face.
Oh, he does want the daughter.
She's not just another woman.
Sam's even like, screw my life right now. What, dude? What are you doing? Take it or die.
Why didn't he kidnap her, the girl he wants, instead of doing all this?
Because that
trigger a war or something.
Logical. I guess it would start a war as well.
Yeah.
He's trying to start a war one way or another, though. He's stealing somebody. He's not stealing, I guess. He's trying to find a way to cut inside a deal that's already been made over here. I don't know. One way or another, it wouldn't go well in this world.
Actually slaps her.
Yeah. Or a really good face slap. I mean, Oh, Coco had more trivia. Teal'c said, indeed, approximately 180 times during the entirety of the SG1 series run.
Yep.
No way.
He said it more than that. It reminds me of that Atlantis episode. What was it?
When him and Ronan are fighting?
When Teal'c, I was trying to think of the name of the episode, whatever. But, you know, he's like, Teal'c says indeed, and Ronan's like, you say that a lot or something. It's funny.
Just totally calls him out on it.
Yeah. I love Daniel's curiosity. He's always curious all the time.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good point. Like,
Mhm.
I guess it's stupid what they're doing, obviously, but I guess
Mhm.
even it's purposeful and hiding them from the Gould and everybody else. But
Right.
hey,
It's kind of cute that he loves his wife, so he only has one. Mhm.
it is. It's a pretty cute thing.
Mhm.
Episode was midway. That's right. That you
Yeah.
were talking about with Ronan and Teal.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh yeah, Coquelette and Melvin. Thank you all.
I think we picked that as the best episode of that season.
I think we did. Yeah, we did because there was one other one that we were talking about. And we were like, no, it's got to be. I think
Yep. It's got to be Teal'c.
it's got.
Well, he listened to the wind, so hey.
Did the wind tell you to take Samantha Carter before Naya?
She's just gonna have none of it. Attitude all the way.
She's like, you know what I can do? Shoot a gun.
Mhm.
Give me one.
Oh, jeez. Not impressing me. I think she's pretty good at being a woman already.
Like, I think Sam's got that down a little bit more than you do, Mr. Mongolian man.
Yep.
She's like, I'm keeping this thing.
Ouch. She's an awesome woman. That's the kind she is.
What?
Mm. Ew.
I thought you were about to try to hit somebody. What happened to? Actually, I mean that's not a good thing to request in that moment, but I don't know. His actions did not compute there.
No. At least they put her in a more comfortable outfit.
Yeah. What kind of food is that roasting over the fire? I do like how the tribe chief goes with them instead of just sending his best scout or his best whatever. He's like,
Right.
we'll
Yeah.
hang out.
Well, it's a bad episode. Not much to say about it.
There is one thing to say about it. Indeed, it
Oh,
is.
yeah. Indeed, it is bad. Yeah.
Coca just said, so if SG1 did 215 episodes and Teal'c said indeed in 180 of them, then mathematically he said that word in 83.7% of all Stargate SG1 episodes. That is actually amazing. That is, I love that.
It's almost like it was intentional.
Indeed. Dubiously indeed. Yeah, that's the thing about societies like this. I wouldn't be pissing anybody off, even back in the day, because all it takes is a quick little flame to take out just about everything.
Right.
You'd have expected the society to be more polite, and they were not so much.
Mm-mm. Difficult but beautiful. $500. Good thinking by Daniel.
Mm-hmm. Ish, I guess. Good thinking, but also it pisses him off immediately.
Oh yeah. So Jack's like, screw this. We'll give you guns here. Have you seen that? There's this meme, and I forget. I think it shows like Star Trek, where they're all worried about the Prime Directive. And I know you don't watch Star Trek, but do you know what the Prime Directive is?
I know the words.
It just means they're not supposed to do anything to influence or change a culture at all. So when they go and visit people, they're not supposed to. So, you show like the picture of like the TNG crew that it's like, we never interfere, we do nothing,
And that's why they would dress up or something.
And then they show like SG1 and it's like, oh, here's guns, we'll just give you whatever.
You want some medicine? We got some medicine. You want some weapons? Well, guess what? We got some weapons. I mean, it's kind of perfect in an opposite sense. They Stargate is like the devil's advocate to Star Trek, I feel like, in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Ooh, Michael, good point to bring up for Coquelin. Also, Michael, does that include episodes where Teal'c said "indeed" multiple times, though? Maybe he said his iconic phrase a few times in one episode. Maybe it's only like a 75% Teal'c "indeed" episode. Time span.
That's what we should have done. We should have done a thing of like every time, like instead of a drinking game, make it a donation game. Like anytime whatever happens, you have to donate $1 or whatever, donate something.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Yeah.
Instead of a swear jar in Sidetrack, y'all should have an indeed jar, except for Stormy.
Yeah,
you can fill a swear jar in minutes. So that's true.
Yeah.
That would be fun.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't necessarily mean war if you wiped out all the men in that village real quick and just said, hey, they're our village and now there's no war.
Yeah. Well, Jack's kind of like, leave them to their own devices. Let's get out of here.
Right after he gave the other guy a gun.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Sarah started off with, you know what we should do? Every time in a drinking game was my first thought.
I say that a lot. I guess I do.
God, the dude's got a stone in his hand ready to start. I thought they were going to go back down to the stone again. I was like, that's... That's a sweet moment, but it does not make up for the rest of the shitheadery.
No.
Is the nice way to say that, I guess.
But they figure out in their laws, like, she has the right to battle the guy or something. So, anyway. I mean, I like that Sam steps up here.
There is. Pulls it out of his hat. I'm sorry, I just half expect the law to pop out.
This is funny. When he pulled off the hat, the closed captioning said, "Goat bleeding."
Uh-huh.
A woman?
What? Every time someone goes through the Stargate, you have to take a shot of vodka. I'm not making it through 20 hours of a stream.
No.
No.
Or it's just a camera. It's the camera's on you, passed out at your desk.
Yeah, we'd be 12 shots in already.
Exactly.
Like, ooh. And it's just now noon. I'm just letting that happen as well. It's just now noon.
Yeah, and we're on what? The first season still.
We're almost 3 hours.
Right. And I can only stay on like another hour, then I have to go. But
we should have people popping in and out. But God, it's really setting in how long this stream's about to be. So let's raise some friggin' money for some Cajun Navy, y'all. That's Dude, RDA's like, you mentioned that now? Yeah, she's like, I know you got a fun curvy blade, but try military appointed.
yeah, I forget those blades have a name. I don't remember what they're called, but
I literally have one upstairs. I
can't
think of what they're called either. Yeah, all she's got to do now is just let him bleed out a little bit. Damn, that thing was sharp if it actually went through half that log like that. Right. Even if it was a fake knife or sword.
Right.
Chill. Nice.
Sam kicks ass.
Now he's like, someone please stitch up my side. It hurts.
Right. I mean, her beating him, like, you know, it helps the episode be a little bit better, but it's not enough.
I mean, I don't necessarily want to see gratuitous death or anything, but
right.
Maybe be a little gratuitous for that guy. Just a tad.
Right.
Code Claude, gotta disappear for a while. We'll check in later. Cheers, Harris and Sarah. Heyo, just thanks for hanging out, man. We'll see you in a little while. Hopefully get to see your face in a little bit as well. That'd be fun. But yeah, no rush, no worries, and we'll see you throughout the night, the morning, all the above. All Shabadai.
And don't forget to donate, people.
Yes. So far, Sarah is winning in a big way. David and Jess have both donated $20, and Carrie has donated $5, and we have a grand total of $136 out of the $750 range that we would like to hit there. We have 11 and a half hours left to do so.
Only 11 and a half hours. That's 1 o'clock in the morning?
No, that's 11, isn't it? Right?
Oh, wait. I don't know, whatever. I'm not good at math in my head, so don't. All right, and that's it.
Oh, okay. It says 11 and a half hours left. Yeah, that is the end of the episode.
Yeah.
It was bad enough to not even be really paying attention at the end. Oops. All
right. I'm going to take a break for a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries. It says 11 and a half hours left on our donation thing right there. But the stream is going to end around 8:30, I believe. And we have the second stream set for... let me double check right quick for everybody. The second one is scheduled for... Tell me the time. What time? Customization? What time did I set this for? I guess I can just look at my phone real quick. Bear with me for a second. Oh, yeah. All right, well, how are we doing, y'all? 1 season down, 9 seasons to go. How are we feeling? So far, so good? 8:15 is when I have it set for, but I can always push it back a little bit. I feel like 8:30 is going to be our second stream kind of starting time. Okay, so season 2, our best is... the 5th race. And worst is Bane. Booyah. So these will be the 2 that we watch next. Do we want to keep going in the same order that we are going? Watch the best and the worst, or should we watch the worst and the best this time? End it on a good note instead of end it on Emancipation. I don't think we're going to get as bad as Emancipation in any of these remainder of the seasons. But would y'all rather? Hey, 43 likes. Awesome. Share, everyone. Let's support the American. That's me right now. Hello. That means Jay's typing. But yeah, come on. Share to everybody. Share everywhere you can. Let's get some people in here. Let's raise some money for the Cajun Navy. And let's do some great stuff. So far, once again, Sarah is in the lead with $100 of the 136. And then, wait, it says $136. That's not right. That can't be right, according to, math. Because 100, 20, and 5, that should be 145, shouldn't it? Hold up, let me refresh this page. 136. Maybe I wrote it down wrong. David. Oh, you only put in 10, David. That's right. Okay, I was like, I did write it down wrong. Okay, I was like, that is not mathing right there. Hold up. $10. Still, thank you 1,000 times over, David. For literally everything, of course. David B. helping everybody out and also making some damn good, memes and everything else for us. It's always fun. Alan is asking, what is that TV show I like to watch? Stargate SG1 is what we are watching right now, and we are about to watch Season 2, the best and the worst episode of Stargate SG1 from every season that they have. And Season 2, we're watching, or trying to decide real quick, Should we watch the worst, then the best episode? Or should we watch the best and then the worst episode like we did last time? I need to just lurk for a bit. Need to make a run for the store before they close. It's 8:30 p.m. here in Sweden. Hey, no worries at all, Tony. We just enjoy you hanging. But what are we thinking real quick, y'all? Should we do the best episode first or the worst episode first? The worst episode is episode 10 of season 2, SG1. It is Bane. And the best episode, the 5th race, is episode 15. There we are. Worst first. David saying worst. I'm kind of with you there. Give me one more either direction, and we'll see. We'll gauge it. If it's one more in the opposite direction, I need 2 more votes. But in the meantime, I'm just waiting for one more vote. One more vote. What are we thinking? What are we feeling? Hey, Jamie has donated. He says, I think. Left my account, but said something went wrong, so fingers crossed. Ooh, Mark, honestly, that might be the best way to do it. Just keep it chronological one way or another. Mark has laid down the law, and I'm going to keep it according to the book of Mark. It's how we'll say it right now. We'll keep it chronological. So it does not matter which one is best or which one is worst. We will do it in the order that they appear chronologically in the season. So this one is worst to best. We're starting with season 2, episode 10 of Stargate SG1, Bane. And we'll follow it up with season 16, or 15, excuse me, the 5th race. Okay, cool. I'm going to go ahead and get it up and ready and press pause on it. Mm-hmm. Booyah! Mm-hmm. Right in the middle of the lion roar for MGM. Yeah, do episode order as they aired. I agree, Mark. That's actually probably the easiest way to do it. Well, let's see if Jamie's donation is popping up on here. Let me refresh real quick. Oh, I pressed refresh and now I get ads. Of course.
You don't have premium?
I do, but I don't have it on the Sidetrack account. I need to get it on the Sidetrack account as well. On my personal, hell yeah. Mm-hmm. I should get it on the Sidetrack account just for the sake of it. I don't know if it helps from a creator standpoint, though. It totally helps on your own personal where you don't have all the ads and all that kind of stuff. But from the creator standpoint, I'm not entirely positive. Jamie donated $20 or 20 euros, excuse me, possibly. God, I think I got an eyelash in my eye while I was doing all this. Michael. I participated in a drinking game for the 1980 Flash Gordon. Every time the chant Flash came up, a drink was required. After 20-ish minutes, I was the only one still awake. That's actually great. Well, I guess if we only got you for another hour, should we just go ahead and hop into this episode? I hate that it's the worst episode for you of the season, but
yeah,
Bane it is. All right, everyone ready?
I'm paused at 6 seconds right now.
I am paused at 4, so that is perfect.
Right.
Oh, I think I got whatever was my eye out of my eye. That is always a good thing. We do need a Stargate Indeed drinking game. I don't know if it can be every.
We were talking about that earlier.
we cannot take shots though. We will die. I mean, that's actually a possibility if we try.
I have to drive in a while, so I can't.
Yeah, actually, Indeed might not be too bad because that's 180 times throughout the entire thing. Jamie,
180 shots
throughout 215 episodes. I don't know if we'll get there.
Tequila. People do like quarter shots or something.
Okay.
Not like the coin, but like like 1/4 of a shot.
If we were going to do a drinking game based on when the Stargate opens or closes, or just seeing a Stargate or something like that, it would be a sip of whatever we're drinking. It cannot be a shot for that. or we will not. None of us will reach tomorrow. we will fall out. But yes to an Indeed drinking game. That'll be fun. We should do that for Christmas or something. Like a fun Christmas like eggnog drinking game or something where we're just hanging out for a stream.
Eggnog is gross. Sorry.
I mean, I wouldn't drink eggnog. I would drink tequila. It makes me happy too. I'm a tequila man. But yeah, shall we go ahead and jump into the worst episode of season 2 of Stargate SG1?
Let's do it. Let me
Episode
know when to hit the play.
10.
Ready to go.
Michael says whiskey.
That's whiskey for me too.
It used to be me, but I got a little heavy on whiskey. I got to keep it on the not so sweet liquors nowadays. But anyway, before we get our Indeed drinking games going, or the ideas of Indeed drinking games, Jaeger bombs, Jamie. I am running out of the room now. No.
If you like cough syrup, ugh.
Yeah, like make my skin tingle just thinking about it. I swear. You just said the word Jaeger bombs. If anybody at any Halloween parties try to put out Jaeger bombs tomorrow, I'm gonna walk out the front door. Like, this one's not for me. I'll go to the next thing. Damn it, Jamie. I love cough syrup. Tried in a Coke. Oh, no. If we have a choice, I'm drinking Southern Comfort. Hey, that ain't ever a shabby drink either. But anyway, let's jump into this. The best and worst episodes of this season. The best would be the 5th race after we watch this episode, the 10th.
Yes.
Bane. Play? Let's do it.
All right.
If you will.
Very advanced, Brimstone. The architecture may indicate Earth ancestry.
Ew.
You don't see the giant puddle of yellow goo before stepping in it?
Yeah.
Seems like they might have a bit of a picking problem.
We will be playing episodes quicker. Yeah.
There should be a lot of. Well, whatever did this did so pretty recently. Well, I'd say something the same fate as the inhabitants of the city. Conjecture, Captain? My data is consistent with the probe, sir. No radiation in the air, almost 100% pollution free. You know, it doesn't seem very likely that the global are responsible for this, does it? I mean, what would the indigenous people of this planet do? Gone. That's correct. They go on the track would have resulted in much more damage. Any technology would have been destroyed.
Bugs.
You guys hear that?
Bugs! I did just check. This episode on IMDb is rated a 7.1 out of 10. So, a little bit better than the not the 5th race, the Emancipation episode from last season.
I mean, they did a good job on making the little puppet bug or whatever.
Yeah, the puppet bug looks terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Teal can shoot that thing.
Ooh, got stung.
Okay. We better get out of here. Really?
Daniel's like, bugs, I'm out. Let's go.
I love that line delivery right there, though.
Mhm.
No, really. No. Really. We gotta go.
Yeah.
Oh, is this when we get Dr. Janet Fraser for the first time? No, we already have her.
No,
This is the
we
first time we're
must
seeing her
have her,
today.
yeah. in the episodes we're watching.
Yeah, there we go. Still excited to see Fraser.
Ew.
You're saying it's getting worse?
Ah. Michael says, I remember a previous sidetrack with you, Sarah. We are kindred whiskey spirits.
Yeah.
It's like some kind of reaction. Yeah, shouldn't be
Whiskey and
wrong.
Coke Zero. Got to watch the calories.
Ah. Have you tried that new Coke Zero flavor? The Oreo? Or whatever it is?
No, I have not tried that. But
I
I've
haven't
heard it's
either.
not horrible.
Everyone that has had it that I've known that has tried it has said they
Mhm.
like it. I don't know.
Right.
It's interesting.
I don't know. I used to be into the flavored ones, but I just like the regular.
Yeah. For the most part, I'm with you, but I can do a good old vanilla Coke any day.
Yeah,
Um,
that's
yeah. Past that though, I don't know. Vanilla Coke, just because it's almost a cream soda in a way, you know.
yeah, it kind of has that taste to it.
We should all choose a drink of our choice. It'll last longer that way, I think. I'm going tequila. I think Jamie's with me on the tequila run though. Michael, Sarah have whiskeys. Jamie and I will have tequilas.
Yep.
David's got Southern Comfort.
Right.
I don't know
Jay
who's going to get signed the Jaeger bombs. Oh yeah, Jamie's got cough syrup. I get the tequila. Jamie gets cough syrup. That's Oh, I do like that entrance the title card, I guess, up against that door like that, and then the push frame out.
Mm-hmm.
I love that line. He's got security clearance. Get him on a bus.
Yep.
I forgot. This was the Colonel Mayborn episode. We get a little Tom McBeath.
Oh, we do? All right.
I got to talk to that guy this week.
Yes, you did.
Okay, now David,
Hmm?
now you're speaking good over here, David. Keeping us sober, we should have steak and ale pie to eat. I don't know the ale pie, but any kind of pie, meat pie, I'm in.
It's lunchtime. We're getting hungry.
It is. I don't need food here soon.
You got to get somebody else to come on so you can go eat.
Yeah. I can also. I won't do it on camera, but I could just turn my camera off and hang out.
Yeah.
And of course, mute while I'm actually eating, but talk whenever we're talking.
Mm-hmm.
Which, real fast, I'm going to pull Jamie and go pee real fast. I'll be right back.
All right. Sure.
Scottish meat pie is rock. Yes.
Okay.
Be right back.
All right. Harris has left me in control. I have to have a Scottish meat pie sometime. That sounds really good. Good job of making Teal'c look very sick. This episode has some interesting points, but it's just boring overall. That's why we picked it as worst. Mayborn.
Hello, Mabel.
I like how Jack greets him. Mayborn and his weapons.
And his smarmy ass.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad that after Emancipation, even the worst episodes are going to be like this. You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You got through the worst.
Mayborn and more episodes would have been amazing.
Oh, yeah. I especially love that, you know, the ones where it's just him and Jack focused. Those are the best.
Oh, so good.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, there's so many things that could have been different in Stargate and all that, but it is
Mhm.
interesting that they decided to go what would have been the SGC, the whole Ori route, and almost pick new characters to bring into the story instead of maybe bringing back Mayborn, Davis, and a bunch of other characters. Maybe you can even bring back Kryn Nimick as Jonas Quinn and all these other characters that are there. Instead of like expanding their roles
Right.
for the later seasons, they chose to get new characters in there and do different things.
Yeah.
Still love them. Just an interesting kind of. I'd be intrigued on why they did all that back in the day. There's got to be 1,000 reasons between personal, studio, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Is this the one where Teal'c ends up in a cocoon and gets in a squirt gun fight with a little girl?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. It's the worst episode of season 2, but it's still fun.
It actually is not going to change into the bug, right? It's like little bugs. It's like he's kind of a host for the eggs or something.
I thought it was actually changing his DNA, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. But then later on, he was like in the cocoon, and they said, "Oh, when he's going to
It does
turn
turn
into
into
a bunch of
okay.
more bugs," or whatever, you know.
Yeah. It's not, I guess it's not that they're changing his DNA, they're turning his DNA into its children or something like that, right? And
Yeah,
they expect it almost to do like an alien burst in a way, but they don't.
right? Because they get to him just in time or whatever.
Yeah. Just in time.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm trying to make sure we get all of our footage in the right places to edit for this interview. Don't diss squirter guns. They rocked until super soakers. Super soakers are fun, but the squirt gun.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he takes the symbiote out. Because I think it's fighting against the DNA change or whatever. Ugh, ugly. You. I like the interactions between them, Jack and Mayburn.
They're just. I like how Tom McBeath over this past Sunday was saying, "Oh yeah, he was kind of just a one-note character at first," and
Yeah, just the jerk military guy. But then they did give him a lot more depth. I like it.
But even when he was just the jerk military guy, he comes in there with just
Mm-hmm.
an attitude that just is a jerk, but not your typical jerk. It's just
Right.
just right enough.
Yeah. Jafar to bug. Is that true, Mark? Bane was your first Stargate episode you ever saw? Well, glad you stuck with it.
David saying, just looked on the internet. It says Mayborn was only in 11 episodes. That can't be right, can it? Oh, it's right. You want to know how many Major Davis was in? 15. I want to know how many Cliff Simon's Ball was in? 16. That's it. Say what?
I just said, yep.
Oh, yeah. No, it's so amazing that they can do so much with so little,
Mm-hmm.
And they'll literally live in our memories for the rest of time because of that.
Mm-hmm.
It was only in 11 episodes, only in 15 episodes, 16 episodes.
Yep.
And damn, they managed well.
Enough to remember.
Mm-hmm. It is I.
It's too late.
How many episodes was Senator Kinsey in?
4. I'm just guessing.
Let me test it out. Give me a second.
This episode is such a snooze fest. Like, just slow.
It's got some really cool stuff in it. It's just not.
Yeah, I mean, like I was saying, that I wanted them to go back to that planet and check out what,
Maybe they could figure out what was going on if they went back to the planet. Yeah.
Right, like why did Didn't they say the bugs? I don't know. I guess we don't know. I always had this. Did they say in the episode that they were like engineered, or is it just they evolved or something? I mean, I don't know where these, because obviously people were living there, and then all of a sudden these bugs came and wiped them out. Where'd the bugs come from?
I don't know if we do get that.
I know. I just always had this thought that they were like engineered or something.
Huh.
But I don't know if they actually ever say that. Maybe that's just what I have in my head, and I think that's what it is, but I don't know really.
Yeah, I don't know. Now I'm gonna have to actually pay extra attention.
I know.
Okay, I mean, yeah, they do go back. I remember they do that, but they don't. Yeah, they catch an alien instead of try to figure out anything that's actually going on.
Right. Oh, they have to catch a bug to or something. Yeah.
Okay, so Ronnie Cox, Senator Robert Kinsey was in 11 episodes.
Oh, I was way off. Yeah.
Not too bad. Salute, Chaplow. Where is that? East side?
It is cool. We get to find out like how they do the gold tattoo thing on the forehead.
And that does not sound like it is a very fun. Now, does it look cool? And would it be a cool tattoo?
Yeah.
Yeah. But
could you actually really do that? I don't think that would really work.
Yeah. I don't know if that it'd be different than branding, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Jay's donation hasn't gone in yet. Still says 136. Yeah. I keep refreshing. I don't know why it's not showing up like that. I do like the kid in this episode, though. It's one of the first times that I guess Teal'c's gone through some stuff that is humanizing by now. But this is the first time he gets to interact with the populace of Earth, right?
I guess
All
at
the
least
other stuff comes in later.
the camera, because we never really get into where Teal'c lives until later on in the series.
When they give him an apartment and do all that, which is hilarious.
Yeah. So I guess we're supposed to assume he lives on base or something? Probably.
He's on the east side.
Yeah. If it stings, why are they wearing gas masks?
Yeah. They need a full suit for that.
Yeah. Because Jack just takes his off, so it's kind of funny. Anyway. just winged it. Ha
Honestly, get a freaking flamethrower and torch that thing.
I know, but they need the DNA or whatever.
Oh,
Right?
that's right.
I thought that was the whole reason he went back there, was to bring one of them back or whatever. Oh, here we go.
Oh yeah, real simple.
Yeah. They never really explain like where the bugs come from. I mean, obviously if these bugs existed, then how did they like anyway.
It'd be if they do new Stargate, when they do new Stargate,
Yes.
one of the easiest things to do to make it a Monster of the Week thing again would be to go fill in some of these blanks.
Oh yeah.
Honestly.
Right.
Even though
I
this
don't
is
know if they would, because you'd have to know the previous story but you know.
It might be a good way of making people excited about going back to go learn the previous story as well, though.
Yeah,
because they can
that's
make
true.
it their own new story. Hey, we've been here before, but we don't
Mhm.
know everything about it. You know,
Right.
quick briefing is essentially your exposition for the last episode.
Right.
The Super Soakers.
Yeah, to shoot some stranger you met with a water gun. Okay.
Yeah. It's bad that whenever this little girl, like however old she is, she knows what rehab is and knows that he could use a few more days there.
So this kid's got a messed up life. I watched my dad die after he was shot. Okay.
Yeah, poor child.
I must eat.
Is it a full-on Toblerone?
I know, that's what I was thinking too. But those come in boxes, those triangle boxes.
Yeah.
But it's like,
I can't think of another candy that was that big.
I know. I'm like, did they come up with some like fake name wrapper? I think they did. But
Peanuts and caramel. Yeah, this little girl has been through a lot and has already watched The Godfather enough to quote it, understand it.
mm-hmm.
I think we have enough information to say that she's seen some shit.
Yeah, I would say so.
You know?
Yeah, he said right there, such a creation or whatever. I don't know. The juice. Wipe out humanity. 10 bugs.
Oh, wow. Like, this actually could be, like you said, it's just a slogfest. It's just, there's a lot of cool stuff going on. Just let it happen, you know?
Right. Yeah.
It's really not a bad episode, but even just that few moments where if you don't immediately jump into it, just I'm thinking from like an actor director standpoint right now, you know, like just the little girl walking and immediately being bored, looking out the window, turning around, and then the 2 or 3 seconds of waiting instead of just okay, she was bored, but then continue her actions. There's that break before she continues her actions, which immediately lets your brain be bored or feel stagnant, I guess.
It feels like a 20-minute story they had to stretch out.
I mean, but they have enough good stuff in here to make it like a 90-minute episode if they wanted to.
It could have been more interesting. Like, there's obviously a power struggle going on with who's controlling the SGC and what's happening to Teal'c. They could have focused a little more on that. Would have been interesting.
Yeah, serialize the drama aspect. I mean, this is really nice to humanize Teal'c.
Right.
And it is necessary in that sense, I guess. It just doesn't need to slow down maybe as much as it does to do so.
Unless you're stupid.
I love that line. Our duck's bad.
Makes me think of the equine, whatever line that he does. I don't remember what episode that is. But anyway. The thing about horses that he says, what he call,
I know what you're talking about, but
yeah,
you said
I forget what the like English one is, and then he says it a funny way. I can't remember. I'm sure someone in chat will know.
Yeah, someone help us out because my brain went to Family Feud when Steve Harvey had that family on there, and he was like pork, and they're like pork belly, pork butt, and then one of the family members goes pork cupine. The best clip ever. It's so good. I've been watching that since I was 10 years old, and I'll never not watch it. It's so good. But no, he says something about equine, equestrian something.
Yeah.
What can that the line delivery right there? What can we do?
Don't they shock it or something to keep it alive? I don't remember.
Give an electric eel to hang out with for a few
Yeah.
minutes. Teal's not here, but all we found was a water gun.
Mhm. Teal jumps out, sprays him
Gotcha.
on.
Sprays a few people with a water gun, but gets shot like 3 times in the process. Someone get my symbiote back now. Just immediately bow of the head. She said, "I don't like the way you smell."
I like how when it dies, it's just like perfectly straight.
Full rigor mortis in the goal.
Yeah.
It's no longer a snake. It is a stick. It is. The one time they can just show the prop looking just like a prop.
Mm. When did they start? They switch it to CGI later on.
Which the CGI, I mean, they definitely use more, but
Mm-hmm.
that first episode of Children of the Gods, they had a really good practical one, and it was
Yeah.
nasty.
Mm-hmm. Ew. He's cocooned.
She's like, I know I was talking about The Godfather, but I didn't mention Lord of the Rings. What's going on?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this was before Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, this was before Lord of the Rings came out, yeah. Because that was what, 2001?
Oh, yeah. I forget about that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they happened when I was so young that it's just kind of like, oh, yeah, those movies have always been out. But, yeah, this shows even prior to that. It's post that, definitely prior.
Yeah. Poor Chris Judge. He would have had to just like lay there perfectly still for how many hours? Oh my God.
It's just people sitting there wrapping freaking just
Yeah.
fake spider webs over them, really, like just Halloween decorations.
Right. How long did that take? And then how long did it, and then having to lay there like so still not to mess it up and like, oh my God. Okay.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, it sounds like it's so easy to lay still. And the example I'm going to give is different because I had like 300, 400 pounds of human beings on top of me. But in a film that I died in, there's a bunch of bodies on top of my dead body. Like I'm on the bottom of a pile of dead bodies.
Right.
And me as the actor sitting there as all these dead bodies are being put on top of you,
Right.
waiting. You're waiting, and 4 hours later, you realize I've been laying in the same spot, and the bottom half of my legs I can't feel anymore. And then when that realization starts, you're like, "But I want to move. I want to move." And you're like, "Well, no,
Right.
there's still another hour worth of shooting that needs to be done. Can you lay there?" But after 4 hours, like, you're perfectly fine for so long. And then whenever that so long finally just ends,
Yeah.
like,
Mhm.
I gotta go. I gotta get up.
Yep. All right. They find him now. Good.
And that he would have had to have been there all day for. Are you telling me I didn't attend the midnight premiere to the 3 original Lord of the Rings films? What? For shame. Oops. I saw them all in theaters multiple times. My first memory of any film ever is Lord of the Rings: The Return of the King, the Gollum sequence in the very beginning. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but it spooked the shit out of me as a kid.
It's a good sequence how we see, what happens to him.
Oh yeah. My entire life, I'm like, don't let yourself be that, like, hey, you can go down a bad road, but don't let yourself go down that bad of a road. Like,
Exactly. Ugh.
hives.
Mhm.
Like an earring hole. Like,
Exactly. Like, ugh. I'm happy he's got the snake. Right.
yeah.
Area 51.
I should have shot him.
Good for him.
I like Dr. Harlow.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we ever see him again, do we?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. He would have been a good person to see show up in the episode with who's all in it? I don't even think Dr. Daniel Jackson's there. Because isn't it Sam and oh, that's an SGA episode I'm thinking of. The Bill Nye and everything episode.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Where
Yeah,
there's
that's
a
SGA.
climate machine that goes wrong. Yeah.
Sam's not in that episode, is she?
I don't think so.
Could be, but I don't.
Because I think that's season 5 episode?
Of SGA.
Yeah. Did we pick that as the worst, or that was one of the ones we listed as the worst? I think
It was one of like the 2 or 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love Teal'c right here.
Very 90s clothes. And that is it. Right.
That's that perfect little. The noise it made was perfect too, and you're gonna hear it off the mic too in his shirt. Uh-oh. The TV tried to start the next episode. All right, 340. We are now in season 2, episode 15. The 5th race. Get into it, 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 get into it.
Yeah, I can only be. I gotta go in about 10 minutes, but I can
No
start.
worries at all. Domesticated equine. Is that what he said, Joe Citizen?
Yes.
Booyah. Howdy, Joe, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay, I have it paused at 3 seconds on the old MGM lion. I almost said MGM tiger. MGM lion. I caught myself before it actually popped out. But then I told you anyway, so oops. Neil deGrasse Tyson still talks about that episode. Hell yeah. I bet you that's one of the most fun things he's got to do. Like, obviously all these people appreciate him, but
Yeah.
now an entire he would get to nerd out with the entire cast and crew of that episode while it's being filmed and know that the audience and has heard from the audience throughout the years and over the years about how much it meant to them. So it would have had to have mean a lot for him to be involved, especially. I mean, he was huge then as well. He'd already taken over Cosmos for Carl Sagan, I believe. But yeah, I mean, that's got to be huge. To be there, be enjoyed personally for that long, and then like enjoy everything you're talking about and the fun topics. It's a cool episode. Might not be the best ever, but it's a cool episode.
Yeah.
And then for it to be appreciated the way it is from the fans after. Yeah, it'd be really, really cool for him.
Yeah, it is. Oh.
Oh my god, I just sneezed a wormhole open somewhere. Good god. Okay. So next episode, let me pull up, is going to be the 5th race. Where is it? There it is. I just got through all the tequila shot stuff, and now we're back. Oh. Sitting for hours is so American of you. I didn't see that one, damn it. There we go. Boy, Jamie, where we all sit nowadays. It's a lot. It's a lot. Salute. Thank you, Michael. Such an amazing episode. The moment when the Asgard said the title of the episode is so epic. Hell yes. Autocorrect sucks. Yes.
Yes, it does.
Okay, so real quick, we'll give you just a couple little, tidbits of trivia from that last episode we just watched. In Bane, the water gun that Teal'c shoots Daniel with was originally supposed to be empty, but was filled without Michael Shanks knowing until he was actually squirted. Which that interaction at the end is perfect.
I always thought that. It always seemed like that he was a little like shocked for a second, but he like pulls it off without losing it. It's really good. Yeah.
Yeah, one of those. It's perfect. Okay. Let's do like 3 more. In the 1986 MacGyver episode Nightmares, MacGyver, RDA, is on his own, disabled, soon to die unless he can get the cure. Pursued by enemies and helped by a young girl who stashes him in an abandoned building. All of these things happen to Teal'c, Christopher Judge, in this episode. That's cool. That's cool. The insect has several similarities to the Iratus bug from Stargate Atlantis. Both have an armored exterior and require other life forms as part of their life cycle. Both have a virus associated with them which can rewrite human DNA. Differences are that this is a flying insect where the Iratus is more of an arachnid. Also, this uses people for reproduction and the Iratus uses people for food. It's possible both are connected on some level, or more likely that the Atlantis writers took some inspiration from the Bane insect. And, look, because we talked about it, this will be the last tidbit for it. Teal'c explains how the symbol on his forehead was created. The skin is cut with a special knife called an Orok. The Jaffa priest used to cut the skin on the forehead and then pour molten gold on the wound on the Jaffa that will be first prime. Because, yeah, that's right. It only happens the first prime.
Right. Otherwise, it's just a tattoo, I guess.
I get. Yeah, it seems more like that. And what? Let's do 1 or 2 little quick trivia on the 5th race. At the end of the instructions on how to fix the DHD, the sentence read, if all else fails, well, see ya. A key episode of Stargate SG1, as footage from this episode is used in more clips shows than any other episode. That makes sense. And the final one we'll give you prior to the episode is the name Furlings, as made up for the episode by writer and co-producer Robert C. Cooper, became a source for many jokes. Some fans came up with the idea that Furlings was an anagram for fun girls. In an interview sometime later, Robert C. Cooper said he was amused by the idea, but that he hadn't even realized it until it was brought to his attention by the fans. So that's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. This is one of the best episodes, quite literally, ever of Stargate. Whenever I go into the episode list titles or titles just listed there, it says top rated on here. It's a 9.1 out of 10.
Yeah.
And rightfully so.
Mm-hmm. I wish I could stay and watch it, but I have to go.
Well,
I'll probably be back in chat later, but I don't know if I'll be able to come back on camera. But
yeah, no worries. We'll only be here for another. Oh wait, we're still in season 2. We're still in season 2.
More watching, less talking, I guess. Yeah. 1.5 speed, if it's possible.
Oh, I just got this said Hattress, not Harris, and that's the autocorrect. That was confusing for a second. Yeah.
Well, you kind of are Hattress today.
Hey-o. I don't know if my hair is going to dry all day because I hopped out of the shower and put a hat on. So that's not the best thing to do. Now that decision's been made, there will be no taking the hat off. You know?
Yeah, hat day.
Yeah, it's a hat day.
All right, everybody. I have to go. I got to pick up my daughter from school. Otherwise, I would love to hang out longer, but I'll be in chat later on. See you then.
Well, give her big old Stargate hugs from the rest of us.
I will.
And,
all right.
Tell everybody howdy, and hopefully we'll see them in a little while. Toodles. Okay, y'all. Do we have everything pulled up? Are we prepared? Do we have the 15th episode of the second season of Stargate SG1 prepared and ready? Do we Cox? Do we have a fan of the old Dewey Cox in here? But come on. Give me a couple yeses. And let's jump into this thing. I need 2 yeses, and we're jumping into this. The best episode of Season 2, SG1, Season 2. Did I say, you know what I mean? The 5th race, Episode 15. Are we ready? We ready, Jedi? I got a yes. We got to love you, Sarah. Be good for Michael. I'm assuming Michael's still on the same wavelength page, whatever word I was going to look for there. Let's jump in and let's do this thing. Y'all ready? You got your remotes? I've got mine paused at 3 seconds. Epic episode! Let's do it. Just press play. Cool. All right, here we go. Oh, and I guess real quick, I'm going to pause real fast. My bad. 40 alien languages inscribed on the wall is the last words that I got. Next words are we concluded. It was some sort of meeting place. Real quick, before we jump into another episode, I think it's a good idea to do this. Here, so far we have David with $10. Make you holler. Carrie with $5. Make you holler. Jess Marshall with $20. Thank you so much. Okay, this is hard to do backwards. No. This way. There we are. And Sarah winning everything else out right now with $100 not super chat, with $100 donation to the Cajun Navy. Thank you so much, Sarah, Jess, David, and Carrie. Y'all are the best, and we appreciate the hell out of it, and I really think the Cajun Navy appreciates it as well because they can do so much for so many people with it. So thank y'all, and without further ado, let's keep watching some Stargate. Cheers. Okay, 20 seconds in right now.
Based on the North Star at the bottom of this description, I'm confident that one of the four races utilized the source race as obviously that would make aliens belong to this language. I don't know. I do believe this world is worth exploring.
Sounds like it. Captioning's made possible by MGM Home Entertainment. Ayo. Watch SG1 with audio descriptions. Are you talking about the version for, I guess, blind people? So it like gives you more of the context and explanation.
Walls are solid.
Howdy, 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 Joe.
Probe indicated there appears to be much.
Where's the power for the light? What's the plan?
Hello? Hello? I'm Daniel Jackson. We're peaceful explorers from planet Earth.
It's worth a try.
Daniel, how long do you figure we ought to hang out in this place? Let's go home. Okay. Watch yourself.
Yeah.
See? Right. You'll record lights.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Ooh.
Colonel. Jack. Can you hear me? His pulse is racing. David, louder.
Whew. Okay, that's a good way to start a friggin' episode. Water guns. Yeah, no. Okay, so what do we got so far? Do we skip intros? I think we skip intros for time's sake. Sorry, y'all. Skipping an intro. I don't want to skip the intros, but I got to. I'd want to skip the intros because of time purposes. I don't want to skip them because I want to watch it, but also, God, I need that frickin' 20 minutes or whatever that we're going to save. I pressed skip intro, and I don't think it did anything. So never mind. Scratch that. Yeah, this episode's so good.
Could be back in London.
And they're back on Earth.
Pulse is fine. Yeah, okay.
Great. Drop the network.
Physically, I can't find it.
What goes this device? We're not sure. We're only what is lights, saw lights.
Test of strength.
What he said he saw lights. Got him. Why didn't we light here? Same reason.
We've seen alien technologies that are sensitive to presence of
Can we go? Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely fine. There's nothing proven.
Say howdy to Matt back here. This is the videographer himself for the Colin Cunningham stuff. The interview. Y'all know.
Why don't you take some time to do it? Long house. Do me a favor.
Long time. This is one of the best episodes I think that they've ever done. We chose it for our best episode of season 2. RDA, MacGyver right there, just stuck his head in a big old thing. He probably shouldn't have stuck his head in. And everybody else is trying to figure out what's going to happen to him.
There's a reason we spent both of you. So we aren't worried each other.
Indeed.
So you don't think, well, this is my place of the bar. Why don't we do that? It's fine. It's fine.
I love how Chris Judge doesn't even have a helmet on.
I understand. I'm going to dance with that. You're sitting duck. So. How was that? It's good. Big buttons in your hands.
It's my nose, buddy.
Your feet moving. And your cozy.
Keep your cozies, man.
You need to put it. Right. What is this?
It's like, oh, something is wrong. Maybe I shouldn't have put my head into a big giant tube.
All right. What the hell is going on? Well, apparently I had lost the phalanx to speak properly. That wasn't a joke. I didn't do that on purpose. Several times all you know is you strange words.
Oh, SD cards. Oh, sweet. The Colin Cunningham interview, yo.
Oh, I'm just looking at it, and the words pop right in my front.
You know how hard it would be to be on set and keep a straight face with RDA just saying random crap the entire episode?
Why did you speak to that source house when you
The Modest Traveler. Howdy, howdy. Hope you're doing well. Just watching some SG1 Season 2, Episode 15, the 5th race right now. Supporting a little charity. All donations, all super chats, everything, etc., go towards the Cajun Navy for natural disaster relief currently.
And all the things that are with about 5 cents and it's functional capacity. The Romeo Brit doctor.
Aye. A lot of YouTubers use the audio description stuff because it explains the context of the things. It doesn't explain a lot. You know what I mean?
Where is he now? You think it's currently they're supposed to be present?
Sir, I don't know. All I can tell you is that his brain function
Jack was able to read the alien language, both the inscriptions on the wall of the universe by hand and certain symbols which are said to be exact. What does it mean? Well, my translation's over okay. I think the circle means the place of our legacy.
The blue circle on the floor.
First, seems to be.
point is, Colonel Mills, I'm willing to see.
Storms are only getting worse, and they're going to get much worse. Might be time to call it a day and head home and watch The Boys with my girl. Yeah, man, if that hail's going to be like that, avoid the hail out of it, you know? Come say howdy with us if you can, but yeah, catch up on some boys, my man. That's, yeah, dealing with all that hail is not worth it. Not worth it.
Main system's down, sir. I've locked out.
Colonel, yes, sir. What do you do? I don't know, sir. No need. Colonel, I'm ordering you to stop. I'd love to, sir, but I can't. Stop. No, not here. I'm not quiet. Sir,
I'm not Fargus.
I can't reboot, sir. Sir, this is machine. The numbers the Colonel was entering must be some sort of program.
Well, let him finish.
What did you tell? It's the destination. It's on the side.
Sam, are those new gates possible?
Many new gates.
Somehow. It takes days to calculate the planetary shift and true motivation. Sir, the new Stargates did not come from the evidence countries Canada.
That's the only record for the cat, isn't it?
The Colonel must have been putting new Stargate locations in the evidence.
Well, I guess that they must be more than just a language.
Mm-hmm.
The circular inscription read the place of our legacy. What if that thing looked into some sort of alien database? Like the one found on this planet. All the knowledge that these particular aliens possess. Colonel, you're not under arrest, but you're also not to touch anything else on this base without permission. Understood?
Interesting.
Colonel, that program you mentioned rebuilt massive amounts of machine.
Jack seems to have looked at possibilities. Because we seem to have more of the alien description translated. New unclean agents, we are the ancients. Well, I think it is because it's the worlds. See, the Romans were the first real builders. They spoke Latin, they learned to build buildings for gods, and that's the Phoenician.
Yeah.
Rules. Stargates. Hate buildings. What if these ancients were the alien race who invented the Stargate?
We still just speculate.
Well, that would certainly explain why Jack knew about Stargates and moved up in place of our legacy to pass on our knowledge. Jack may have knowledge of the original gate builders downloaded into his brain. Ego in the
Yeah, it's starting to sound very Latin-y there, Jack O'Neill.
eye. Location. You need a new location. You need a new location.
Where do you want to go? Sir, I'm your patient. Tenny equals 8. So this is basic.
He's like, yeah, duh. Me and my ancient brain right now.
Since last together, we speak back.
Well, what's the worst case scenario?
Well, the hard drive is filled with information that is written in language your computer has understood. To use express like it has thus far, shut down altogether.
Made $100 in 4 hours, not too shabby. Attaway, Mark. Attaway, man.
So we can send you probes to the addresses of criminal computer, hoping that one.
What are you talking about this? We made 136 in 4 hours here. Hell yeah. One way or another, not too shabby at all.
You're authorized to go. Major Chazz. If Jack's not going, then I have to stay. What's that? Well, if Simon still make contact with the ancients and they can report back, and Jack and I will go over. So then I'm translating this language, maybe the most important thing we've done since we opened Stargate.
Yeah.
See, I'm pretty sure that Jack is speaking the language of the original gate. But at least I'm positive that it's one of the races who created the repository of information on Earth's planet, the meaning of life stuff.
The Khazars.
And bottom line, sir, what about Jack? Right now, I'm positive it's only hope for communicating at any kind of serious level. I can't meet him like this. And I won't. Oh. The rest of you will leave at 1600 hours.
Carter and Teal can charge, and we got 2 backups. Fallacious. Fallatus. Or fallatus, whatever he says.
You have to go through the Stargate where to. Back to violence happened. You have to go back
Translates ancient. Yeah.
SG1 did not return the promotion. That's what we did. Yes, sir. SG1 is a Stargate command. Do you read? Over. Responding swiftly at any time. This is General Hammer. We copy, Captain. Where's Major Castleman?
Oh wow. Two sons were on Tatooine. New math translates ancient. Ancient math.
I copy that, Captain. Not back in 1 hour. We will open the wormhole again for further communication. Good luck. SEC out. This mile material added to a standard steel picture divided 10 to 20 feet with protection. Augmented the airport but how are they making it? Well, based on according to the section of the problem, we've been running
Still here, just 1 second, Joe.
using function data we tolerated so far in the GET found in Antarctica. You know what I'm saying? Actually, it's not fully yeah.
Another cool scientist. And Siler, of course.
Captain, we're sending through a package of heat-resistant pins and portable air fuel.
It's gonna burn them alive. Yeah. O'Neill, the ancient engineer, is always kind of fun to watch. You know, seeing Schmook's face on there, I'm going to text him and say he should pop into stream sometime. gonna send a link invite just in case.
Somewhere that is powering up the move the power source be installed always to move this okay. So that is something that we make dial lock on. We're dialing right now. What is it? What it does? We're sure we try it first, but let's put our home device and the instructions on how to fix it. There isn't much time. Here, you guys can put this. What is it? Oh yeah. Well, actually, you're not going to get how much money I have to work on it.
Work on it.
The object has reached its destination. Now we have to follow instructions right.
Yeah. We've got Sam Teal'c and the other two, Major whatever, and I don't know the other one's name.
What our goose was quite literally his plans were perfect.
O'Neill. Heesh. Base 8, excuse me, base 8 math.
Find a way to
I like how you see that budding bromance of Teal'c and Jack right there. He's like, I'm trying to help you as much as I can.
No, you have no idea what it is.
We were preparing to send SG1 to the next new Stargate address and the program in the computer. The gate we dialed out. The computer's frozen.
That doesn't make any sense.
Uh-oh.
Stargate's trying to draw more power than usual from the system.
I'm guessing we should follow him.
Yeah, probably. Probably a good idea to follow Jack whenever he's got ancient brain power literally going through him. Excuse me.
No time to stop me, Chazz. Wait a minute. Jack, you know it. You share. I really don't know if this is a good thing. You share. But you know they understand the same word.
Turn it on.
So somehow the Stargate just had a huge power boost. It's trying to affect more power than normal.
Isn't that impossible?
Certainly should have blown it.
But it didn't. We got that 8 base ancient math.
I've given it all she's got.
All the power.
Not certain. The gate is dying out. I know I know. You completely lost your trust.
Yep.
Chevron 5 is encoded. The device injected with some sort of energy source. You just hooked it up to the power ball.
And that explains why it's taking all the extra power.
I would not have authorized that, Dr. Chazz. Captain Hamilton.
You could have silent movement, right?
Chevron 6 isn't coded. Wait, Jack has been saying this is a good thing. And so far he's done nothing bad. Yeah. So far. Chevron 7? It's encoded?
And it's not a clear origin.
What? General, with all these anomalies that have been happening back on Earth, some big plan. Earlier, Jack was telling me he had to go through the gate. Maybe everything up until now has been waiting for this.
Security.
Chevron 8 is locked. All this traffic.
So the computer
Whatever happened to that
is
guy?
wonderful, is moving our known network of stargates. It's going outside of our galaxy. Far out.
That's why did you
Far out.
Hold on. I thought Stargate had 6 points in space. 7 point look.
The extra chevron must have any distance calculations for existing points. Kind of like dialing into the area.
No. I'm just supposed to let you go. He's already gone, General. I don't think we have much of a choice.
RDA is trying to do his best teal, just as stoic, just straight face as possible. Stone faced.
I really think you need to leave this alone. I really hope this is the right thing to do.
Yeah.
Without knowing where it's going to apply, I would have seen perfect jet. Sorry, I can't open that. Go. Might not be able to come back.
And there he goes.
Traveler's still on the
And now we don't know where he is. Sorry, Jack. Hit the road, Jack. As they say. The first gray that we see. The little web feet. I forget they have web feet like that. Not hands, though. Looks like there were 16 in there. I just tried to count as fast as I could. 16 gray aliens in there. Yeah, he wants to know.
Where do we go?
That seems so cool. I mean, it's simple, but it implicates so much. Yeah.
Power grid.
Styler. Heyo. Now we've got Jack back. Yeah. All the knowledge. Very impressive. There's Guardian. And the Ancients. In a few short seasons, they will be giving all of their knowledge to them, so their species has at least survived informationally. So, is it an amplifier that Jack's put to the power board? Yeah, no, that's what it seems to be. It amplifies the power and it allows the gate to go further into that new area code. He said it. He said the title.
Captain, I don't care what you have to do. I want control of this system back.
Yes, sir, I'm trying.
Well, that control of that system is not happening.
We have an incoming wormhole.
And we got Jack O'Neill back. With a little bit more knowledge about the future of humanity.
Good work, Captain.
First new galaxy Stargate address, right? Yep. It's so damn cool.
Nope. How that meeting was.
I think we're gonna be all right. Such a damn good episode. Okay. All right. Okay, jumping into season 3. We've got season 3. Best is Dead Man Switch. Worst, if I can type, is New Ground. And let's check what the episode numbers are real quick in here. Is that Shora Agdashlu? Is she in here? Okay, so we're looking for Dead Man Switch New Ground. Okay, first we have Dead Man Switch. Yes! Y'all know I love Dead Man Switch. Dead Man Switch is maybe one of my favorite Stargate episodes ever. Give me a little Erisbach any day. Oh, this would be a good little solo one to watch too. This would be good. Best of season 3. Episode 7. Dead Man Switch. All right. Well, okay. I guess before we jump in, let's do a little trivia on that 5th race episode again. This is the first episode where the Ancients are mentioned by name, although they were alluded to in the Torment of Tantalus. The Ancients will play a significant part in Stargate franchise going forward. Definitely. There's the introduction of the 8th chevron as well for traveling outside the Milky Way Stargate network. It is also the ancient I can't even speak. The ancient repository of knowledge device is seen twice again. Lost City Part 2 and The Quest Part 2. And this is the first time we get it, and the rest is all the Merlin stuff, and it's so good. The device O'Neill was building in his enhanced state appears to be a helicopter turbine engine, or at least part of one. And it definitely helped power up our Stargate. All right, so let us get to season 3 and the trivia stuff. And what? Episode 7, Dead Man Switch. Open link in new tab. Get down to the trivia for you. Okay, so what I'm thinking real quick before we jump in here, I'm going to take the briefest of breaks and probably grab a quick snack. And yeah, I'll see y'all in just a moment. We will be right back. Let me see it good. All right. like just a couple of minutes, y'all. Like 3 or 4 minutes. I'll be right back. Right back, y'all. All right, y'all. Okay. Oh yeah. How do I? There we go. There we go. Let me get this music down. Yeah, there we are. Howdy, howdy. Who's still with me? Who's hanging? I got myself I made some pulled pork yesterday and got a couple nice pieces of bread, so I made myself some pulled pork sandwiches, which look kind of nice. If my camera goes off and you hear some, you know what I'm doing, you know? But I won't make you watch me eat while we're watching episodes. But I'm ecstatic to watch Dead Man Switch in season 3. Oh, yes, I will. Sorry. I'm supposed to send somebody messages real quick, but I will do that. Dead Man Switch, episode 7 of season 3 of Stargate SG1. I'm very excited. Smoking a blunt, drinking a beer in the broken down van in the garage. Hell yeah, Mark. That's what I love to hear. That is the best way to do things. I may have baked some food. I may have baked myself just a tad. It's going to be a great episode. David, hell yeah. Anybody else here? Who's hanging? Who's hanging? Who's munching? Who's eating? Who's watching some good old Stargate with us? Because we are watching some wonderful episodes here. God, I love Aries Bach. Let's do this thing. I'm ready to jump in. Let's do a little trivia first. I know I'm all over the place, but let's. There's only 3 trivia things. No way. The only 3 trivia are kind of simple too. Sam J. Jones, of course, played Flash Gordon in the 1980 movie of the same name. This is the first episode to introduce the Teltac, better known as a Goa'uld cargo ship. This is the first episode of the series not to feature a Stargate. No shit, really? All right, you know what? Let's do this thing. Excuse me. Let's jump on in, huh? All right. Episode 7, Dead Man Switch. I'm pausing. We're pausing on the 3rd second. All right, y'all ready? Someone just give me a thumbs up and we're going for it. Give me a yay or a nay, but hopefully give me a yay, and we're pressing play. Anybody? What are we thinking? You ready? You ready? A little Aries Bach, episode 7. Let me bring up the episode again. David said let's go for it, so let's go for it. Where are we? Right here. Let's do this thing. Press and play. 3 seconds. Starting now. It's going to be so good. So good. I'll take one bite, kind of, sort of on screen. I'll let you know if it tastes good. The best way to go right. No, I'm going to scoot this way. Or else, just watch me take a bite.
Looks like it's been hit by a staff blast.
That's the only bite I'll take. Chad will yell at me. Oh, speaking of.
Weapons will not penetrate the shield. No, mine will.
Sweet. Oh, I did spill water.
Damn. Yep. I'm not. Well, it's disappointing. One of the galaxy's greatest hunters. Not ringing a bell. Right. Oh, I know you. Captain Samantha Carter. Dr. Jackson, the cafeteria deal, and your whole tackle.
We got air spot. All right, we're skipping the intro. Oh, it's not giving me an option. All right, we're watching the intro. Okay, while the intro's on, I'm taking a couple bites. I'm still talking, but I'm taking a couple bites because this is too damn tasty, and I need some food in my belly. Jack tried to go the Dune route there. Very tasty couple bites. Let's check the charity. We're still at 136. Yep, still at 136. For a 750 goal, y'all. Sandy Jones. What timestamp? Right now, I'm at 5 minutes and 10 seconds. 5:12. Here, I'll pause to make it easy so we can all catch up. And I can get that piece of meat behind my teeth. Sorry. 5:24 right now. You ready? 5 and a 4 and a 3 and a 2 and a 1. Let's go. Oh, sorry. Now. Teal set it in first. Honestly, this is kind of one of those fun-looking cargo transport that we see. Oh, of course, Mark. Thank you for hanging. You're just wandering around, finally on the inside of one of these things for the first time. She literally said, "We're not watching The Boys." Well, I'm glad you're actually watching the show as well, because definitely watch the show. like to say I'm as entertaining as the show, and maybe can be in an acting scenario, but not right here. We got to get a little Stargate along with us, you know. Watch party for a reason. But no, hell yeah, thanks for hanging out. And stay out of that storm. That sounds terrifying. Not terrifying, but you know, easier to be out of than in.
You think you're trying to steal the ship from my back. Even at 370,000 miles per second, so it's
Oh, good lot. Good lord, that's a lot. Like, this, if any spinoff were to ever happen, it's just perfect. Give us the Bounty Hunter Syndicate of the Stargate world, whatever that may be. Joe, howdy howdy. Sam Jones.
Captain,
Hello.
you must have some medicine.
actually,
I'm a major now.
Well, how very important. I'll inform the guy. Hopefully, THM can help you. Maybe.
Playing on your tablet. Oh, hell yeah. Running. Oh, hell yeah. That's even more important. I should definitely utilize the standing aspect of my standing desk somewhere in this stream. 5 hours of sitting down so far. I guess like a 20 minutes of, or 10, 15 minutes of break, but that's about it. This is the best. This is the best of season 3. Definitely the best. Dead Man Switch is the best. The worst is New Ground.
Well, contrary to popular about good money. The one thing I know is that Joe Carr has discovered he's gonna tell me money again. So you work for Joe. But I give it to go. They want me to get back to me. Takes down.
Takes 10.
Getting killed. We expected it well. Yeah. Well, you
Ooh. Pain in the Micta.
probably have pretty good days, right? Good. Back over there. Dr. Jackson is right. There's something. Good. Well, you helped me capture a whole room. I'll let you go. It's worth that much. Twice as much as all of you put together.
Woo. Twice as much.
What do you argue? that helps. Okay, I think don't think. See, this injury is going to take time to heal, and I don't have that luck. So far, I can figure out everything I can figure out. If I were to trade Kevin so far,
At this point, the best part of season 3 is that it was renewed for season 4. I mean, not wrong. That's not wrong, Darmok.
choice. Guys, come on, what's the big deal? It's a goal move. Everybody, hey, go. Yo. You and you come with me. Oh, no, wait.
Choices. Choices. The most underutilized character, Airspawn. Immediately has a cooler gun than everybody else as well. Just immediately. Uh-oh, ads. Hey, shoot. Do you have like ad blockers on your Chromes? On your Chromes, on your Google Chrome, you know what I mean? Oh, ads on Amazon. I don't know, ads somewhere. On your TV, I see it.
That's a bad. What's this number for this? That's your problem. Go. You know, really one of the greatest doctors in the galaxy. Got that cool yourself. It's all in. But this chance of watching the great Jackal in that. But you want to know how I became the greatest bounty hunter in the galaxy? More than life itself. I'm the greatest because I'm alive. That's it. Period.
It's not wrong.
Not me. I can get to go all kinds of fancy toys without risking my neck. Fancy toys? All you got to do is get close enough to shoot them with that big thing. Okay, run along your plan. What is that? Well, where exactly what is that? Having that stuff. Drop it in. You're giving me a word exactly. I'm going to make a word with me is good. Trust
Jack's smarter than everybody else is usually. Just not letting on until he actually starts doing something. Back synced up. Damn, I'm good. Attaboy, Mark. Attaboy, man.
How do you open that door? I don't want to sit down for it. One second.
Should let dog out. Never hurts. Especially before you go in however many years in space. 10 years.
Well, Mark.
Sure, I think I do this.
I said, like what? Said,
And there you go. Kasuna. He's got a good memory. It's Dr. Danger Jackson, but the boy's got a memory like no other.
How do you open this thing? You must enter the correct combination of 5. How many combinations?
A lot of combinations.
Big time. Tell me how to fly this thing. Hotel, where these ships have any kind of self-destruct mechanism?
It's possible.
Just watch the digit.
Yep. That self-destruct's going down fast.
Hotel, how does one override the self-destruct?
Open the counter in the center console. There should be 3 tailbacks.
Okay, while they're doing the self-destruct stuff, we're taking a couple more bites of sandwiches. Still here. Still here.
When we tell the middle one's missing,
Taking a bite.
we're missing one.
And there is no way to override the self-destruct.
Just lost another digit. Harris must have the electricity.
Well, there's Ayers Bach again.
Maybe I will. But let's go. Not very disappointed, but
Ayers Bach is the best.
I'm not what to expect. Well, I often been frustrated. We're sorry. About that question. Our plan sucks. Okay. We're all going together this time. Yeah, you know we're gonna need her. Well, some of that should be fun. You don't seem to have much of a problem with trading human lives like you want. Oh, you earthlings and your earth balance. Someone outside your solar system might not see things the way you do.
I like how he just talks about Earthlings like Earthlings.
They don't kill me.
Not Towery,
Long as I'm alive, they'll always be an extra.
but totally as another human just in the galaxy. Or sphere of galaxies.
Something about my race potential Texan rejected to go along with me. I don't know why. Oh, yeah. So incredible they like that one. But not you. I'm impressed.
Yeah, like why didn't we ever see the species or race of people that Erisbach comes from? Where hey, Naquita. This is the first time they talk about Naquita. They've talked about Naquita before this, right? Set a shield trap. Well, Erisbach has proven why he's formidable, at least, at the very least. Tackling it to the what? Who the what? Tax. Shoot. Yeah, those are some things we should see more often, honestly. That's some gold tech. It's scary, but good. That's right, gold. Oh, God. You've cornered a gold. What do you do? In a first since 1938, Des Moines, Iowa, kids will trick or treat on Halloween. That's actually a kind of funny story, Mark. Beggar's Day, is that what you called it? He still cry. Bump, bump, bump. Beggar's Night. Cool. Oh, shit. Magic. Yep.
That's how you track the world and use their own technology. You know, the fact that you're raised against the world seems very valuable.
Yeah.
his son. He's a slave. We can help you get him back. Would that be valuable enough for you?
Hey, get his son back, and there you go. Let me play a son. Come on, let me play a son. The third. Or the fourth at this point, it doesn't matter. It's been a while. I'll play the third with the fourth on the way. It doesn't matter. We got options.
Yes. Right. There's a guy out there.
Yep.
Yeah. He was trapped. When?
Yep. Oh, Semak has already taken over. Not taken over, but you know what I mean.
Here's the deal. Instead of quickly packing my house, I will not allow myself to be turned over to Sokar. I only have my word. Samantha Carter over here. She would recognize me.
And the joke with it. Okay. Thank you. Airspock is good like that. He was prepared.
All of us. Something like that.
Makes sense. Best bounty hunter in the galaxy. You told him.
Couldn't tell you.
Oh,
Let me play the third.
what's the difference? They're all the same. It's all criminal.
Is that really what you think?
They all have a story. Bad.
It's not good. And if we're really going to go away, we try to want to take it.
Yep.
Well, that's much good.
Uh-oh.
Trying to get food to go away is better than not going away. What? What's so funny?
Oh, the whole thing is amusing when though just how insurmountable the task is. Admirable.
If enough of the right allies work together, the task might not be so insurmountable.
Yep, that's true. Yep.
What?
Both.
Well, I
You scared?
think they care.
You care.
And I don't think they like what we do as much as we pretend.
She need a cord. And there's a shake.
What is that?
Water.
What's your good at?
Not foot.
It's a lie. He has done everything. So what did he do? Great. Well, exactly. It is true that his grace cannot be used as hoaxes. Most were slaughtered by the Gawal. Those that were kept alive were addicted to a substance called Rush. Used that in their water. Like Lucifer. Now, after many generations, Paris Fox's race cannot live without Rush. They depend on it. It keeps them subservient. Stop taking the Rush.
Oh.
So whatever the reason, he has no choice. I do not defend him. Eric's Block has endeared himself to our by being unscrupulous, indiscriminately hunts both guilty and innocent, only caring about whether they have been trained them. This made me believe it. Not just
Not just. Yep.
they're not being turned over to Sopra. That's methods of extracting information. There are other Chopra operatives in this mix who I will not betray.
Yep.
What? The will not hurt me. So good. Figure with me. But there is the practice. As long as you carry core ability, you will know the position. Great.
Yeah, they kind of need those right around now.
Don't see them and they're not. Will be global content when they're not playing on the rule.
See what that means.
Just leave Sam's body on the ground. It's a trap.
I will go. Now. What are we supposed to do?
There's the ship. There's the ship. Ooh. Nope, 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 nope. Wanted, dead or alive. Start just shooting everybody. She is out. What is that other gun? The one that Eris Bach uses.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah.
oh yeah. Way to play hard to get, boys. Give me a little credit. Why is that? Well, I have what I want. Rest of you. Here you go. You're keeping your end of the bargain. Gave my word.
I know you think you don't have a choice, but there must be another way. You take Cora a lot of trouble to make that.
I've already communicated with someone. On this function, communicate. On this function. Do not betray the lives of other Topra. What the hell did you do that for? Boys. That's very anecdotal, looks like. Why would he do that?
Save the lives.
Yep. So he's a good guy.
That's a goal.
To a degree. Took her a little funky, but
Soul Color's on his way. Nothing. It's like a monster. I have to give him something. Yeah, I know that wouldn't say that's the I don't care.
Teal'c being the hero.
That would be so good. Okay, Brit, move our weakness. She'll come for me. That's justice. Not give it up. Throw it away. Last chance to take that vote. Gentlemen.
Of course.
Here's what's this. What? But we gotta go now.
Yeah, it sucks when Teal'c has to go for a little bit. I mean, he's not really gone. And it does open us up to some cool stuff. It's a good story thing, story device. Yeah, Teal'c winning his place. How is the Teal'c rescue episode that follows not better than this one? Well, it was one of the ones that was mentioned, but we chose this one. The Teal'c, I think this might have been a little bit of a two-parter. But we're only doing one episode for the sake of time, so we'll go ahead and move forward.
What made you betray your bosses?
Because the worst episode is New Ground. Isn't that the one where they go to the Hell prison planet and a prophet shows up?
I don't think so. That's right.
No, New Ground is... You'll recognize it. It's I think when you find the second Stargate. It's a 7.5 out of 10. While this episode, it's a 7.7 out of 10. We're going to check out and watch The Boys after this episode. She has hardly seen any Stargate ever, and I'm going to subject her to the worst of the season, LOL, and she's eager to continue The Boys. There we go. Hell yeah. Come say hi to you again later, Mark, but hell yeah. Thank you for hanging, man.
Oh, please make someday, and by the time he figures it out, I'll be long gone. Why you go up there? Oh, Dr. Jackson. Why? Life's on your hands. Much more than they got. Actually, the goal want to see you dead as much as anyone. Take me out this Monday. Thank you.
How does it make me feel any better? Jay will be happy, man. United won. Oh, hell yeah. That means we might get Jay here in a second. That'll be fun.
No, maybe someday someone will figure out a way to let my people think the goal. That would be something worth trading.
That was a 19. Okay. Why is my Prime doesn't ever like to work very well on this TV? Season 3, please. All the way to 19. Come on, come on. Well, there was no trivia for that last one outside of the 3 trivia questions that we had. So, okay, we're on new ground. The SG1 team travels to the planet Belarusia, where, unknown to them, the planet's 2 cultures have been at war over their opposed beliefs regarding the Stargate. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Pausing right now. We are 4 seconds into it. Okay. Y'all ready? Episode 19 of Season 3 of Stargate SG1. New Ground. I think that's one of those episodes that'll be not necessarily the worst episode ever, just the worst of the season. You know? It's not like a bad episode in general, but once again, all the episodes kind of at this point onwards are pretty damn decent. There are a few that aren't, but pretty damn decent. And it's got some interesting concepts at the very least. What are we thinking? Y'all ready? Go Red Eye Jedi. Shall we dive in? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? We got options. Either press play, or wait a few seconds or minutes, and then press play. Shall we press play? I'm waiting for a single yes. Yes? Check. Anybody? Hello? Ni hao? Alright. I'm saying let's just jump in. Let's jump into this thing. Ready? And play. 4 seconds in. 5 seconds in. 2. This right here. And I'm going to take a few bites of food real fast. I'm still here. Still here. Uh-oh. That segment ago was really cool, and now they are freaking out. You'll drown. These people seeing technology for the first time. Or I guess not technology, but advanced technology.
It's like the locals have their Stargate system. It doesn't. I'm pretty sure the guy was talking about the curiosity that I think Stargate doesn't have it. This is our first hit.
Oh, yeah.
This came out telemetry. Yeah.
Pretty soon we see people. Say hello. Are you mechanical? Close is kind of relative. Yeah. Good thinking. Thinking on your feet there, General Hammond. I like his little, like, painter tool things right here. The carpenter tools, whatever he is. Hey, there's Calico. There's my cat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. You hanging? Okay, we're going through the credits real quick. I'm going to take a few bites of a sandwich. Okay, we're hanging. What do we think about this episode? Do y'all think that this is the worst episode of the season, or do you have a different opinion? What is the worst episode of season 3 in your opinion? What are you thinking? Let me know. They did just get so much better about the opening intros as the show went on. As great as the music is, the intros were just kind of a little boring at the beginning. Even in season 3. Yeah. You're human. You all right? Evil. When I tell you that technology sucks, it's an understatement. LOL. Which technology? Just in case. I feel like there's going to be a little bit more of a need for concern than he's letting on there. Oh, between GPS not working, cars not working, now my internet not working, currently my camera not working, I'm about to jump off my balcony. LOL. Well, there is SD cards for the computer. They are headed your way. Priority mail headed your way. So fingers crossed that speeds this up. We must run now. Thank God, some good news today. Hell yeah. You know, while we were doing this, Matt came over and he was willing to go out and help us. He was saying hi a little bit earlier. He was watching some SG1. He watched a little bit of the 5th race with me, which was fun. Actually, a good chunk of it. But yeah, no, he ran out a minute ago and helped. I took a quick little break and heated up a little bit of sandwich. And yeah, he went to go help us. Some cool stuff is going on right now. What kind of ship is that? That's not a cargo ship, is it? By the way, we are just under 10 minutes, at 10 minutes now, into the episodes of Season 3, Episode 19 right now. Not the opticians. Opticians. Can we come in peace? Oh, that's not a gold ship. Duh, that's that planet ship. Dude looking like Buzz Lightyear over there. I do like their version of the staff weapons. Teal could have got himself killed right there. There's the commanding officer. Another boring one. Yeah, this is another one that could be so freaking good. I'm not sure. This one could be so freaking good, just like Bane from last season, but it's just not. That's not where it could be. There's Miss Calico. Hey, Calico. They take a boring route with it instead of allowing it to kind of play around with the concept they're bringing in. I don't know. It could have been so much better. Obtrition. What's this group of people called? They have like a W or a double V. That's a needle. The line delivery makes me happy. Yeah, that left a big old blood spot on Sam's neck right there. DJ, they don't even give you a Michael Shanks reaction. Yeah.
So why don't you let me show you how Stargate works?
He's like, I don't know if that's gonna be fair. We're quarantining them. Everybody's got a big old mark on him. Cannot see. Wait, it doesn't look like this anymore, does it, Chazz? Why did it look like that? The stream looks fine, right, everybody? No, that was when I was saying, oh, your internet wasn't working. I see. I see. Sorry, I just looked at my phone, realized I had a few messages, and was like, oh, let me check. Deuce. Sarah. Have I played the new Call of Duty game yet? And are you going to play the new Dragon Age game? You know, I've never played Dragon Age. I am a huge fan of Mass Effect, and I actually want to do a couple Mass Effect videos. How far in this episode? Well, let me tell you. We are 15 minutes, 16 minutes right now. So 16 minutes out of 44. And this is, as it is, episode 19 of season 3. But David, I have not played the new Call of Duty game. Is it Black Ops 6 or something like that? Or Modern Warfare 6 or something like that? I don't remember off the top of my head. The only Call of Duty I guess I ever really play nowadays would be Warzone. But yeah, but Dragon Age, I've always meant to play Dragon Age. I've just never played Dragon Age. I have all of the games downloaded on Xbox from the Game Pass stuff, I'm a huge fan of Mass Effect, so I need to do that. New one's good. It's on Game Pass. Oh, the Dragon Age already is? Oh, cool. I do need to play all of them. I would like to. I don't know if I want to play Mass Effect Andromeda next, because the last games I did play was just I did a rerun of the entire Legendary Edition of Mass Effect, so I did 1 through 3. So I don't know if I want to do not 4, but 3.5, kind of in a way, you know? No Call of Duty, so I should play Call of Duty because Chazz is saying no? That's what I heard. I don't know. But wait, Chazz, you would know better. Is the new Call of Duty something Warzone related, or is it actually like a new game? And is it free on Game Pass, or is it like pay to play? Because I don't know if I'll pay for a new COD, but I would pay for it if it were free. I mean, I would play it if it were free. No, LMAO, I'm saying the new COD is on Game Pass. Okay. That was my next question you answered. Thank you. I could maybe play it then. I don't know. I might. I'm not the biggest COD person, but I do like a good old first-person shooter every now and then. I just prefer more story. Wait. Now I lost it. Where are we? It's pretty fun, not gonna lie. Not gonna hardcore go on it, but it is fun. Dragon Age or COD? Not that side. That is your side over there, Cat. Calico. There she goes. She knows. She's testing her boundaries, that little cat there. Not episode 19? No. We'll get. We're doing the chronological order. So if we're in a season, we're gonna do the first one in the season and the second one in the season, whether it be the worst or best, not necessarily best and worst. Just so we stick with the chronological aspect. Oh no, you're right. Actually, I didn't put up the right thing. I went all the way back. This one. Thank you. My bad. Now I know what you're saying. We are at the bats in episode 19. Teal'c is blind. He's getting attacked by bats. He's learning to fight through the blindness. He's being taught vicariously through bats. So technically, Teal'c could become Batman. Teal'c is Batman. Hey, James Gunn, who do you need to be your new Batman? Christopher frickin' Judge. I don't know. That would be cool. He wouldn't have to do much for the Batman voice at all, though. He'd just be like, "I'm Batman. Hello, indeed." Thank you. There we go. I'm bad about changing the banner down there sometimes. Thank you. Let's see where we're at real quick. Let me refresh the page on our YouTube screen, not StreamYards. And where are we at? We are at 136 out of $750 goal so far still. Attaboy, y'all. We're getting there. We'll keep it moving and grooving. Isn't he already a god? He is the god of war. I just really don't think they're going to end up using him. I think they might have if it were Mark Fergus and Hawk Otsby. But I don't think they will. Hold up. Let me fix my cat's thing real fast. There we go. Magic. Hello. I want to pick you up and hang out right now, but I have food to eat. Drinking fallacy. Oh god, Teal'c literally digging inside of his own stomach. What's the time now? We are at 23 and a half minutes. 23 minutes, 32 seconds now. Trying to catch up so I can hop in. Hell yeah. About 32 and a half, almost 33. 23, almost 24. That'd be 24. Kind of. I'm a Jafar. Might it not die, so. Ooh, just zapping him. Move. Evil Optricans. The DHD. Probably. I'll manage. I like Diane. They end up blowing up their DHD or Stargate again in this episode, right? Or at least blocking it off from being able to be used. You sound like Daniel Jackson. He does. Laser pointer right in the eyes. Good God. DHD. Shit. I don't want to wait between treatments. Damn. 30 minutes on the dot right now. Woo! On the episode. Damn. The Optrican spies. They're about to see the gate open. Okay, let's watch the gate open. I'm going to watch the gate open while I eat a bite of a sandwich real quick. Turn off the camera real quick. Still here? Just 1 second. Munching real fast. Come on, Teal. Sandwich bite, sandwich bite, sandwich bite. Your vision is not back, Teal. I mean, it's getting there. He's like, you will be my Daniel Jackson. Don't do it. Whoa.
You will send the plans for this device. You will send the coordinates of your position. And when you have exposed your entire fraud, I will consider sparing your operatives' lives.
Is that clear? Now it's clear where they're communicating from, sadly. Shoot. I do not like this guy. Do we get a new computer guy every season until I think Siler just kind of takes over? Not Sergeant Siler, excuse me. What's oh god, isn't his real name Gary something? White hair dude, shaved like white hair, short white hair, little glasses as well. Because Sergeant Siler is stunt guy that ends up just helping out technician everywhere. Why am I blanking on his name? Dodged it. Gary Jones, Walter Harriman. That's right. Sergeant Harriman. That's right. Okay. Are you sure? Is that done? Good shooting there, Nyan. Walter. Parachute, get in touch with Schmook and find out if he stopped streaming. I did get a text from him earlier. I texted him. He's got a new gig, so a new job and stuff apparently. So that's what I guess has been keeping him from doing some stuff recently, and he hasn't watched Venom or any of the recent stuff show-wise. So he's just a little bit behind on stuff, but hopefully he'll catch up soon and get some MQ stuff going. Because I really would, I'd like to find a way to maybe correlate what we all do in a way to some degree. But I don't want to jump the gun either, you know? Take the shuttlecraft.
Why not launch this craft?
Chip's like, screw all y'all. I'll take on the entire battalion and win. Nine's like, back up, baby. He's outside. I love how everybody grabs weapons and Daniel grabs his glasses. It's like such a Velma kind of thing. Daniel just sprints. Michael Shanks understood the assignment. Don't close the iris. Open that thing back up. There we go. Is it a Batman mask in your circle light? Oh, but it is. Right there. There. My depth of field is very interesting right here. I know these lights are, this big orange light kind of blocks it off, but that's the big old Jaffa thing. There's a gold sticker right here. And then this is SG1. I think that's Teal. No, sorry. It's Daniel Jackson, Teal, Samantha Carter, and Colonel O'Neill right there. And over here, there's a little Star Trek, a bunch of Marvel stuff, Dune, Stargate Atlantis, more Star Wars right here, more stuff all around, a little Jay and Silent Bob, Grogu. We got options. Anyway. Yeah. Got an IN. I get it. So, Nyan was brought back to Earth by the Tauri, by the humans, of course. I guess he's also human. And whenever he becomes normal and lives a normal life on Earth, he gets a cat eventually, and it is Nyan's cat, or Nyan cat. Terrible joke, but Nyan cat. I understand it now. If you'd like. Nyan's almost like, I actually kind of do like this episode. I know it's the worst episode from the season in a boring aspect. There's just not like, there's a lot going on. It just, everyone's in jail for half the episode, and it is just kind of a hostage negotiation situation. But the episode in itself is very interesting, especially conceptually. Um, I would have liked to have really seen Nyan more. Maybe Nyan's still working at Stargate, Command. Does Nyan ever go back? I don't think we ever see Nyan go back, do we? Zappity cages. All right, that is season 3 for us there. Best and worst of. Now we go on to season 4 of Stargate SG1. The best and the worst of. Come on, Amazon Prime. Work with me here. Okay. What are our episodes? Season 4. Best. I have 2010 and Window of Opportunity written down. And worst as The Light. So is this our first double episode? Oh, the only trivia from the last episode was the plot extensively alludes to the real-life creationism versus Darwinism debate. And the weapon, rifle analog, used by the Bedrosian security forces in the episode is recycled as the main Wraith weapon in Stargate Atlantis, starting with Season 2's The Lost Boys. No shit. Okay. Despite the implication at the end that he will become a recurring character, this episode marks the only appearance of Nyan in the series. I knew it. He would be so damn good. I mean, realistically. I mean, he's perfect as like almost a proto Jonas Quinn in a way. Okay. So, Window of Opportunities, episode 6. Oh, this was so fun. Where is everybody? We need some more of our people to hop in here. 2010. Why is 20... I don't know. Oh, 2010 is in there. Okay. So, 2010 and Window of Opportunity are our first 2 episodes. And The Light. The Light is episode 18. Okay. So, best... there. We have 2 best. That's right. So, season 4 best episode. I'm just making sure I have all my episodes right and written down to make it easy for us. I believe it was episode 6. And this episode is rated a 9.4 out of 10 on IMDb, but of course, the Fruit Loops on O'Neill's spoon were glued in place to ensure continuity between takes, time loops, which is why he never eats that spoonful of cereal. That's hilarious. This is considered by fans and critics alike to be among the best episodes of Stargate SG1. Oh, rightfully frickin' so. And then, okay, 2010... is episode 16 and The Light is episode 18. So we have the both of the best episodes first, and then we have the worst episode last. That's kind of good for this. Okay, at a Stargate SG1 convention, Chris Judge, an accomplished golfer, stated that while he hit a golf ball through the Stargate several times with ease, Richard Dean Anderson could not do it, even after multiple attempts. As a result, CGI was used to complete the scene. A total of 22 different iterations of the time loop are depicted. That's fun. The book Latin for the Novice that Jack reads when helping to translate the text on the altar is written by Joseph Malazzi, PhD. Joseph Malazzi's writer and producer for Stargate SG1. I had no idea he had a freaking PhD. No way. Okay. Well, that's really cool. All right, you ready to hop in this thing? 69 likes. Ayo. He should have been Jonas in a way. He was definitely proto Jonas. Okay, so season 4, episode 6. Watching. Episode 6. Window of Opportunity. Chazz, are you coming in to watch? I'm texting the old Chazz man as we speak. Real quick, I might go grab. Oh, I gotta send a tracking number to Chazz as we speak about the man himself. Sarah's ready. 69 likes. That's still funny. You know what? While you're saying that, real quick, I might as well do a little something that I'm pretty bad about making sure I do. And you know what? I've been 6.5 hours on stream, and I have only asked y'all to do this once, so I don't feel bad about asking. Just one more time. Like, subscribe, do all that good stuff. Mark DD, how you doing, man? I feel like SGU's kind of hated. Personally, I thought it was the best one. Season 1 is not necessarily the best stuff ever, but I really like season 2, and I like the concept of the whole show better. The execution of season 1, I can see why people got a little turned off by it, per se. But I am also a huge fan of SGU. SGA is probably my personal favorite of the 3, but I love all 3, and I don't know if I can pick a least favorite, if that makes sense. You know? But yeah, we will be right back. I'm going to go grab a little sip of water. I'm going to finish off this water. That's a little much water to try to do in one big sip. A lot of water for one sip. Oh, I feel alive. Oh my God. Okay, so momentarily, I will be right back. I will be back momentarily. You know what I've been trying to say. Here we go. My phone's talking to me down there right now. But anyway, I will be right back, and I will see you in just a second. Booyah. All right. Let's get this banner back to where it should be. There we are. All right. Get that music back down here. How we feeling? How we feeling? Where are we at? Booyah. Y'all ready? We've got season 4, episode 6, Window of Opportunity. We're still talking a little SGU, huh? I feel like SGU's kind of hated personally. I thought it was the best one. I think SGU's hated because the first season is so boring. It's like watching paint dry, and it helped in the demise of SGA. A lot of the demise of SGA is, I think, a lot of the bad feelings around SGU. And the freaking, not the DHD, the Seeing Stones, that's what I'm looking for. That was an interesting plot device that just truly didn't end up working at the end of the day. Clever idea, sure. It just wasn't the best, you know. It didn't end up adding anything to the series and detracted from the main point of the series, if that makes sense. Anyway, hey, Brain Pain, how you doing? All right, well, let's jump into this thing. We've got season 4, episode 6, The Window of Opportunity, one of the best episodes of Stargate ever. And we're jumping into this thing. You ready? All right, I'm pressing play, and then pressing pause, and then I need just 2 or 3 go-aheads, and then we're jumping right back into this stuff. I finished the last couple bites of that sandwich right there. I can't tell you, that thing was good. That was so nice. Got a nice big old glass of water again. Life is treating me swell. Nice. All right, y'all ready? Jedi? Shall we do this thing? Sarah saying go for it. Anybody else? Give me one more, and let's do this thing. Can I get a one more yes? We're at one more yes. Can I get 2 yeses, please? Yeah, 2 yeses, please. Who? Go for it. All right, let's do this thing. Let's do. Good evening, Gigwise. Howdy. We are jumping into this episode. Right, I'll give you just a couple seconds because I know you just got here. So, we're jumping into season 3. Just finished season 3. Jumping into season 4, episode 6, Window of Opportunity, one of the best episodes of Stargate in general, and one of the 2 best episodes of this season. We voted this episode in because it just has to be watched in general as well. But the best episode besides this one this season is 2010, which I believe is episode. I just wrote it down. 16. There we go. Yep, and the other one's either 18 or 19. But here we are. Episode 6 of season 4. Press and play. Booyah. I love this episode.
This supposed to be doing that?
No, that's apart from striking the planet's magnetic field, it might cause a significant increase in surface radiation.
But it's safe, right?
But it's safe, right?
Absolutely too long, yes, sir.
You want to explain that to Daniel? It's similar pronunciation to a language planet called Latin. But isn't it time for you to learn from Stargate? But I don't understand it. Something so important. The storm is approaching out here. The radiation may be dangerous. Oh, yes, Major Carter will let us know. Yeah, slide me for a simple
This scientist guy.
Order of time. In this context, I said more like a master of one certain path. You're a skilled linguist. Yes. Oh, thank you. Actually, I had to hear the language spoken aloud a year or so ago. So, did you make any disturbances reaching its peak? I am glad to help.
Uh-oh.
I don't understand.
Just knocking Daniel out. Dr. DJ. Excuse me, sorry.
Good. Sit in. There you go. Go home.
That device is a good prop. That device is a great prop. Oh, Teal'c's frickin'. This is Teal'c's soul strip right here. His little soul patch. I almost forgot about that thing. I did forget about that thing.
Are you doing this? How are you doing?
Oh.
Anyway, I'm sorry, but I just have to speak Hawaii. What do you think? What?
Just glued to the spoon. That's funny. Maybe. Yeah, that's too good of a spoonful of Fruit Loops in retrospect. Too good. Okay. For brevity's sake, I am pressing skip intro. I am pressing skip intro for brevity's sake. Repeating that real quick.
Well, we just...
Yeah, here we go. So now, 6 minutes in. Right now, 6 minutes.
Everything's changed.
So, continue. How much
I live in the center of the
Oh, what question?
2 weeks ago, SG1 presented some solar activity on P4F6. Now it's taken back steady decrease. Now, if I'm right, the explosions that we're witnessing here are just because of the exponential data pattern.
It occurred. You want to go to the planet and set up some kind of remote observatory?
Yeah.
You just did. I I'm sitting here listening to kind of prattling about solar activity in the
Wow, massive.
Corona or something.
how did I know that?
Maybe you read my report.
I'm telling you guys, I am in agreement with you. I'm experiencing agreement the Emancipation of an example, sir. Chazz as well. Come on, everybody. Good. Just as well. Yeah.
Open the eyes. Because they're stuck in a Groundhog's Day.
Mission scheduled to start in 6 hours. Okay, so Sam was the instance. What do you think? Or the alternate? Right, you
SGGD, Stargate.
That's the alien archaeologist.
What are we saying?
I was looking for the meeting. Did that long display. Anyway, at some point, a beam shot out the room around
Stargate,
Right, but
SGD.
goes back to the series, right?
Groundhog Day. Oh, duh.
Well, sir, I can't find anything like that. I've the lab results before, but except the fact that they have
Why it happens. I'm not taking any challenge. They would figure out what's going on. I will call you the mission before it's 6:39. Yeah, yeah. I was thinking what you said about
The carvings in the ruins.
I was thinking like this was fluid here. What's going on? Unfortunately, it's equivalent to 400 pages of alien text. But if you could give me more details of the layout of the ruins, like you said, before I got to that,
Siler.
see that.
I think I left my cell phone. Oh no, my cell phone's down here. My contact to the outside world.
Well, I was thinking about what you said about the meeting. At the flats, you found yourself back here, and you were basically leaving the moment. Maybe you're not remembering.
What, 6 hours?
Exactly the same thing. So I
I didn't get go back to work, General. Well, let's get a proper examination. What is that?
The light show station. You never seen anything like it?
We have.
Anyway, I'm sorry, but I just have this feeling a lot. What do you think?
Yeah.
Colonel? Something wrong?
Oh, yeah.
Let's go. SG1.
You've done this. You do this every day. I'm not talking about briefings in general, Daniel. I'm talking about this briefing. I'm talking
I'm
about
talking
this
about this
day. No deal is correct. The race do is you. So, this was fine. Since we went to P4X 16.
We haven't been before at 60.
Yes, we have. No, we haven't. That's what it was. Of course, that's right. Look at the banks. No, I'm not quite sure what to think.
We've had this meeting before, so
Why are Teal and I the only ones to remember it? I know that's what you said last time. Well, I'll venture a guess. It's something.
Venture a guess.
You'll all believe me when SG12 comes to that gate and four.
Boop.
It's the equivalent of a back to 3.
He's like, I almost had it, damn it.
My name. It is over. General, I know you can't postpone information, but there's no point. Right, the last time we did it. Yeah. I was thinking what you said about a the 400 days of daily event. Right. As you do the potential dangers of the carbon to the moon. Looks familiar. It should. It's something that spoke for today. It's a variation of the running examination. Well, if you're looking for help translating it, Clark is wrong. Genius. No, I realize that you have to know, which is unfortunate. I suppose. But if you could give me more details on the layout of the room. Sorry, Doctor. No way.
Jack lets him get run over and over and over and over again.
Stop this thing happening again. Realize this is a little difficult. Hey, it's just I agree. No. Come on, is this the face of a crazy man?
Bad example.
That's the machine right there.
Got tested out.
I wonder how it works.
Definitely not a sound stage in the middle of Vancouver anywhere. Definitely not.
Said,
Soundstage. What do you mean?
oh, well, he's the guy. The guy who started all this. I don't understand. Whatever you did, I want you to undo it. I did nothing.
Well, I don't think he does get talking about it.
See someone pushing all those buttons. Please, I'm an archaeologist. I can't take these alien symbols. I told the others they came before you. SG1. Yeah, but they didn't quite like that. I can show you my lab. I've been making periodic visits to this planet for quite some time now. My research is almost complete. Kind of archaeologist here as well. I do.
Yep.
Bad example.
Bad example. 2 in a row.
Six. It's fine. Thank
Ooh.
What'd you do?
I didn't do anything. They didn't start at all.
Turn it off.
How?
It's drawing you to keep the way. I'm going to say 6 years this year. There's nothing Mr. Carter can do. Excuse me? How'd you know her name?
Yep.
You told me. No, I ain't. Not this time around.
Not this time around.
Doesn't matter. You're too late. I'm going to shut this thing off. Even if I knew I wouldn't tell you.
Sir, it's building up some kind of charge.
They don't know you know how to read this stuff. Get up there and shut it off. What? Are you know when you go where I don't even know how
Yours to translate. You don't have that kind of time.
Anyway, I'm sorry, but I just have to see how I feel about it. What do you
It's just a question.
All right, here's the deal. We're all stuck in a time loop of some kind. However, two things the only ones realize. Now, there's this alien device in 659. It's Demon Stargate.
We never find out what Daniel was talking about. I know. It's so bad. Like, you want to know the entire time.
You spoke with him.
O'Neill never eats the frickin' cereal, and and Daniel never actually gets his question answered, and we don't know what the question was about either.
Anyway, I don't know what
Forever.
your memory is.
Forever, we will never know.
For a fact, there's no point having old Dr. Fraser examine this.
I wonder if I love Doc Fraser immediately examining them again. I wonder if Brad Wright even knows what they were talking about or what Daniel was going to ask him. Just the shrug.
Also, when was the last time you were criminal feelings translating substance to real magnets? And he actually used them correctly.
For the most part.
I'm considering the possibilities. The more I think about it, it's right. The ramifications.
The next time we'll get this conversation happen.
Sure.
You better off.
I know. I saved him from being tripped up that time, at least.
Daniel, focus on the call. Well, if they use you, it's hard to put the symbols on the surface. Figure out those symbols, figure out how to sound. Just need a small correct system. If I can translate the rest of the text, I can place it in context. able to figure out what it's supposed to do. We know what it does. It's trying to think about who devices it's trying to now. Who knows?
That's what it does.
I mean, for all we know, it's just an accidental bycard function.
Do they ever sleep in any of these time loops? I would sleep.
I'll get to rubber.
Then the gate became energetic something. And now, the second gate, the exact same look, and it's a similar effect in our own galaxy.
Sounds fun.
Okay, so if you really are under the influence of technology, the packets are very good translate through the Stargate. In which case, the space is safe. Well, exactly. A few minutes before this gate was supposed to be, we established an airport protocol. I'll say the total of and anyone or anything trying to die in 1969 is the same.
Let's do it.
Chevron 5, Bob. Chevron 6, Bob. Chevron 7 will not engage.
Chevron 7 will not engage.
Establish the connection. I'm running a diagnostic. Equipment on hold.
Move there.
Yeah, those virus won't do anything. Adios. That's what it is.
Just because someone recognizes something before they're over this.
Stretching. 7 hours and 10 minutes into this thing, y'all. Whoo! Whoo!
If we really have to have this conversation before dying, probably sometime, there's no way I can have it. No, I'm so the whole thing I think that's and then start this. Sorry. Careful. What about notes? Don't believe it. But if you guys are the only one who memorized the pages, you're gonna have to help by learning and Five. All right.
Pretty dead. Yep. It can be difficult. Whoa. Subspace bubble.
attended over and over thousands of times.
Talk about fourth dimension mind boggle of a concept.
And the next time you look to it, you don't even know what it was. San Francisco, 2021.
It even says Joseph Malazzi, PhD, Latin for the novice in there. That's hilarious. Surprised that it takes Jack so long to kiss Sam. Honestly, though, for real, I think we all are.
Sorry, sir. I didn't realize you were there. Perhaps next time I will not be so
I love that you could smack in the face like that.
know this. You will be approaching the machine itself. The bigger use, the machine surrenders to the
That's so funny.
The word obviously in a section of the text, you feel primarily when they're alive in 69. In a section of the text, you feel primarily when they're alive in 69. Let's look here. We have table variation in a section of the text, you feel primarily when they're alive in 69. This is a reference to this. You know, this is the great Chazz. I'm taking this group off. Love you too. You don't find a way out of this soon.
Three Fries Short. Shout out Three Fries Short, friends of the Companion, friends of Sidetrack.
Lost track. On the other hand, it's kind of off. How's that? Well, think about it. I mean, if you know in advance, what? You do anything? As long as you're involved, I think that worry about
And now they start having fun. Wish I could stay. Brain pain. Good having you here, though. Excuse me. Pottery. Riding bikes. The golf.
I don't play.
Those pants.
So, do you want? It's gonna be a record.
Now he's getting better at pottery. In the middle of They should have shown an alien getting hit by a golf ball flying through the gate. That'd been hilarious. There he is. That away, Colonel O'Neill.
What have you got for us, Dr. With the help until you have cat.
Well, kind of, but you know.
As I originally suspected, P4X is behind was once following the They tried there for about a year to deal with like unspecified cat. Sure. In any case, facing certain destruction, they don't punish. They were going to go back and change it. Right, but it didn't work. Essentially, it's the scientists had the moment in the history. Device comes short term. So only make sure it's the same day it doesn't. That's fine. It's going to work, but in the end, they gave up. They shut it down. There's a section that affects also the specific geomagnetic form of our device. That's been it for every 50 or so years. Why is that? Yes. I was getting that. When we activate the symbols on the alternate devices, I think we can shut it down. Colonel, have your team geared up, right?
Yeah.
Geomagnetic storm is really should stay.
Okay. Let's see anyone, Steph.
He's around here somewhere. You know where. Yeah. I'm sorry, but you don't break time. And I'm not breaking time. Get away from that thing.
Something, sir. It's like a variation of soul push.
Mm.
In fact, it is nature. I have traced several rare artifacts from the field generated by the Stormy. Malachi? Research and tools to start all over again. You got me. I need more time. Once I correctly decided the symbols on the altar, I'll change the national title. Why? So you can king of the ground all day? If you have a good personal shape. You would love to see. Wow. When I found this place, I discovered this river.
There we are. I'm just switching out hats here for a second. My head has been like this for hours, so I just kind of like to, you know, have my neck in the proper position.
Why are you doing this?
Ooh-wee.
They tried over and over again, just like you, but they gave up. Why did this place been deserted so long? They couldn't save themselves. You're wrong. There must be some other explanation. I know I can make this story.
Malachi.
They proved it can't be done. You're just gonna go on like this forever. You're trapped. Well, go get some of this.
Midnight in the UK right now. Oh wow, I'm already yawning. It's 5 p.m. over here. We're 7.5 hours just about into this thing. David, thank you just for hanging, man. I know you've been here for a long time as well. It started in the afternoon for y'all.
Once I am able to, it took a great time to work with the Stormy. Made that machine, saved people, made the Stargate. If they could get the damn thing to work, even if you could, it's the supply line. Huge. That's your facing. You're the black. Yes. Very well. Listen to me. I know what it's like. You can. I lost my son. I know.
You got a really good moment out of O'Neill right there. RDA.
And as much as I could never live that over again. Could you? No.
Beautiful, poignant moment in a mostly funny episode. Rip.
Well, we're still here, Colonel, and I think we were successful. I'll generally not be safe. If you don't succeed, try again.
Big old bite of like mashed potatoes. Oatmeal.
Right.
We got a message. Apparently,
Really?
we don't have any first realized it or not. I mean, it really has to.
Let me ask you something. How much time you were never jumped into something crazy. Anything without consequences.
Sam just looks at him.
Now it's funny.
Just take a bite of. Great episode. One of the best episodes of Stargate. Quite possibly the best episode of Stargate in a lot of ways. Do you think they hooked up in one of the loops? In like half the loops. Yo, that look is for a reason. That look is for a reason. Oh, yeah. That wasn't off of just a little kiss. Oh, 2010. All right. Oh, press and pause. Yeah, we're on 2010, right? Okay. Just trying to make sure we're on the right episode. Amazon Prime, so we're 16, right? Yep, 2010. Okay, so maybe a couple more little things of trivia from that last episode. The highest rated episode of the series, just ahead of Lost City Part 2. Oh, wow. The opportunity a year or so ago that Daniel refers to are the events of the fifth race. Not only does Robin Mosley appear again later in Morpheus as Dr. Reimer, he portrayed 5 different characters in 8 episodes of RDA series and MacGyver. Wow. O'Neill mentions Groundhog Day. This is a movie about Phil Connors reliving the same day over and over. Yep, the Latin document displayed on the screen in Jackson's office is the Declaration of Arbroath, which was from Scotland to the Pope, beseeching him to grant the crown of Scotland to Robert the Bruce. Oh, wow. All right, so now we're heading to trivia. Season 4, episode 16. Well, we have voted the best episode of the season. A little trivia on here before we jump in. There are not a whole bunch of trivia things, but we'll do a couple. And then a few more afterwards that are spoilery filled. And yeah, let's do this thing. So Master Sergeant Harriman receives his first name, Walter, during the scene in the old SGC briefing room. RDA flubs his line and calls the former Master Sergeant Walter after Radar from MASH, and the name sticks. The character's first name was supposed to be Norman. That's kind of cool. The futuristic complex where the Stargate's located is actually the Plaza of the Nations, located in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. An alien race called the Asian are seen developing a program to ignite Jupiter into becoming a star in order to use its moons as a planet to be colonized, in homage to the movie and book 2010, The Year We Make Contact, which featured similar climax. In Sky's Top 10 Stargate episodes, 2010 was voted into the 8th place. And this episode takes place in July 2010 and July 2000. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, so we got it set up. Let me type in watching. 1 season 4 best episode 16 2010. Booyah. All right. Give me 2 or 3 go-aheads, and let's jump into this episode, y'all. We are 7.5 hours into it. Let's check how much we've raised donation-wise. Have we pushed past $136, y'all? Come on, come on. Come on, y'all. Let's push past that thing. Sarah, so far, is still on top of everybody that has donated. She has donated $100 freaking dollars. Thank you again. That's insanity. Jess Marshall is right behind her with $20. David right behind Jess with $10, and Carrie follows that with $5. Thank y'all so much for everybody that's been donating and everybody that is going to donate and has donated, etc., etc. Sarah says it's go time. Anybody else here? What are we thinking? David, what you thinking? I guess Brain Paint's out of here. Who else we got? What are we thinking? Are we gonna jump in here? We got a few people watching with us. We got 10 and 12, 15. What are we thinking? We're hanging. Who else is the episode up? Are you ready? You ready, Jedi? Go time! All right. We've got David and Sarah saying it's go time. Let's do this thing. All right. I hope you have this episode up right here. SG1 Season 4, the best episode of the season. Episode 16, 2010. Ready? Press and play. Now. The Asian. God, I don't like the ocean. The ocean, excuse me. Public Stargate. Yeah, I guess technically this episode would have been filmed pre 9/11, wouldn't it? Because this would have been the fourth season, so the fourth season would have aired during 2001, so it would have filmed during 2000 or early 2001. So the public Stargate, the way it's depicted, is totally pre 9/11. There's no security. I mean, there's I guess some security, but I mean, you're right up next door to just walking in that thing and onto a new freaking planet. I mean, quite literally. That's wild. Don S. Davis. So catchy.
those can be further smashed down.
The shit. Doctors. What does that leave him? This is one of those episodes where you just wish that Tara Rothery was able to hang out with the crew a little bit more. I mean, she's an integral part of the SGC. Excuse me. That's right. Be skeptic. Ask questions. Be a shin or not. Assuring us of good things. I was trying to find a good little alliteration. It didn't happen. Because the shouldn't have damaged them. it kind of would have been cool to have a field medic with them at times. And they did have field medics with them at times, like rarely, I guess, more in battle situations. But like, you know, someone on their team, kind of like with them in the heat of combat. Like a biologist that happens to be a I don't know, some just knows the human anatomy well and can take care of people. About time Judge showed up a buck short, a day late, but showed up finally, you know? Samantha. Dr. Fraser comes sprinting in. Slow, methodical, painless. Best way to take out an entire populace. Terrifying. Terrifying. Daniel's glasses. God. I'm trying to donate, but my card thinks it's a fraudulent thing and it's not letting me go through. It's kind of frustrating. Maybe not. As were the Guo. Apparently not yet. I don't want to eat any more of that food. Mm-hmm. Yeah. There will no longer be a human race on Earth. If you don't have that right, nobody does. If you figure out you can save the entire species, you save the entire species. Hopefully not at the behest of another species or something, but they don't have that option in here, so it's just saving themselves and saving the world. RDA with a little bit of scruff. Feel a scruffy, Mr. RDA. Of course, Jack knew. Jack said, just like that little girl said, I don't like the way you smell, the Colonel Mayborn. And Jack said to the Oshin, I don't like your smell. You smell like bad folk. Not good people.
Stop it. Stop. Yes. I am almost positive. Actually, doing so good. I think that and it'll come down to access people in that dial right now.
The beginning of this episode is a bit of not a slog fest. That's not the right term. It's just a slower thing. The second half of this episode is so good. They don't have him. Agree. Yeah, I mean, it's like, once again, the concept is so damn cool. The acting's on par, above par, good, great in some ways, and it's just slow pacing. Excuse me, sorry, slow pacing. It's whether or not to get a duck. He doesn't know. Well, that shows you a little bit of that tension there. Of a certain nature. I will be prepared. The embarkation room. Oh, God. Not my personal favorite team. I love RDA. Dude just pops in and pops up.
Excuse me. You'd like something?
Walter. What are you doing? Old time's sake. No.
Sorry. You know where I'm at.
Yep, can do graduate souvenir on the way down. Daniel keeps wearing different glasses every single different like time we see him. Every new sequence. First day.
Yeah.
Simpler the better.
This is about me. I read this right from the sheriff's number. Law will give me access to the funds of the tax. The book will be over 90.
Yep.
Is that what you call it?
You sort out your species, dude.
Come on, Sam, you know how it works. If they like it, if they don't like it.
Please, that was just
It's the same. No, it's exactly the same.
Well, one was for the betterment of humanity, for the most part.
Not because they shouldn't have. Obviously, they went far. I can't believe they did this. There must be some sort of reverse procedure that they had. But later, the door will wipe this out. But you prefer that?
the assembly was stolen. That's all.
Yep. Yeah, dude. I can't. This dude. I don't think Sam ever would have gotten with this guy. Like, just from what we know about her, you know. And it's not like the David DeLuise character. He seems like a legitimately good human being. This guy seems like he would work for the NID. I don't think that's someone that Sam would ever like gravitate towards. Maybe Sam wouldn't gravitate towards it because Sam, no, I guess her memory isn't of this after the fact. I don't know. I don't know. Joe's made it.
Absolutely.
You ambassador, human betraying fool. But I guess now he's helping us again, our species.
You're very good. So the best.
To
It's not. Okay, no. You know where this is. It's a big case and it comes to love and Stargate. They've been instructed not to release the shot loud. This is not approachable. You don't know what's on the time. We've involved CEOs, we've involved the Stargate. That comes from last heavily dependent place. Not the risk. Sunday.
hey, We have Carrie. I think she's just hanging out right now, but howdy, whenever you're here.
Hi.
Heyo,
Oh.
what's happening?
This is why. Oops. There we go.
Oh, yeah. Feeling a little better?
A little.
That's good.
Got in the tub. Had a bath.
Nice.
Yeah. So you're on season 4.
Yeah. I don't know. It's 8 hours in now. Good freaking Lord. Oh. I need a nap in a big way. But we're
Oh, I
almost.
can imagine.
Oh my god. Hey, but good old day at Stargate's never a bad day, so it's still fun one way or another. And this part, I don't know if you're at the same part of everybody right now. We are at the tail end of the 16th episode. Yeah, 36 minutes into 2010. Right as they're about to do the whole operation to try to get the timeline back to normal timeline from whenever the Ashen have taken over and kind of are giving humanity its slow death. Oh.
Okay, yeah, I didn't even get that set up yet, so I'll get that up.
I keep cracking up. Daniel does keep wearing different glasses. Sarah pointed out earlier, but every scene he's doing, he's just wearing different glasses. Melon. I love that.
Well, you know, my friend, every time celebrate.
I bought him a hat.
Sorry, sir, but weapons are not allowed. I'm sorry, but you'll have to let me have it. Very well.
Very well. Ha! There you go, Melon. Teal and there's Jafar buddy just getting shot all over. Yeah, take those things out. Screw all the unarmed people. Shoot at the things that are shooting back. Teal. Teal always goes down so hard. Come on, Daniel Jackson. Sam's like, nope, I'm going in. Daniel barely made it anywhere. He didn't even go up the staircase. How can that be? Just a piece of paper. And what's that simple saying say that lets them know, don't go to this world. It is. There's my signature.
I want people at 970 removed from the dining room.
970, get out of there. You gotta wonder. Yeah. Great episode. Great episode. Oh, yeah. Okay. To try to maybe go to the next episode, I'm going back and I'm going to stop on. What's our next one? I believe it is. Is it 18 or 19? 18, The Light.
Yeah, I have to. I'm using. I'm on DVD, so I have to go back to the menu.
Well,
The last one of this one.
Amazon Prime is maybe twice as slow, so don't worry about a thing, because it is making me go through the entire series every time I change an episode. I'm still kind of sad we didn't choose any episodes with any Unuses. I love the Unus. The Light. One member of an SG unit has committed suicide. I guess we're not supposed to say the actual word on YouTube.
Yeah.
And three others, including Dr. Daniel Jackson, are near death. Their condition is a mystery, but the answer could well lie in a strange, off-world temple. All right, I have it up,
Ready?
and I'm pressing pause real quick.
Yeah, I got a guy about to, like, he's running down the stairs, but I can't see him. I just see the legs and the feet.
Yeah, it's O'Neill. He's just about to run down there. I pause it at 3 seconds. All right, I'm just going to say a couple more little trivia from that last episode, then a couple trivia for this one we're about to watch, and then let's jump in, huh? Sound like a plan?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Okay, so a couple trivia for that last episode we watched, 2010. Harriman says to O'Neill and Carter, "I'm not a sergeant anymore, and you're not colonels," indicating that Carter was promoted before becoming a civilian scientist. She was promoted to lieutenant colonel later in 2004 and to colonel in 2007 upon joining Stargate Atlantis. In the scene where Carter and Daniel visit the SGC museum, a group of tourists can be seen taking pictures in front of the Stargate. One of them can be seen holding up the Vulcan salute. That's kind of funny.
Huh.
Oh, in 2010, I didn't even register that. Teal'c has no Jaffa symbol on his forehead due to the Goa'uld being defeated. Oh. Does he do that in season 10 and 9? Teal'c.
I mean,
10. I don't know. I just got to Google it real quick now.
yeah, you're talking to someone that
He's
is
got it.
recovering from brain damage, literally. So,
Well, I'm just glad you're doing well now.
I'm trying.
Well, I just
My
Googled
memory's
it.
terrible.
It looks like he does have the gold symbol still after they have won and everything. O'Neill
Have a
wants
good
to
one,
send...
David.
Hey, good night, David. I know it's what you just lasted another hour with us, so that's probably 1 a.m. or just nearing up on 1 a.m. for you. Woo! Thank you for hanging, and we'll see you hopefully in the morning, man. Good night.
It says the next stream starts at 12:15 or 12:30 my time.
8:30. So yeah, probably 11:30 or 12:30 your time.
At
It's
night?
that one's gonna be later. Yeah, it's just essentially finishing everything else up from this stream because it won't let us go past a certain amount of time.
So is that tomorrow or is that next week?
To like right after this, like immediately after.
Oh, so who's going to be on?
Whoever can be. Yeah, that's essentially what it is. I was hoping we'd get a little Chazz and some other folk to hop in here, and maybe I could get a little reprieve later, but that's not looking like the case. But that's all right. As long as we do some charity supporting and hang out watching the good Stargate, I'm a happy camper.
Oh, we're up to 136.
Whoop whoop! Sarah
Right
came in
on.
with $100 donation. She is the queen of it right now. It's insane. Thank you. Thank everybody. You included. I know David just left, but thank you again. And I think Jess has been in and out a couple times. But supporting the Cajun Navy, supporting some natural disaster relief. Guarantee you, everybody down there is.
They need the help.
They need the help. They need the help in a big way. And
They do.
Cajun Navy are boots on the ground people that help larger organizations and as well as just mobilize people willing to help, just volunteers in general. That's one of their best things. So they're great people. So fingers crossed they're doing some good, and we can do as much good as we can to help them out as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go ahead and say a couple trivia for the light here. Episode. I guess let me go ahead and type this in here, or what we're watching. First episode of season 4, episode 18, The Light. So we're watching SG1, season 4, the worst episode, which is episode 18, The Light. And a couple of quick little trivia things about it. Teal'c finally reveals his age to be 101 years old, turning 102 in 47 days. Assuming the date at this point in the series is the same as the episode's air date, January 26, 2001, then this would presumably put Teal'c's birthday, according to Earth calendars, on March 14th, 1899. Oh, damn.
Wow.
Damn, 1899. Honestly, though, that's kind of... He's speaking in Chulak years, so I wonder how many days are in a Chulak year compared to an Earth year. Yeah, that's a little interesting as well. But damn, 1899. That's just a long time.
I don't even know how many dog years are in our year.
Isn't it dogs 7 and cats 5?
Is it?
I think so. I might have that backwards. But in dog years, that man is 1,000 years old. Just about. Okay, 2 more little trivia things because there's not very many trivia on this episode. I will go ahead and tell you it is rated season 4, episode 18. It is a 6.9 out of 10 on IMDb. And the last 2 trivia outside of the 101 years old. When Jack is in the infirmary and says all those years of just say no, he's referring to the ad campaign prevalent in the 80s and early 90s, part of the U.S.-led war on drugs aiming to discourage kids from doing illegal recreational drugs by offering various words of saying no. And then the last little bit of trivia is after Daniel's sewer sides attempt, O'Neill suggests that they revisit the planet of the week wearing MOPP2 protective gear. After that discussion, they must have started worrying even more off camera, though, because when they actually go in, the remaining SG1 members even wear MOPP level 3 protective gear, suit, boots, and mask worn, gloves carried. Interesting. Those are a little darker trivia than the other episodes.
Yeah.
But yeah. That I like especially the 101 years old. That's a really cool little thing.
Yeah, that's cool.
All right. So let's wait for chat. Let's get at least one person in here that says they are ready to go. Who's with us? Who's ready? Who's Red-Eye Jedi? Anybody?
There's 11 people in here. Got to be someone.
I know. I feel like half of us are 8.5 hours into this and just napping.
Did you even take a break?
I have not. I had a little bit of a break to make myself some food and hang out just for half a second and grab some more water and do a couple things around the house. But that was like I think 10, 15 minutes. And then I just try to eat on and off camera, like just turn the camera off and eat and keep watching, you know. So not much of a break yet, but still hanging.
Oh, wow.
No.
So I know Sarah was on.
Sarah was on for a good while.
Was she?
Oh, yeah. She was on for 2 hours, maybe a little longer than that, 2+ hours. So that was a really good reprieve. We were hanging.
Was Jay on?
Jay started with us and then left whenever he left, and he's going to come back on in the morning.
Okay.
I guess we should still be going on around then. If we're going on, we're 8.5 hours right now, and we're season 4, our final episode. We're almost halfway through. It'll still be morning because I might have to take. Just depending on how long we are going and in the timeline of everything, I might, between streams, give it an hour or an hour and a half or something. I might push to the second stream back or end this one a little earlier than expected and then jump in and really do a second half. I might, depending on how long, if we're at, we need 1 to finish season 4 and then so 3 episodes, 5 episodes. I'm going to try to do 5 more episodes in this stream, and then the next stream will have 2, 4, 6, 8 episodes to go through, which would be good.
Well, if you do that, then I'll stick it out with you.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Well, 5 more.
I'll stick it out with you.
That's still a lot. Thank you. You don't have to stick it out if you change your mind, but that is any amount.
Well, if we get tired, then yeah.
Yeah.
But I ain't gonna leave I ain't gonna leave my boy alone.
Whew, thank you. Just having another person here to just bounce off of is always just so much nicer than having to I mean, I can ramble on and think about stuff all day, but it's nice to have anyone just to talk to and discuss just what we're watching, And people lurk, people go back and forth, so you're not typing as fast. So it's nice to have just someone to talk to, and it helps the chat move quicker too, which is always good. But while we're thinking about it, shall we just jump on and get into this worst episode of season 4 and finish off the season?
I'm ready.
Let's do it.
Ready to go.
We got play.
3. Okay, so on 1. So 3, 2, 1.
Play. Yeah. There's already A down those stairs.
Yep.
I thought that was Jonas for a second. Curling.
Okay. I'm 2 seconds behind you then.
Oh. That's probably fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
This dude's so serious. Oh, I forgot about I forgot that's how he did that. That's why he was so serious. I take my jokes back from 30 seconds ago. Shoot. Okay.
Oh, wow.
You don't have to skip intro. I'm not skipping intro.
Okay.
I literally just read that trivia fact like twice, and I read the description, and it still surprised me. Oops.
I didn't catch on either, so.
Little old me making jokes, and then jumps into a frickin' the not so good part of the portal.
All right.
There we go. I wonder what episode Teal'c decided to lose the soul patch, because he had it 2 episodes ago. Was it this one or last one?
I love watching these because I go through them all and then I forget and I get to watch again.
I mean, there's so much. You rewatch almost all of them. You're like, oh, I got it in. It's in there now. And then start watching it and you're like, oh, wait, that's right. That was 14 seasons ago, and I totally forgot this happened. David, how is everyone? Back from work and you're still at it. Oh, we're not even halfway through, David. It's insane. We're not even halfway through.
And I just joined.
We're going at it. But it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. And it's already been a lot of fun.
Oh, I bet.
Check battery. Check battery.
We got an awesome community.
We really do. It's just, it's fun. It just makes me smile a little bit on a daily basis.
Have you slept at all? Have you slept at all? SG1, hard at it. SG1, hard at it. You can be anywhere. All anywhere. Got an eyeball. I admit I haven't. The entire thing about that, I can't make any more progress. I can't make any more progress on it. One more day. I'm telling you.
Just one sec.
No, it is beyond my
Yeah.
All right.
Carrie, just let me know. Type in chat whenever you're back. Just because we can still hear, I guess, the show a little bit more through there.
Or anything about the word involved. Yes. Got it.
Daniel? I do love it whenever we get to see everyone's actual living quarters outside of the SGC. Literally asleep, just good God. Make my hands start sweating right now.
racing way. Okay, well, we'll get it back. We'll fix it. No.
No, I don't.
It's not.
Okay, yep, pulling back over that side. There you go. Make my hand sweat.
That's funny, this is like, so, you know, guys, the rest of the anxiety, depression,
Is this like barbers?
and there's drive on the program, it's something that sometimes I really couldn't do it, so it's a good counsel.
Oh.
Howdy, howdy.
Hello.
Yeah, Daniel better jump off a roof. My hand's sweating over here.
I saw the shadow on it. It was something or someone.
More than effective. Good brain function. Yeah, but this is
So we go in, Mom, and bring back samples of unusual substances. Vegetation. Watch your step.
Oh, that might be a little loud, Carrie. Mine's not loud, is it? You can't hear anything through mine, can you?
Mm-hmm.
You can hear the TV through mine?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shoot.
No, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's not that bad, trust me.
Okay.
Now I remember which one this is.
Mm-hmm. The gate room was such a good concept for them because you can do so much with that. It just simplifies your set and still allows you to go into like a cool world.
Mm-hmm.
Just get all your actors to stare at some strobe lights for a couple minutes. Oh. And prize behind door number 2. I like how they know it's a kid and they're still kind of going guns out.
Yeah, no.
Eric Stewart, hello. Howdy, howdy. We are in the quote-unquote worst episode of season 4 of SG1. It's episode 18, titled The Light. Still not that bad of an episode, but it's just, if there is a slog fest, it does go a little slow there. I think that the pacing might be a bit off. Still, though, it's still a good time. Well, I don't know about a good time. This episode has some kind of sad stuff going on. But it's SG1. They still make it good.
Still holds up.
Mm-hmm. Now, oh, there's a kid. Little did Hammond know he had the first FaceTime ever. A few of them.
Yeah, I know.
Oop, there goes SG5. I'm on season 5. I've watched this show so many times. Love me some Stargate. Hell yeah, Eric. We're just watching the best and worst of every episode for charity today. And the worst episode that we decided this season was this one. So we're on that one. Next season, Season 5, our best is The Warrior, and our worst is Ascension. Which I'm pretty sure is just because it's sad.
Get boys?
Yes.
Get boys?
Yes.
Hey, we're trying, Eric. We're trying. I mean, we're just watching Stargate for a good cause. I don't know if we're doing too much, but we're trying our best on the interwebs right now, you know.
We're gonna stick it out for charity.
That's the truth. I do like that they say that his parents were explorers. I wish we got to see other quote unquote explorers. Maybe pop up, see a few.
Yeah.
I feel like if anything, Jonas Quinn ended up becoming an explorer, or Nyan from the earlier episode that we watched would have become an explorer.
I thought he was great. Like he like I know he wasn't Daniel Jackson, but I loved him.
Jonas Quinn.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, I really do like him. We were talking about him, I think, yesterday or this morning. He's just excellent. Really hope he comes back in the new Stargate. They got to give us new Stargate. Please.
Well, now that he's following me on Twitter, maybe I could ask him.
Hey, oh. I mean, if you ever message him and ask him if he wants to, talk on a little sidetrack.
Oh yeah,
Get him on.
yeah. I was already thinking that.
Hey, oh. You could interview him for the channel if you'd like. It'd be fun.
I think I'll leave it up to professionals.
I don't know about that. We'll have to get the Colin interview out first and see if everybody likes the Colin Cunningham interview, and then we'll be professionals or not. But we're having all kinds of footage issues. I'm hoping we can get to editing it tomorrow at some point. But also tomorrow's Halloween, so that's one other animal.
Yeah.
It's going to be... We're going to be in a bit of a time crunch, according to the original time frame that we wanted to be on.
I think tomorrow's kind of impossible.
Yeah, well, we just mailed SD cards to Chazz to start editing. We did priority, so it's supposed to get there by tomorrow. But, he's got to download it all after he gets it. So that's going to take time in and of itself. So by the time he would start downloading it would be when kind of Halloween fun kind of starts. So I'm assuming let it download, Friday morning get to it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. My next 2 days essentially are finish doing this, sleep for as much of tomorrow as I can, get ready for Halloween things, and then wake up with Greg on Friday morning for Radical Wasteland. And do everything I've done around my house for the last half week. The following week.
Shortly after you return, you'll like
Does the boy carry the energy to use the boy?
He'll be able to leave the planet without experiencing the same narcotic convulsion.
Yeah.
Addiction, just as honest as the intensity of the release training and depression is next to proportional to the time you spend on the planet. There is hope that your exposure wasn't long enough for your sentence to get started to get many years.
Great. All those years of just saying, Jack, I tried to hold me harder too. I responded, and I can't risk setting him up on it. I can't risk setting him
Is EEG squared. This is exactly what happened to members of SG1 before they died, so you're going to have to subtract your animal died, so you're going to have to subtract your animal. Once you're there, I'll let you assume that this vital signs are there.
Hey! Can you see that
What?
in chat?
Did someone happen? Hey, Carrie donated $50.
Hey!
Oh! Can I bring? I guess I can't bring it up on StreamYard, but I can see it on YouTube itself. I wish there were a way to. Oh no, I can't put it up, like show it on the screen. But thank you. That puts us all the way to $186. We are getting as close as we can to this goal. It is amazing, and I'm hoping we can get the Cajun Navy a little happier to help all these people that they're helping out. Thank you again. That's amazing.
Of
Literally,
course.
Carrie and Sarah and David, some of our people here all the time. Our people are people, you know.
Yep.
That's helped. Y'all have helped so much. I hope we can find some of our semi-regular folk to come say howdy and help out too, you know. Because I appreciate y'all, but y'all help us all the time too. Y'all are here on the daily, which we love y'all. Y'all are the best.
Absolutely. Even like just watching, it helps so much.
As long as there's interesting things to talk about in the world, I don't think we'll ever run out.
I can't explain it.
Frazier thinks we're all addicted to something here that alters our brain chemistry. And knowledge is addicted to something here that alters our
No, I
brain
don't see how it's possible.
and knowledge is
Yeah.
Hey, you knew, didn't you? That's why you're not allowed it.
That's why you're not allowed it. Sir, if it's the light itself, then how did Daniel recover just by arriving on the site?
I don't know.
The light itself.
You want to find it. Otherwise, we're stuck here indefinitely. That's not acceptable. Otherwise, we're stuck here indefinitely. That's not acceptable.
Nope.
Shut up. No. You stay here. No. You stay here. Job speech. Can't shut him off. Cool. Real. Oh. Real.
Yep.
My guess is that the phone mechanism is somewhere inside this pencil. Focus our attention on that. We should be all right. Somewhere inside.
I really do like the effects of the light right there. That's pretty good effects for 2001-ish.
Oh yeah.
And whenever he puts his hand on it too, it's like viscous over his hand.
For anything you need,
Mm-hmm.
ask I'll send it through immediately. Where's Colonel O'Neill? I'll send it through immediately. Where's Colonel O'Neill? There's a fear of it.
Aha.
Turn that thing off. So is that how they got the plot for the Adam Sandler movie? Click right there.
I never seen it.
Oh, it's a funny one.
How long were we?
Hi, David.
Heyo, I'm back with a quick question. Rolla Bauer leaves Amazon and MGM as head of English scripted originals. Will this affect a new Stargate series or make no difference? I don't think it'll make a difference. English scripted originals. Stargate's going to be U.S. or Canada at the furthest, so I don't think it'll affect. That is interesting though, because they are doing international stuff, especially with what was the spy stuff? Whatever it was, the Russo brothers spy thing that they did, international spy thriller. I'm blanking.
Where did your parents hatch? Where went your parents? How far? Which direction? Which direction?
Citadel. That's what I was thinking of. Citadel. Oh, thank you, David. I was literally staring into Amazon Prime. Thank you.
I was looking at it and I couldn't make. I couldn't put the two together.
Like, oh, I know it. And then just burning through Amazon Prime. All I had to do was look up David was on us. Hey, we just passed over 9 hours and 3 minutes. Wow.
Oh. I've also been up for 2 days.
Really?
Yeah. That's probably why I can't really remember.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah.
See, this is when they need a little lovey-dovey moment here.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh.
Yeah. That's such a shame, too, because, it's like, it would be a kid thing to do that's, okay, I'm going to bury my parents, try to be respectful, do all that, but not bury them 6 feet deep, bury them in a pretty place that's sandy beach, but then they get washed up and bones exposed. Night-night again, or good morning, depending on where you are. All the above.
Bye, David.
Hmm.
So not only are we stuck here, we must move. So not only are we stuck here,
Stuck here. Carrie, you mind holding down the fort for half a second while I just go refill my water?
sure not as much.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I feel good. Yeah. Oh, okay.
There must be a hidden device with Stormy energy that is not. There must be a hidden device. All right, Laura.
Speak up, buddy.
All right, Laura.
You know, Fraser said he's missing some pictures. What did you do? Fraser said he's missing some pictures. What did you do?
We need to know what this thing does. They're not coming back. You know that. They are. You know what? Bury those bodies. They're not coming back. How do you shut that thing off? Bury those bodies. How do you shut that thing off?
Literally just ask to shut it off and they do it.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that easy, huh? All I had to do was yell at the kid once.
Hmm. It sucks that I didn't get to see this like when it came out.
Oh, me too. I would have just. I mean, I guess I was 2 years old when this one came out, but like whenever like I got older, I wish I would have caught up to it as a kid, and just watched it as it came out. I would have ate this stuff up.
And like I wasn't even into sci-fi. Just replays on the weekend over and over. So I was like, well, there's nothing else on, and the episode happened to be 1969. And I loved it. It would have been
just-
really cool to watch it, like, when Atlantis started,
Uh-huh.
and
Ah,
then
personal
you'd go
favorite.
back to SG1, and then SGA, because there's an order, right?
Yeah, SG1, SGA, SGU, but SGA starts as season 6, ends and season 7 begins for SG1.
Right,
And-
that's what I'm talking about, that part right there.
Yeah, and then SGU starts as SGA's season 5 ends, somewhere in that kind of realm.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. And that was because SGA was supposed to continue still, and then they ended up canceling it and letting SGU go instead.
Yeah.
But it was supposed to still have both of them. It was the original plan was to have SGA continue and then SGA start. I mean SGU
Yeah.
start. And they decided to just cancel SGA and leave it for one series. And come on, MGM.
Like, what? I don't know. They took a chance.
Well, the company was going under. They couldn't afford to do 2 big shows like that.
Mhm.
I think they had 1 or 2 other shows they had, and they could have canceled those, I think both of them, or cancel SGA. And they chose SGA, and that way they have 2 other shows and SGU. But everyone was so mad about SGA that a lot of that fan base didn't go towards SGU. And then
Mhm.
the other 2 shows weren't good enough shows to like get the numbers that an SGA or SG1 would. And the writing was on the wall.
Yeah. They literally had like a money maker
Mm-hmm.
making money for them.
The only thing they had that was actually making money outside of Bond.
Yeah.
This is actually a really great performance out of a kid, though, right here.
Yeah. I swear, if I find out they start filming up here, I'm gonna fly out.
Do it. Let
I'm
us
gonna.
know. I'll go knock on the doors and go pitch some scripts.
I'm gonna go secretly film.
If anybody asks, just say, I'm actually a furling. I've been waiting for you to discover me. Hello.
Yeah.
So, we're going to release an announcement. So, you'll be right.
Yeah.
We don't ever see that kid again, do we?
Not that I can recall.
Uh-uh. And he would be someone great in like a Stargate The Next Generation type. Because it totally implies that he goes back onto Earth and sticks with SG1. Okay, we made it to season 5! Woo!
All right.
Almost halfway there.
The Warrior.
Oh, my Amazon Prime does not like to respond to the remote at all.
I gotta go load mine.
Well, I am taking a second, so no rush. Season
All right.
5. Yeah, we've got the Warrior and Ascension. Ascension is episode 3. I will go ahead and type that in. Oh, I said season 4. Let me go back. Season 5. The worst of
The
season
Warrior.
5. Ascension.
So...
Oh, I was holding down the caps or the shift, so it says SG with a exclamation instead of a 1. Oops. I literally just did it again as I was talking about it. Worst of season 5, episode number 3. Ascension. So best and worst of, and we're starting off with SG1, worst of season 5, episode 3, Ascension. Okay, let me see if we got any good trivia facts or anything on this. This is a 7.6 out of 10 on IMDb. And
Oh wait, I thought it was the Warrior that you had under best.
Warrior is under best, and Ascension is under worst. Ascension comes first inside of the season, so we're going to
Okay.
watch that one first. Yeah, my bad. And the Warrior is season 5, episode 18, and that'll be our second episode we watch. We're just watching it in chronological order, I guess, technically.
Okay.
Yeah. You want to give me a second so you get hooked up?
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries.
I'm having some
No worries.
problems.
Wow, the Warrior is actually rated under Ascension. And we chose it as the best, and we chose Ascension as the worst. Warrior is a 7.3 out of 10, and Ascension is a 7.6.
Oh.
We disagree with the average Joe. Interesting. Okay, so a little trivia for this one, y'all. This one, the Ascension episode 3 of the season, the car Samantha Carter drives in is a 1961 Volvo P1800. This is the first episode with Eric Brecker as Colonel Reynolds, now a senior officer at Stargate Command. A recurring role Brecker will keep for the rest of the series. Oh, really? The character was seen earlier as a major working at Area 51. Oh, wow. Orlin gives Major Carter an emerald, saying that it represents her birth mom. That means Samantha Carter was born in May. And this one is a spoiler, but I will go ahead and say it because I really don't think it's that important of a spoiler. This episode introduces the character of Colonel Frank Simmons, played by the great John Delancey. He would return four more episodes in total, 3 in season 5 and 1 in season 6. So we get more of Eric Breaker's Colonel Reynolds and John Delancey as Colonel Frank Simmons. So that's pretty cool. Not shabby at all.
No.
So yeah. Well, are you ready?
I'm ready. It's right at the scene before they're about to start talking.
Oh, perfect.
So we press play on 1 when you get there.
I'm ready when you are.
Okay, so 3, 2, 1.
Oh, my load button is deciding to take a second. There we go.
Okay.
I'm a couple seconds behind. My load just took a second. Knocked out.
Is the intro playing right now for you?
Yes.
Okay.
You as well?
I'm through it already, so I just
Okay.
paused it.
Okay, go press play because it
Okay.
just finished.
Okay.
Perfect. I just got past the title card, like Ascension.
The Warrior, right?
No, Ascension for this one. Ascension because it's episode 3, and then the Warrior because it's episode 18 next.
Oh. But
That would explain the different pacing.
on the paper, you had it down as the Warrior.
Oh, well, the best is the Warrior. We're just watching it in chronological order according to where it is in the season itself. Yeah.
Okay, give me a second.
All over the place. Not bad.
That's okay.
I'll put a pause on it for you. We are at 5 minutes and 27 seconds. Yeah, there we go. Colonel I keep saying Reynolds. It's Reynolds. Colonel Reynolds is in our first scene outside of the pre-intro kind of stuff.
Colonel Reynolds, okay.
Ooh. Oh, a little water goes a long way when you've been talking for 9 hours and 23 minutes.
Oh my. Yeah, if you ever get thirsty, you gotta go get something.
You know? Yeah, I wonder where everybody is. I guess I was hoping we'd have a couple more of our people. I know our Brits are probably going to join in on the second stream more so. But I was hoping we were going to get a howdy from a Greg and maybe a Stormy. And I know we got a bunch of Sarah. But yeah, I was hoping we'd get some Greg, some Aaron, chilling in the basement, of course. He was in the chat earlier.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know. I know we'll get some Matt and some Jamie and Michael, Coklud, and Melvin tomorrow for sure. Or I guess it's so weird to say tomorrow, but yeah, in a couple hours. Yeah. Surprise. And I need old Chazz to come say howdy for us.
All right, I'm gonna fast forward then.
Okay,
to get
we're
where-
at 5 minutes and 27 seconds. Yeah.
And who's in the shot again?
It's right at the beginning of the briefing, kind of talking. It's 5 minutes 27 seconds. It's
Okay, I got it. He has a red folder in his hand.
yeah, O'Neill, Reynolds, Hammond, and Dr. Jackson. Dr. Daniel Jackson. I said Dr. Jackson. That threw me off for a second.
Yeah. Daniel's in the back. He's at the back towards the monitor.
They're right. Uh-huh.
Is that close to you?
It's the four of them around the table. Daniel's looking at the laptop that Eric Brecker, Colonel Reynolds is looking at, and then General Hammond and Colonel O'Neill are sitting next to them talking.
Okay. Um.
5 minute 27 second mark.
Yeah, I'm already almost at 6.
Oh, okay. That
And
might
I
be right.
didn't get there yet.
Well, if you press pause where you are, I can catch up to you in 20 seconds, and then we'll just press play from there.
Okay. Okay, so General Hammond goes like, and
He's
looks
sitting there
down.
like this right now.
Oh. Oh. Okay, I'm at where Carter came in. She just
Okay,
sat
I'm not
down.
there just yet, but she's probably here in just a second. I'm at 5:35. I would stay right there. I'll tell you. 5:40. $5:47, $5:50. Carter should be here in a second. 6 minutes. Should be.
I got 6:15
Okay.
on mine.
Yep. She's walking in right now.
Okay.
At
Did she sit down?
6:12. Yep, she
Okay.
just sat down. Perfect. Take it easy, Sam. It's like that does not compute with how I. I didn't become a major in the frickin' Air Force and an astrophysicist by taking it easy.
And I didn't even catch on to that because you're actually a few seconds ahead of me, so I was like, what's he talking about? I'm like, oh, okay.
It's that Leonardo DiCaprio meme. So what? Ah! That point real quick. I'm just saying, she's got a pretty damn cool car. I have no idea what it is, but I like it. Pinto would be my only guess, but not positive.
Yeah, I had no idea.
Here come the creepy shots.
Yeah.
Like, what's going through this ancient's head right now? Like, why does he do this again? He's like, of course he is in love with Sam in a weird way. They always are, but yeah, that was creepy. That was actually scary.
Yeah. The Ascended are just weird. They're a little out there.
Is that just how ancients watch all of us? Like, is that?
Oh God, I hope not.
I mean, that's kind of. Oh, that's even weirder. Just that stance in the middle of the street was pretty weird.
See, that makes me think like Alien.
In a way, totally.
Yeah.
She's like, you know what? I don't have a good feeling about that one. I'm gonna call somebody that's used to weird things happening. I love that like bubble of a moment there. Like, sit on my crap down real quick. What was that creepy ass shadow last night? I mean, it was definitely him, but like if he just took that form, The closed caption just said "runs away."
What else? Carter. Moses.
Don't take it easy. Just take care.
Mhm.
I was trying to read some of the books she had on her shelf. I mean, just to know that some set designer had to go pick out every single one of the books that she'd have there and make it make
Yeah.
sense.
I would actually, if I was watching on my own, I would actually pause for that just to see.
Just read through them, check out. Same thing with these. Like, I would love to see what Daniel Jackson had on his library walls.
Yeah. Like, he plays this guy perfectly.
I mean, they all do, but Shanks, like, I think Sarah and I were talking about it last, maybe SGU, or no, it was on Sunday. That's when it was. Sunday we were talking about on Sci-Fi Sundays. How he starts off as that James Spader impression and does a perfect James Spader impression in a lot of ways, and then evolves the character into his character as well.
Yep.
But does it seamlessly. Just
Yeah.
perfectly.
Like 100%.
Oh yeah. And like we were saying earlier, I still really like. I think Corinne Nemec does the same thing with Jonas Quinn, where he doesn't necessarily do the impersonation of Daniel Jackson, but he's like, okay, very similar character, and this is why he's similar, but this is why he's different. But he just
Yeah.
pushes himself into his own territory by the end of the season.
Yeah.
And he does it even faster. So I would have loved to have seen him more, but hey.
Me too.
Did you not learn that she would think that this was creepy as hell? Like,
All those beautiful answers.
yeah, awesome, great answers, but there's this just big looming thing of being creepy as hell. That is,
And the way he looks at her.
like, all right, I know it's the first woman you've seen in a long time, but that's not love. That is deep infatuation, my dude.
Yeah.
And you would think an ancient would have that type of knowledge. I guess not.
Yeah, like and all the other ancients, they don't act like him.
No,
Weird.
and I guess he's an ancient. I don't know if he has the same rules as our ancients because he's from Valona or 636, as we say.
Yeah.
So that is a little funky.
I don't know.
Ah!
That look that she gives.
That's one of those scenes as an actor. You're just like, I know we're just standing next to each other and in front of each other, but eat gum before you go on this scene. We're all gonna think you're nuts. I gotta. See, I don't know. This would be the coolest job in the world, but the underground bunker aspect of it would get to me, where it's just all the concrete walls, no windows, every door looks the same. But then again, I gotta go explore the different world, so that becomes mundane pretty quick.
Yeah, I really wouldn't mind that like big heavy vault wall anymore. Cause that thing like
You got
freaks
some
me out.
defense.
That's thick.
Mm-hmm. Nothing's getting through that, except those
No.
interdimensional bugs from whatever season that was. But
Oh yeah.
is that next season's worst episode? Sight Unseen, I think. I think that might be.
That sounds like it could
Okay.
be.
Used to.
Star
Yeah,
Wars.
man. I took mine off too soon.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I'm really sorry. It's just surprise very
He's like, I don't buy this.
Trying to look like, yeah, I know what you're saying.
He just continues the last conversation.
That outfit, man.
I've heard of an arena where humans do battle in a ring of Jello called Daniel. Cracks me up. That'll never not make me laugh. Well, if he's heard of Amagasala, maybe he actually, their ancients in that galaxy or wherever don't adhere to the same rules.
Yeah. If he doesn't know her, then
Maybe those rules
probably a
aren't there.
different group. Yeah.
Come here. Don't scratch my chair, but come hang out. The cat's right here. There she is. There.
Hi.
Little thing.
Oh.
Finally got neutered this week. She's hanging.
That's better though.
Oh yeah. She's
For
just
her.
I think she's about 3, so that keeps her from spraying around everywhere, which is
Mm-hmm.
very nice.
And like for making them like go insane.
Yeah, very much so. She's already chilled out.
Yeah.
The worst part about it was that she did get neutered in heat, though. So that was an extra $120-$30 there. Thank you there.
I didn't think you were allowed to do it when they were.
I guess it's fine now, but they said it requires more precision and I guess extra hands on deck or something like that. So they just charged an extra, I think it was $125.
You see, vets need to be regulated because, my God, the money they make.
Oh yeah. Medicine makes the moolah.
Yeah.
This is actually hilarious. My cat never watches TV. But she's glued into this episode.
She's beautiful.
Oh yeah, she's a little calico, and I'm the laziest namer in the world, so her name
Oh,
is
calicos are the best.
Oh yeah, her name is Calico. She is a calico. And,
Ah.
what's this guy's name again? The guy that plays Q. Oh, John
Yeah.
Delaney. Yeah. There we go. Colonel Simmons.
Did you say John Delancey?
Delancey.
Yeah, okay.
You need a new microwave.
And probably a toaster.
Yeah. That was kind of cute, but it doesn't make up for the little bit of stalking and creepy and following someone back from a planet.
Mm,
All that.
exactly.
Yeah. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, Orlin.
I dare say it's 9 days working on packing security. I dare say I'd like to explain.
Uh-oh.
200 feet of fiber optic, 100 pounds of cable, 100,000 industrial strength, 100,000, all ordered online.
Racking up a credit card.
Yep.
I've expressed my support for my I've expressed my support my She doesn't have to choice. Major Carter was working. She doesn't have to choice. She told me he was there. I'm not. I'm here. As we speak, I'm not.
Well, damn. Sorry, Orlin.
What's going on? No, the suspect is in there. It's fine. Let home. He's worth more than a lot. You got to see. Let Carter go. Carter. Let Carter go.
Orlin? Orlin? Orlin, what are you doing?
So you build one? And you ordered the materials online. It's the best. Yep.
Yeah, it is.
No, they won't listen to me. They can change.
Carter, what are you doing?
Cat hair everywhere.
Coming in.
Here we go.
Bum, 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 bum. I like how it's just a little off the ground. He's got a good little hop going. She's thinking about it. She was like, I might jump in there too. I guess not.
The thought definitely crossed her mind.
Oh. I guess it did.
Yeah.
I know this man. Please, lower the weapon. He has good reason not to stop this test. I know. She's dying like a touch of chest. He's right. If we disconnect the reactor now, we'll just
Damn. Well, Colonel Reynolds happens to be the first person we see kill an ancient.
Yep.
Heyo.
See, he is an ancient that interfered.
But remember,
And
he's
they're-
from a different galaxy, so he doesn't necessarily have the same rules as our galaxy's ancient.
Yeah, different. Yeah.
Because he didn't know Omadasala. So that means there's different ancients have different rules of some sort.
Yeah.
Which would be really interesting to see and hear about happening again.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
That would be the hardest, I guess, aspect of all of Stargate to tell in a lot of ways, but it would be really intriguing to see how all the technicalities of it would work.
Yeah.
But I don't know if they even know, you know? I think that's kind of almost their built-in MacGuffin where they're like, all right, how do we explain away this and make it seem a little bit more spiritual or something instead of sciencey for a second?
Mm-hmm.
And then there are times like that episode where you get a little bit of both, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, I like that.
I do as well. All right, now we're watching the best episode of season 5. Carrie tried twice earlier. She's ready to watch The Warrior. I was a little bit behind. I was ascensioning. I was trying to ascend. I don't know if it was successful or not there. But now we're warrioring it up now. Episode 18 of season 5. One of the most fun episodes in general, and a really big turning point in the series, in the sense of this is where the Jaffa truly get their rebellion going, which is nice.
Oh, yeah.
We get some good Braytak. We get he's one of the best Jaffa.
Which one?
Oh, Ragnar. I think it's Ragnar.
He has the dark, really dark curly hair, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I like him.
He's awesome. Play from beginning. There we go. Mine started a couple minutes into the episode. Hey, but an episode where we get this much Tony Amendola, I will forever always be happy.
Yeah. All right. The warrior, right?
The warrior. I'm ready when you are.
Did your do you have the MGM Tiger Growl?
I didn't. Mine kind of went right past it.
Okay.
Mine is starting at the Katano, the guy standing on the base giving a
speech. Mine here just said my name is, and then I paused it.
Yeah, literally, I have just my name is Katano. It's literally just the name. It's only one more word.
Okay. So, one. Ready? 3,
Got it.
2, 1.
Booyah. Emotep.
Yeah, I can hear it on your end. Yep, that's really good.
Okay, I just turned it down a little bit.
Oh no, I wasn't complaining. I was just saying that we were close.
No, that's good. I just would probably rather not it be super loud so we don't run the risk. I don't think they demonetize charity streams. But I don't think we run that risk. I'm just being precautious, I guess.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Just 1 sec.
No worries. Sanctuary. I do really like this actor. What's his name? Rick Worthy. What else has he been in? I like this actor. While you were sleeping, Duplicity. Oh, he was in Star Trek Enterprise. Okay, so I'll see him again next week. He's in Star Trek Insurrection as well. The Magicians. Okay. Man in the High Castle, Supernatural for 7 years. Oh, wow. He's in all the things that I've meant to watch.
I love Supernatural.
Yeah.
It was on for oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, sorry. I was just saying I've never seen it, but always meant to.
Oh. It was on for so long that I watched it for the first 10 seasons, and then I just
how many
got busy.
Yeah, life
There's
happens.
there's a lot of seasons.
Let's IMDb that real quick, because good lord. – 15 seasons. And I know they have spin-offs, and they're doing even more, so good lord, I got all kinds of
Yep.
What she's saying is that us. And I don't believe that the rest of us. An army of Jafar actually telling me how it's ruled. Could be an inspiration to every Jafar out there. What of its very existence? Which basically tells me an army of more flock to the but an army cannot be after that. Well, during the third dynasty,
I think it is time for me. Oh, I'm dropping things. To switch this to my standing desk. Oh, that's what I dropped.
If we don't help, we'll eventually see this. He will tell me being a minor role. But Katana was a great leader of men. I believe him bold enough to lead his rebel army to victory and throw to the Konami. I've already ordered two your projectile weapon has proven to be effective. 90s, 95s, 12, for several hundred years.
There we go. Stretch out the legs a little bit.
Mm.
Before you leave, you should know that some of the Jafar you are about to eat is yeah. Jafar have long memories, but there are keepers. That's very good. That's so great. I would say my life. Ours too. I messed the break down.
This is pretty cool. So some of the trivia for this one was the fighting form Mustaba, which we're about to see shown, is actually the Brazilian martial art capoeira or capoeira, something like that. Many of the people performing it are, in fact, longtime practitioners of the art and are even shown wearing the proper uniform and corded belt consistent with the art. It's kind of fun.
It was Tim who gave me my first taste of freedom.
That guy, Ragnar.
Yeah.
Love that guy.
You are here.
These are among the great warriors of the Tari, in the Texan, in the Carter, and the leader. Run them all here. Like my text.
I got you.
I got you. You're coming to the tunnel. Yeah. It's gonna miss me. I'm very sick. But this, right,
There was a big old background. Oh, I guess it's a mute. I didn't even realize until there was a mute right there. There's like a constant scratch or something.
Really?
Yeah, it's not. I didn't even realize it until it just stopped right there. It's not bad, I don't think. It's just, I guess, the static, constant static from the microphone.
Mm.
No, not bad. Not bad.
Each serving different fall shots. Now they
You discussed it on your arrival to us. But I'm just saying, isn't it possible that
Do what Sarah says, y'all.
y'all.
We are at 172, I believe, still. Yes.
100%.
Always a different except that. Discipline is called Mastaba. All of them attempted to farm required a master. And now we've acquired it ourselves.
Did you just see what I think I just saw?
The which thing?
When the two guys were fighting when they were walking up, it looked like Cam Mitchell.
Oh, Ben Browder? I don't
Yeah.
think so. No, because he wouldn't have had a role like this at that time, because he would have still been on Farscape, right? Yeah, because he would have been on Farscape at this time. This is season 5.
Well, I know when people were on Andromeda, they would still do.
Well, he
Like-
wouldn't have done a small part like that, I wouldn't think. I would have thought he would have had, even at that point in time, he would have been a big enough actor to at least like have like a day appearance, like a full day on set, or like
Yeah.
one episode.
One of the guys I like from Andromeda, I can't remember his name right now. Dark hair. And he had like a minute role in SG1. It was like a one-liner. That was it.
Who was? Sorry, say that one more time. Sorry.
A guy from Andromeda went on SG1. I can't remember his name, but he had like dark hair. Oh, last name starts with a B, I think.
I don't know. I don't know much of Andromeda.
Anyway, he only had like a one-liner, and I was like, "Wow, that's weird."
Like, Steve Backick?
Yep.
Okay.
Him. Yep.
Oh, no. He's had more lines, though, because he plays Camulus.
Yeah. But in this particular season,
Episode. Oh, okay.
it was only one episode in that season, and he had one line. O'Neill told them to stay at the gate.
Oh, SG team leader Major Coburn. Before he became Camulus.
Yeah, I think so.
Ah, that's really cool. Somebody's been keeping score. I'm about to say that's a great list of kills right there. Taking out all them gold.
Mm.
I love this so much. This
Me
is
too.
this could be my singular favorite scene in the series. I don't know why. It's so funny. Right, not Ragnar, Ragnar. With your advanced staff technology, our primitive weaponry. That does look super cool, though. 2 out of 3. Not shabby. Little hand wave. Yes, of course. The doubt. Just.
It just tells you right there that they never shot a 50 cal.
No. Hey, you. In the skirt. Make the thing swing.
Yeah.
Ta-da! If that didn't prove a point, here you go. Pop, pop. I love that scene so much.
Mm.
Yep. This made it kill your enemy.
Those of you who have gone up against us and survived, you know who you are. You know what I'm talking about.
You know who you are. That's such a good line.
Now, let us celebrate this new alliance.
I love in that line you can see the actor being the Gould in the moment, having to accept the defeat and hate it. You know,
Yeah.
just hate it. Okay, so that I'm assuming that's one of the dudes that's actually wearing the proper belt and the proper attire. For what was it, Matsubo? Mustaba. That's the Brazilian martial art.
Okay.
As long as you remember this one. Secondly, not holding back. Or, of course, there was no warrior among us. As I also, Colonel O'Neill fears I may call myself. There was no warrior among us who did not claim his own self. Now, to determine the worthiness and his right to lead, death.
The one thing I hate about this episode is how much Teal'c just eats all that BS up.
Yeah.
Now, well, where I come from, and you would have us change our ways.
Okay, real quick, hold down the fort if you don't mind. I'm just going to the bathroom real quick again. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
It's my hope to be there. They found this together. We're wise. We're dead. Why?
Wise words indeed. What a dig. You require several hours of sleep. There's no shame.
I do not speak what you say. I send it to them all ways. They are my friends. I don't know the life is wrong. But I have done nothing to you and come to God. But I have no one to like you.
Stroking his ego. Oh, 1 second.
Okay. Oh, the ambush, that's right. She's still saying, is anyone? I don't know, Peter.
Oh, hey, Peter.
It does kind of crack me up how Braytak and Teal'c are totally the Tauri, like, the SG team people. And they're still using the friggin' staff weapons even after the rest of the Jaffa are mostly using P90s.
Yeah.
At 2 a.m. in the UK, I woke up. Peter. I don't think. Yeah, our group chat hasn't said anything. I don't think we're gonna get much help, being honest. Following this. So I'm thinking, is Calico doing well? Is she fixed? Yes. I thought she might have just popped up behind. She got fixed this week, and then literally got out, which scared the hell out of me. But she's back and she's good now. I spent 3 hours deflaying her after she got out, because of course go hang out with other cats and get some more fleas real quick. She got her cone off, but none of her stitches were ripped out. She's licking herself, but hasn't licked her stitches out, so that's good. Yeah, thanks for asking. She's doing all right. That's the best little 10-pound cat that looks like a kitten forever, but I'll take it.
Like I said, calicos are amazing.
They're the best.
They're like a special breed.
And she's a sweet little thing. She started out as a street cat. She just kind of adopted me, cat distribution system at work there. And one of the three, because it's three sister cats from the same litter, I guess. One of them still kind of comes out in the backyard and has had a litter, and her kittens are kind of starting to come around. And that's fun. And then their other sister is where Calico's Calico, the other one's gray, and the other one's a tortie. So there's a Calico and a tortie in the same litter, and that's just it's so rare.
I've never heard of a tortie.
Oh, Google it real quick on your phone if it's in front of you. Tortie. It's almost like the anti-Calico, where the Calico is like a white, orange, black. A tortie would be almost more black and orange, mostly.
Oh, okay.
They're gorgeous.
I had one like this.
Oh, they're great.
Mm-hmm.
Torties and Calicos are, and I guess tabbies are their own thing. But tabbies are always just great. But Torties and Calicos, I feel like a little more temperamental.
And if she picked you, then that's just a match made in heaven. The fact that she was...
She'll get out. She got out for a day, but she always comes back. It scares the hell out of me if she does get out. But
oh, I can imagine.
I don't mind. Yeah. I have 2 snowshoes and a French Bulldog Boston mixed dog. Woohoo! Snowshoes. What's a snowshoe? I mean, obviously, I know what the snowshoes are if you're wearing snowshoes, but snowshoe. Oh, snowshoe cat.
Snowshoe cats?
That's a gorgeous cat. I've seen them. I just didn't realize. So a Siamese and American short hair makes a snowshoe. Okay, I was about to say it looked kind of Siamese-y, but they're gorgeous.
Oh, wow.
I want to see the Bulldog Boston mix now, too. Bulldog Boston mix. Oh, that's adorable. I want to get myself a dog. Not anytime soon. That's a lot to keep up with, and I need to make sure my schedule is good enough, or I have at least, I know my next door neighbor might be moving in the next couple months. I might be getting a roommate in the next couple months. So when things
Oh,
align in half a year or a year, or whatever that may be, then I might think about a dog. It's kind of what I'm giving myself timeline wise.
yeah.
In the meantime, cats. Put a litter box out, make sure it's clean, and put some water and some food out, and give some good loving whenever they want it. Not whenever you want it, of course. Just whenever the cats want it. And then you're all set. They're easy. Oh, yeah. Frickin' bomb vest the dude real quick. The warrior. What was this guy's name? Something Worthy? What was it? Tony Worthy? Rick Worthy. I really like his line delivery. He just says everything in such a particular way, you know, and he's just fun. All of the Jaffa and the Gua'uld and the Togar all speak in a particular way, but this guy does it in like a very good way. It almost did you ever see half a dozen British things ever, or just like What We Do in the Shadows? Do you know Matt Berry, the actor?
No.
Oh, he's hilarious. But this guy's almost like the serious version of the way Matt Berry speaks in his words. Where Matt Berry does that kind of same thing. Just puts the inflection on certain parts of the words in a sentence where you wouldn't normally expect him to be. And it's comedy.
Yeah.
But this guy's doing it purposefully in a serious manner, and it's just really entertaining in its own way. It's almost Shakespearean.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They hang on certain words and say them a certain way.
That hold on to everything. Well, yeah. If not,
So we got 45 minutes before the next stream starts.
whew.
And I can tell that you look tired.
Well, I
Like-
stood up for a reason. I think I need an actual break. So my thought process is maybe start again in the morning. Maybe take an actual break, and then instead of going into Thursday, we'll start Thursday morning, maybe earlier, maybe like a 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, or maybe an 8 a.m. instead of a 9:30 or 10, and then we'll end a few hours earlier because we're about to hit our halfway mark, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and we've only watched one extra episode. So if this wasn't going to end at 7:45, I thought we had more double episodes than this, and we're still.
I know.
Oh, and tomorrow's Halloween too. Yeah, no, I think the
Oh,
best
yeah.
thing to do is to get sleep and then start this early in the morning and then get on to Halloween, you know, as Halloween goes.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to have people arriving at my house that are staying for a day or two as well at a certain point. So,
And I can see your eyes are falling down. Mine were too.
well, part of it is I'm trying to check my phone just to see if we can get any backup. Because if we could start right now, I would really love it if we could start right now. I start the stream so I can end it. If you wanted to hang out for a little bit, that'd be awesome. And my thought process would be if we could get Chazz to come in here, we could have him kind of take over, you know, for a little bit. My screen would still have to be here since I'm the one that started the stream. So if I leave, it ends the stream kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, just take my picture out kind of deal. And I would have Chazz lead the next stream essentially after this. And start that one, and then, you know, maybe take a 2.5, 3 hour break or something like that, and then come back to it. But if that's not the case, because that's what I was trying to like pitch to Chazz, but I just haven't heard back yet. So if that happens, we will know shortly. But if not, I think the best case scenario is just take a break, sleep, come back in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, to end one and start another one right away it's hard.
It's hard, and if there's no reprieve for us, because what, you've been here 2.5 hours with me now, haven't you? At least an hour and a half or two.
I think at least 2.
Yeah, so 2.5, maybe even 3, because we're maybe 3, because we're 10:43 now. Because you came in at like 7:30, right?
I think 8 something.
Okay. Oh, 8 your time, which is now 8 my time, so 3 hours ago. So yeah, like 7 hours in.
Yeah. The people that that I know that do the 24-hour streams, they always start like the next day at the same time. They
That
get
makes sense.
12 hours of rest and they eat and stuff.
Peter thought Sarah lived in Alaska. I guess technically not too far off. She's that Pacific Northwest, kind of. Right? I guess that's the right way to say that. I do love how we're literally all over the place. Seattle, that's right. I was like, I know it's Washington, and she's from North California, or she's either in North California. I remember you were from North California. I just wanted to make sure I had the right spot. But I love how we literally have Eastern Canada. We've got Northwest, Southwest coast. We've got Stormy smack dab in the center south of the U.S. I guess Greg's over here as well. Chazz is in the middle of Texas, of course, in Austin. And then we have Michigan, then California, then Washington. That's right. Michigan first. And then, of course, we have our Brits over there as well, and they're not too far from each other. But we go a little everywhere. It was the snowshoes. I didn't know there were cats. I love how Jack is just like, anything happens to Teal'c, I'm going to take you out.
Yeah.
And it's not going to be a pleasant thing for you. It's like, you better not have sent my friend to his death. And Braytac right there realizes Katano definitely sent our friend to his death. Dogs treat you like family, cats treat you like staff. That is the truth, Peter. But I'm still a sucker for a cat. I'm much more a dog person, but cats are a good number 2. Horses, I think, are number 3 for me.
Oh, 1 second.
Teal'c sprinting. Unless you have snowshoe cats.
Or those Maine Coons.
Oh, the Mancoon cats? Those are gorgeous.
They're huge.
But huge. Huge.
Huge.
And they have a lot of energy, too. That cat's essentially a dog.
Oh, I can see it.
Damn. I don't know if Rick Worthy actually knows Mustaba or not, but his stunt double definitely does, because damn. Your death. Just dump all the worst of it. Life is too short. Agreed. I love these slow motion shots, though. Zack Snyder, that's how you use motion, slow motion, like purposefully and well. Not during grain sequences, please. Or the entirety of the action sequence. Then the action sequence means nothing. You enhance the meaning of the sequence.
That scene right there where he shows that he's an actual
Gold.
gold, and that just, when I first saw that, I was like, oh, the anger in me. I was so invested.
Teal'c is like, you freaking nope. He said, you called yourself my god? I've killed a few gods in my time. Let me kill one more.
Yep.
They're like glowing eyes? No shit. Immediately they take effort into... Oh. Everybody, they just look so bummed everywhere. Oh, well, we have been duped. Yeah, he won the right. He killed another one of your gods in front of you. And Joe Not that way ahead of you. I'd be running already.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Like, why are you looking around?
The way ahead of you line would have been better if she was halfway down the route that they were about to be on, just running. Braytak is straight up the only person I think that's ever been a Jaffa that can wear that silly bald cap and make it look meaningful.
Meaningful's the right word. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, that is our season 5 conclusion for best and worst.
Yep.
Woo! What are we thinking? Should I try to give Chazz a call real quick and see if we can plan this out, or should we just do it in the morning?
Well,
I guess we're already at 10 hours and 51 minutes, 52 minutes now. So we only have 8 minutes before they technically stop letting us. I guess the technicalities are weird, but whatever the technicality about being 11 hours is for YouTube, we're almost there. So I guess it's our best interest to go and have a hop off. We will either be doing another stream at the time that it says, or I will be changing it for tomorrow morning. So keep your eyes posted. We will keep you updated very shortly. And we hope to see you at both, whenever those time periods shall be. Thank you for hanging so long. Carrie, you got anything else that you want to add to everything, I guess, before we start hopping out of here?
Just that everybody that donated is amazing, literally amazing. It's going to a great cause, and
Yes, it is.
I mean, we got an amazing community.
Literally have the best people ever, and the Cajun Navy is a group of making sure the best people ever can go help more of the best people ever that are in need of it. So let's spread.
And they're in need. They're in
truly
desperate need right now. They're not getting.
Yeah, actual desperate need where a lot of, I mean, not organizations don't do things necessarily, but you know, there's layers of bureaucracy. I can't speak.
Red tape.
And red tape. That's the easy way to say that people have to go through to get help sometimes. Cajun Navy works with those. One of the best things about Cajun Navy is they both have their own hands-on stuff, boots on the ground people, and they're also really good about working with larger organizations to mobilize larger groups of people to help, like locals that are able to help other locals in that area. They are good about mobilizing them and getting those boots on the ground to help. It's a really grounds up organization. It's really helpful, especially in natural disaster times. And Florida, North Carolina, and Tennessee, and a couple other places right around there right now definitely need some help, and they have those boots on the ground there. So we were able, in this first stream, to raise $172 for them. We didn't reach our goal necessarily, but thank y'all, especially Sarah and Carrie, for helping as much as y'all did. That is insurmountable, and it's just, God, it's great to see good people doing good things for good organizations to help people in a good way. Did I say good enough times?
And we also understand that money's tight, and change is strange, and
yeah.
I heard that before. I always want to say it.
Change is strange, actually.
Yeah. Money's funny and change is strange.
Hey, oh, yeah, that needs to be a t-shirt. But
so
I think...
sorry.
No, go for it.
The link you sent me on Twitter, is that still good even though I got the notification for the next live stream?
Oh, yeah. It should be. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Even if I change it for tomorrow, that same link should still be perfectly fine for the second stream.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And that goes for Sarah and everybody else as well. Stepped away. Are you starting it up in the AM? I'm going to call Chazz here after we end, and I will text the group chat in a few minutes after that phone call. If he answers, we'll see. Because there's not been a bunch of answering today in the group chat or anything like that.
Yeah.
Literally, y'all, you, Carrie, and you, Sarah, have been helping so much. Thank y'all particularly. Both for literally helping on the stream. Like, y'all literally made my day. And I'm sure you made the Cajun Navy's day helping out. Both of y'all are two biggest supporters. So what we got today, in season 1, Sarah donated $100, Jess Marshall donated $20, Carrie donated $5, and David B donated $10. And then Carrie in season 5 donated another $50. And Carrie and Sarah are that leaderboard right now. And thank y'all so much once again for making my day and helping me out a little bit. Just talk, watch some Stargate together. That's always a great time. But just, helping the Cajun Navy, helping people help people. That's always
nice. Because they deserve it.
They do.
They're people. They're people.
Yeah. It's when a natural disaster happens, we should go back to our natural state and tendencies of helping our fellow man. I don't know. That tends to be something that I would hope would be people's prerogative, but I don't know. Shelly!
Shelly!
Right as we're heading out, no!
Oh my god!
Shelly, we love you. It's been forever. I love seeing you every time we get to see you. Hopefully we're streaming again here in a few minutes. If not, come say hi anytime tomorrow. We'll be streaming another frickin' 10, 11 hours. So it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Yes, I'm alive. I don't know. You're always hunting ghosts, so you totally could be like somewhere in the middle. You know, depends on if a ghost gets you.
She's also hunting something else.
You know. Well, and she's eating good. They're cooking so good over there. It makes me jealous. I see those meals she posts on Facebook, and I get hungry immediately. And thinking about just being hungry, I might as well actually go eat an actual meal today as well, instead of trying to hide back on camera and back and forth. So yes, Peter, I will take your advice. We shall take a break. Once again, though, thank y'all so damn much. Carrie, are you going to be able to come hang out with us either later or tomorrow, whichever it happens?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool. Cool.
I don't know when, but I'll be able to join.
Sweet. I'm pumped. Because we need our people to come help. It's fun.
We
Especially
need our
if we're watching
Brits,
Stargate.
too. Like, where are our Brits at? Like,
You know, I guess it is 4 a.m. for them at the moment, so they have a little reprieve. But they could have been here before the last 4 hours. But we'll see them in the morning. We'll see them in the morning. They're midday, I guess.
They should take first shift.
I guess I have to be there for first shift just to start the thing, but I will start it and then go back to sleep.
Yeah, it won't take much to go back.
No, I will knock right back out. Nice to see your faces again. Love yous. It's always great to see and hear from you, Shelly. We love yous too.
Aww.
I hate to do it though, because it is time to go. We're 15 seconds from 11 hours. That's insane. That is insane. This is the second longest stream I've ever done. The longest was Jamie's 17 hours, and I would think I was there for 11 hours of that. So
That's
this
crazy.
is tied. Okay, cool. That's interesting. We'll see if we go longer tomorrow or not. I don't know. I'll pop in again, I promise. Yes.
Shelly, are you busy right now? You got a few minutes?
You know?
But, Harris,
Yes.
you stepped up. So thank you for helping the people that are in need.
Trying. I would love to actually do some things. Of course, watching Stargate for charity is always good. I'd like to do some more hands-on stuff as well, and you know, help Sidetrack boost its. I guess we've always been good. Jamie's been particularly good about making sure charities get some Sidetrack love. You know. But if we continue that as often as possible, I think that's a good thing. I don't think that's a bad thing by any means. And we're doing a lot of charity streams here this coming month or 2 months, which is going to be really good. I was even thinking maybe after the SGU stream, the charity for SGU, we might even do Stargate films. You know, the 2 TV movies and then the first film itself. But that's just a thought. Because then we would be getting into the Christmas New Year's time for that last one. Heading to sleep soon though. Up at 7 a.m. tomorrow, but you can call me tomorrow afternoon if you like. I'll be here. Heyo.
All right, girl.
7 might be our start time tomorrow too. It might be 7:30, just so my alarm will actually. I don't have to. I can snooze it once, you know. But yeah, okay. I'll just start rambling on. Anything else you want to say before we hop out of here, Carrie?
No, just thank you for having me.
Well, thank you for hanging out. years in the making, and I'm so happy we actually got to hang out for as long as we did too,
Yeah.
and watch some of our favorite stuff. You know, that never hurts.
Yeah, I know. We're having fun.
You know,
Or like
Christmas time. But all right, I think that's it from us. We appreciate y'all. We love y'all. Cajun Navy appreciates y'all. I'm saying that on their behalf. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, but I would assume they do. If they don't, sorry. But I'm assuming they appreciate all the help they can get. We will let you know shortly if that time of 9 o'clock start is the time for the next stream, or if tomorrow will be our next stream in the morning. It's looking like in the morning, so probably about 12 hours from now-ish. Maybe 10, 11 hours from now-ish will be our stream. If not, keep your eyes out, and we will keep y'all posted. Without further ado, listen to the Zat Guns, and adios.
later.